Yeah, good morning, everybody. It is Monday, July 13th. The war is back. Over the weekend, Iran fired. Yeah, actually, U.S. ran multiple waves of strikes on Iran. Iran fired back at U.S. bases across 5 Gulf countries. And then the IRGC declared the Strait of Hormuz closed until further notice. So oil is ripping up 4.12% or 4.12%. NQ's down 1.2%. Absolutely smashing lower levels and probably going to continue to fall off. Kospi, however you want to pronounce it, also dead, down about 9%. The VIX, actually haven't checked the VIX yet, but let me take a quick peek. VIX up to 16.5, up 10%. And fear is back into the market. Good morning, Coach. Happy Monday.
Good morning. Fear is back into the market. It seems like it's where we feel most comfortable. It's more the norm than like last Monday when everything was all right.
It's funny. Like I feel like my best trading is during this kind of market, and everybody's the most locked in when it's just chaotic as shit, which is where we're at.
Definitely. And but to be honest, I think the market's taking this. Well, I was going to say flare up, but this last Wednesday, Trump came out and said that the MAU is dead. MOU, not MAU. Now, so we can't call this a blip. It's an escalation. But the thing is, we are to expect this from the way things have played out in the past. We are to expect flare-ups, and what we tend to see is things get worse and worse and worse, and that can be the catalyst for things getting better. The more it escalates. Now, I think we just have to look, and we've got Trump's on the wires just minutes before I came on here, stating that he will own the Strait of Hormuz, stating that he will be the guardian, and that he will expect payment for this. Now, of course, this is going to antagonize. Of course, it is. So I guess we're in for another week of keeping an eye on everything. At this moment in time, the Israel-Iran side of things has actually been strangely quiet. And for me, that's always the biggest fear when things are escalating there, because Trump can't control that. But that side's actually been a bit quiet. But it's not all been negative. I mean, the last week finished all right. The Nasdaq was up 1.7, S&P up 1.2, and the Dow obviously suffered as towards the end of the week the AI trade kind of came back into fruition. So it will just be all eyes on that this week, and we got a bit more of a glimpse on that with some earnings coming up as well.
That's true, and not only earnings, but we got the big chonker tomorrow morning, CPI. It is. We have seen forecasting the cool on the year over year at 3.8%, and then later, like we were talking this morning before we came on, we do have Warsh testifying in front of Congress as well, which is just like, I want to say it was only like 90 minutes after CPI comes out.
It is. The timing of it's actually pretty electric, to be honest.
It is. Yeah, I'm excited. It's like a
and it's not just Warsh. Yeah, we got Warsh for 2 days. So we got Warsh Tuesday, Wednesday, but straight after CPI, we get I think we get Bauman, Barr, Goldsby, and Cook. So we get 4 Fed members speaking straight after CPI. So hopefully someone managed to extract a bit of opinion out of them. Although I'm sure, based on Warsh's words, they'll be a little bit more defensive than they normally are. But it's going to be hard for them to avoid it. But look, the CPI's, again, I always say you can't textbook give the answers for this. But look, the one thing I will say is if we get a really hot number on inflation, then this is unquestionably going to be bad for stocks. If we get quite a dovish or it's quite a weak number, inflation coming back in line, of course that's going to be good for stocks. Where I struggle a little bit this week is what happens with the inlines. I actually think normally I'm on the side of if it comes in line, then that's supportive. I think if we come in at the levels that we're forecast to be at, I'm just not quite so sure. And I think a lot of the narrative of the war, but I think if we come in line, I don't think the market's going to do very much tomorrow. because it'll just be all eyes on Walsh and these Fed speakers.
Yeah.
What do they think of it? Are they going to give us a glimpse of what they might do next, or just any hint of what they're looking for or might do or might need to do? These little word differences can make a huge difference to the market, and tomorrow is definitely that day of a very volatile, your morning session for you.
Yeah, no, definitely. So what are your thoughts then on CPI's release tomorrow and expectations? Are we going to see, I guess the better question, but it might pin you to make an actual choice, would be if we see the bond market tomorrow more hawkish or less hawkish?
If we're talking bond yields, obviously it comes down to, I think, so just to run through the numbers. So just headline CPI is expected to come in minus 0.5 versus 0.5. So the minus figures is a positive. So that's good. Year on year is expected to come back to 3.8 from 4.2. So that's, again, good, really good. We're getting back to less than double the target. Core CPI is a little bit more sticky. And we're expected at 0.2 versus 0.2 last month on month, and year on year is expected to be around 2.9 versus 2.9. So I think, obviously, if we can see core, if core can improve, for me, that's the best thing for the stock market, and that would be the best thing for the stock market. That would pull treasury yields down, the two that everyone looks at, the 2-year, 10-year, because the 10 years up flirting with that 4.6 level this morning. We're just below it, but again, I'm always worried when we break through the upside of that, and that would come through a higher core and headline CPI print. The good thing is the market is factoring in, but the problem we have, and it's almost the inverse of the problem we had last week with the FOMC minutes, where I was saying, well, yeah, that's fine. We didn't get much reaction because basically the market looked at what was coming out in these minutes and was going, well, that was a different world. That was pre-MOU. But now we kind of have we get the inflation data, but the inflation, if it improves, comes in lower, then people could go, yeah, but the war's kicking off again. So again, it's tricky. But like I say, price action this morning is not telling me that the market is, if we go through the big things you mentioned there. So obviously we've got gold coming back down to around about 4,050. Oil pushing up, I think 5% was the highest extent, but a little bit lower than that now. Now, if we think about it, we moved like 30-40% in oil, and the fact we're giving back 5, it's not that much of a concern. Again, if we look at the SK Hynix, sorry, you mentioned the Kospi, and for those who are not familiar with that, it's the South Korean stock market. Now it had it went to limit down at 8, and then they brought it back up and it went to 8.9. Now this came on obviously, if you look at the headlines on Bloomberg, Reuters, it's all tech bubble, blah blah blah. But again, if we actually just take a step back and think about it, now obviously SK Hynix had a really good float on the Nasdaq last week, came in up 12%. Now basically you've got 2 options for anyone who wants to be in that company. You now have 2 options. You have the option in South Korea, and you have the option on the Nasdaq. Okay, now to that mind, if we see the war kind of proceeding and going up, what's going to happen? The dollar is going to increase in value. Now, if you think that is the case, and you want to be in a company, do you hold it in South Korea, who are going to struggle if the war goes up, or the US, and holding the dollar, which is the safe haven? The dollar's the most attractive thing, because not only could you get the appreciation of the company that you want to hold, you're more than likely going to get some appreciation out of the currency that you hold. So you've actually got 2 earning channels. So to my mind, a lot of what we're seeing in SK Hynix is just a kind of rotation out of Asia and into the US. So again, I can't say that's the reason, but there's a lot of logic to it.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. But actually, you brought something up that I had an interesting question about. So gold, so oil up 4.16%, gold down 1.05%, and silver down 2.24%. So we have U.S. and Iran. I'm gonna set up I'm gonna set it up because in my head it's confusing me, and I'm curious what your take is. So U.S. and Iran are trading missiles across 5 Gulf countries. Gold's down 1.04%. Silver's down 2.23%. But gold's supposed to be the war trade, and so my thought was if the rate channel. So in a way, if the rate channel is beating the safe haven channel, like oil goes up, that's inflationary. Hawkish Fed, strong dollar, crushes gold, which would mean that the market is pricing this as an inflation event, not a fear event. Because if gold started ripping, would that be the signal that the market's flipping from inflation to fear? Like, I'm trying to tie the two from oil to gold together, and they're not behaving how I thought they would behave.
Yeah, I think the core thing on everything you said makes sense in a book and on paper. But in this moment in time, gold is not acting as a risk currency. We're seeing risk movement in the gold currency pair, but in my opinion, it's pure dollar. So it is just pure dollar. If you look at currencies at the same time, you'll see that they're moving at the similar rate. So I think it won't be forever, but in this moment, we just have to stop thinking of gold because silver's getting hit, gold's getting hit. That to me is dollars just appreciating. And if we look at the currencies, we're seeing dollar yen going up, massive problem for Japan there. Again, it's just in this moment, everything risk related is dollar positive. So I think that, but this, going back to one of the elements you mentioned, this is inflationary. And this is what we'd hoped we'd kind of missed, and we were on the path to inflation coming back under control and turning the corner and heading back down. But really, I think as I say, I think the market's taking this quite well. We're getting so used to the fact that Trump and Iran flare things up and then they settle down. I think it's like Thursday or Friday, Qatar had some Iran negotiators. There's still talks being done. They're trading missiles, but talks still ongoing. My only fear is there comes a point where we get so close to the midterms that Iran might just step back from the negotiating table because they know Trump doesn't want to be going into the midterms with inflation through the roof, with oil through the roof. If they step back, they gain power because Trump needs, and the worrying thing is in that moment, it might force him to be a bit stronger in action to get what he wants.
Yeah. Okay. No, that helps. I appreciate that. And then, so we briefly brought it up, but tomorrow, obviously, we have Warsh testifying. What would you think he needs to say to move or relax the markets? And more importantly, what do you think he's going to try really hard not to say?
I think based on all of his comments so far, he's going to really try not to say anything. So he can't get away with that. But I think what the market's looking for from him, we've not really heard from him properly in a while. I think on that basis, we want to hear, okay, we heard from you in your statement at the FOMC. Don't get me wrong, we've taken a step back over the last 5 days, but that was a different world. Where do you see things now? Do you if the MOU stands and if we can get ships flowing again, I believe ships are down to again. Trump saying over the weekend it was like 20, they were escorting 20 a day through. The stats of the independents are telling us that's not true. So again, if for Warsh, it's people want to hear, do you think, based on the fact that there's potential for ship oil to get flowing again, do you still think that we see rate hikes this year? And I think it all comes down to if we get weaker prints tomorrow, does that take a September hike off the table? I mean, it's still 33% chance that we see a hike this month. Again, I don't see that in any shape or form. But people do. So again, it's just about whether anyone can draw him to comment on the fact that if inflation comes in weak, right, where are you now? Do you still think it? Do you want? Do you think we see hikes in this next quarter by the end of the year? But again, I don't. When someone says they don't want to give forward guidance, they're not gonna let stuff like that slip, unfortunately.
Right, and on that as well. Just updating this. So on guidance and hikes, we had, I think it was nine of the Fed penciled in higher rates at the June meeting. 6 of them wanted 2 hikes. Yeah. Now we're seeing oil reverse, not like crazy, like you mentioned. Like we did come down 30%, only giving back like 4 or 5. But now we're seeing oil reverse. So if tomorrow's CPI's print is cool because of the June oil drop that we saw, does the Fed get to claim? Do they get to claim victory on that, or would they have to just look straight through the print?
I think they would. For them, it's just part of the picture, I think. So therefore, I don't think there's claiming victory on it. I think those 9 people were saying it was by year end, not in the short term. And as things stood at that time, oil was in a place where we couldn't afford for it to keep without action. Oil is now no longer there. So therefore, again, it could well change. But look, these guys won't be drawn on short-term moves, nor should they be. It should be a collective. Let's see 3 or 4 prints. Let's see all of the information. And again, we've got a good. It's not just there's a lot of other shit happening this week. We've got retail sales on Thursday. So again, that's going to show the strength. Earnings come into play again this week in a large way. I think like Tuesday we've got JP Morgan, Bank of America. Today's pretty quiet. Progressive, Fastenal, nothing really. JP Morgan, Bank of America, Goldman's, Wells Fargo, Citi. Wednesday, Johnson & Johnson, Morgan Stanley, BlackRock, Bank of New York, United Airlines, Elevance Health. And then Thursday, another one, we get Netflix. So it's not just about banks this week. There's quite a few big names. But for me, the 2 to watch this week are on Wednesday, we get ASML. And then on Thursday, we get TSMC, Taiwan Semiconductors. Those are the AI names. Now, at the moment, that's what the market's looking for. We saw it last week. Every week, it's just when that 1 or 2 AI names come up, or not just AI, sort of semis, tech. So for me, those on Wednesday and Thursday will be really important. I think TSMC is obviously, I'm going to get that in my morning. You guys will be walking in on it. Yeah. But these are the things to be looking out for. And as I said, retail sales Thursday. It's all well and good us talking about inflation. It's talking about people being employed. Are people spending their money? Is what's happening. Yeah. Again, so always the fact that if retail sales are good, it shows strength, growth. So we can never discount retail sales. For me, it's always a big piece of data.
And you mentioned as well the bank earnings kicking off for Q2. So did you say tomorrow was JP Morgan, Goldman? There was quite a few, right? Was it
I've just picked the ones that I say are just the highest names. This is a packed out week. So JP Morgan, Bank of America, Goldman's, Wells Fargo, Citibank. So big banks. But like I say, the list is double as long as that. I just picked out the biggest ones to say.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that on that. S&P companies were also expected to post, what was it, 24% profit growth for the quarter. So what are you looking for in the bank numbers then? And is that kind of growth for the S&P for 24% profit something that we should be what's I'm looking for, like excited or scared of?
To be honest, it's kind of double-edged sword, because look, banking's I spent a long time in banks, and I know full well when did we make most money? We made most money when it was a higher interest rate environment, and we made most money when it's volatile. So therefore, what should we be expecting from the? We started the year thinking we were going lower in rates. We're not. potentially we're going higher.
Yeah.
This is good for banks. Guidance should be good. And again, volatility is wonderful when you're sitting in a bank. When it's flying around, your phone's ringing all day long, and you're just adding a little bit of margin onto every little bit of organic business you can. So it's no bad thing. When we sit doing nothing, people just forget about their foreign exchange, their exposure to stocks, or the holding of some, and it'll be all right. Just leave that. Just don't let it bother. But when it's flying around and people are having to liquidate or having to add in or wanting to instigate something new, all this time you're just nicking a little bit more money, and that adds up. And therefore, my expectation for this bank season should be pretty decent.
Yeah. Okay. No, interesting. That'll be exciting. All right. With a few minutes left, what's the overall thought on the market as we're seeing NQ and NQ down 1%, ES down 0.3, oil up 3.6, gold down 1. I just have to name Kospi because I think it's so funny that it's down 9%. All over the board. We have
honestly
more in Iran.
The Kospi is one of the first things I look at in the morning. Because it's open before I get up, and I get up early. But it's a really good indicator because it is so never is an exchange so AI and tech focused, and therefore it can if you're holding tech and AI, this is the index that's telling you if you're in for a good day before you start your day. But sorry, I forgot the question was based on everything. What do I think? And obviously we've had the pullback this morning. I'm not a natural bull. I'm a pessimist, but we just have to look at what typically happens when things flare up in Iran. We take a little dive, and then that just gives the reason to fuel. So I'm going to be looking for breaks of downtrend lines and looking to capitalize on the pullback. Not necessarily minute by minute or necessarily today. I'm going back out on my time frames and just looking for these points where we get the leverage to fully push on, because typically that is what's happened. My expectation for inflation tomorrow is positive. I'm not overly fearful of the downside, which, like I say, characteristically isn't my typical view on these sort of things. But look, if you think about everything that goes into inflation for the period that's being reported, bear in mind CPI only goes back 1 month, then it should. We're seeing the falling of oil. I believe, I'm not experiencing, but I believe things have got a bit easier at the gas pump in the States, and therefore, why wouldn't we start to see inflation fall a little bit? And as I say, that's obviously going to be reflected in the headline number rather than the core number, because the core number strips out energy and food. But nonetheless, I still think it should be good. So for me, maybe a little bit more downside today, just a little shakeout. But I think it could be an okay week. But right. Pending, nice. I like it. Pending Middle East.
Yeah. The massive, most crazy wild card that we have ever had.
Yep. Being run by the most massive, crazy person.
Pretty much. All right. Well, as always, appreciate it, Coach. Hope everybody got some insight of that. Coach joins us every Monday, 7:30 to 8 a.m. CST. And then we just get lucky if you come on at any other point during the week.
I'll see if it'll pop up. Look, if it's volatile, I'll pop up.
Perfect. All right. Awesome. All right. Thanks, Coach. Nobody go anywhere. We'll be back in about 2 minutes for the opening bell battle. Godspeed, God bless, and we'll see you in a few.
Have a good week, guys.
Good morning. I'm not on screen. Aha, I'm just a voice, you know, as we usually do. Oh, there we go. Good morning, everybody. Put one in the chat if you're ready for the day. Put a one in the chat. If you're ready to make some money, put a one in the chat. If you love putting ones in the chat, and let's get the party started. I'll start actually. I'll start with those ones. Come on. Come on. All right. Chat. It's time. I'm again in a, for those of you who watched London session, I'm in a new trade, in another 1 micro long from 29,676 and 3/4. I closed, that was, yeah, it was during the London stream where I hit the 150 point target on the first trade. Now on the second trade, targeting 801 and a quarter. However, if it comes further down, I'm prepared to work this and get my average lower, which is going to be good. Andrea, why is Spud late to class? Well, Spud is doing another episode of Spud Center, and he's going to be here in about, I don't know, probably like 5 minutes-ish, 5 to 10 minutes. Full port short, Switzerland got robbed. Yeah, kinda not. I don't know. Oh, Congo man, sorry, I was lying. I lied and said it was a 150 point trade. It was 153. Excuse me, Congo. I'm sorry. I apologize. Ramid Aslan, let's go. Let's go. Oh, there's the next receipt. Let's go. I was waiting for receipts during London. Didn't get any. Here we go. Abu says, please, good sir, fixed Tradeify. My first bet is taking over 2 days to be sent, but it's approved though. Huh, weird. Make sure you reach out to support, because I personally cannot help you. I'm not support. To open a ticket, ask on Discord. That's the way to do it. Nimi69, how are you? I'm doing great. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Chat, to get this started, we're going to run a super quick giveaway. Let's see. Let's get us to 155 likes. We're going to do a little surprise 3-second giveaway. Gotta set up a keyword with Drew here really quick. Oh, come on, NQ. It keeps doing this. I go into trades and it keeps running into profit. I want it to go against me, but it doesn't. Anything else I can help you with? Let's go, Gongo. Where's the form? Oh, come on. Disqualified. Disqualified. Jonathan says, Nick, slushy on the golf course. That's all. Have a great session. Hey, enjoy that. Enjoy that. All right, chat, we're going to run a very, very quick giveaway. All you got to do to participate is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once you send a keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. The keyword is surprise. This is a surprise giveaway. You have 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Once my 5-minute candle here hits 1 minute and 5 seconds, that is when we pick a winner. Super quick. Super duper quick. All right, I see the surprises flying in. 10 more seconds. Only do it once, otherwise you get disqualified. 3, 2, 1, boom. All right, Drew, let's run it. Let's see who wins. First surprise giveaway of the week goes to, boom, Kata 2K6. Kata 2K6. Type something in the chat. Kata 2K6. Everybody who's still typing, you can stop. It's not going to do anything anymore. Kata 2K6. Where are you at? You just got super lucky. All right, I see you. It says, I'm here. All right, congratulations. Let's see what you win really quick. Kata, you win. I'm spinning the wheel. You will get, ooh, lightning funded. Look at that. 25K lightning funded coming your way. Congratulations. That's it for the first quick giveaway. My trade is now up 65 points. 65 points, so nothing to do here. Non-prescription for chicken. No, chicken. I don't know if chicken is here, actually. I don't know. Okay, chat. Who is in a trade right now? Who is in a trade? Drew, could we maybe get a pull up to see what the chat thinks for today? Bullish, bearish, or sideways? Hungerman says 65 points, gambler. Yeah, it's only 60 now. You're right. I gambled it away. Shit. Ansar Ahmed, what time New York City, New York market open? At 9:30 a.m. Eastern time. Sten Trade says, I wanted to long it, but I didn't. What? Why did you not long it? I don't understand that. When you say you wanted to long it, but you didn't, were you like incapable of clicking the button, or what was going on there? Cat Young just closed out a quick scalp up. Okay, nice. Congrats. Congrats. Okay, here's the poll. Bullish, bearish, or what's that? Oh, it's damn it. What's the name of that animal? Drew. What's the English name? In German it's a Pfau. But what is it in English? Forgot. Oh, you got distracted, Stan? You were watching reels instead of the charts? Ay. Well. Oh, a peacock. Yeah, there we go. Let's do a poll. Is Nick getting cooked? Let's get some more people in first, and then get a poll like that. I like it. I need to be in drawdown though. More people say I get cooked. Sisyphus Trading. Wait, du bist Deutsch? Nein, Schweizer. Aber ich kann Deutsch. Weren't you just in Milan, Nick? Yes, I was in Milano over the weekend. It was nice. Was a really good weekend. I got back last night and then traded the 6 p.m. open. Oh, there's Chicken. Chicken says, Nick, so unprofitable. This is going to stop you out. Love it. Love it. So new year, I have my trading view pulled up. When will you place your next trade? Ansar Ahmed. I am in a trade already. You can see it on screen right now. I always share my screen. You always see my trades. It's always super transparent. Everything I do, you will see it on screen. On the Tradeify accounts. Junior the Kid says, how are you holding up after the Swiss loss, Nick? It's fine. You know, I'm not that big of a soccer fan. It would have been sick if Switzerland would have made it to the semifinals for the first time in history. That would have been absolutely sick. But it's still a good achievement. They weren't supposed to be in quarterfinals, so still good. Last time this happened was in 1954, so we're getting better. Luke V5 says it can't stop him out. He doesn't have a stop loss. That's correct. Great observation skills. D2 Dreamer says, love how you ask one question, people are answering it for the next hour. That's normal. Bert Jacobo says, Nick, is that the 1 minute chart? Well, go to NASDAQ and put it on a 1 minute chart, and then compare your chart with mine, and you give me the answer. How about that? Jonathan, also we had a bet if they reach the semi. Yes, that would have been great. Fortunately, it didn't happen. 50XOO says England will win it. Well, Jonathan is your friend now because he's saying the same. Dennis, what's the deal with the Embolo dude? Well, he faked the foul. It wasn't the smartest decision, but it's okay. A priori says, who needs a stop loss? That's what liquidation is here for. Kind of dumb, that mentality. You can have no stop loss and work a trade and make a lot of profit without getting liquidated. Ama says, Swissy, welcome to the Messi effect. Yeah, rip. Rick says, Nick, is it permitted to pass an eval and the buffer and get payout on a select account in 3 days? You can pass an eval in 3 days. And then technically, on the 4th day, when you activate your account, you can get the first payout if you get daily payouts. Ansar Ahmed, is it possible to trade with $20? No. Well, it's possible. No, it's actually not possible because you're not going to make margin. Not even on 1 micro. Not even intraday margin. The Ruma trades. You got no sleeves. Now you got to flex and show us the diamonds. Hey, it's so hot in Switzerland now. I had to bring out the tank top. It's actually getting way too hot. Oh, we got somebody back here in the background, chat. We got somebody back in the background. Gotta bring him on, and then we're gonna intro him because we need to see the intro video. Oh, look who it is.
Oh shit, hello, good morning.
How we doing?
Good morning. Doing really well, actually. Doing really well.
Nice. You
ready to grind, ready to get swifty.
Ready for your intro? Yes?
Actual, yes.
Perfect. Well, chat, then let me introduce you to the one and only golden looking GP trading, definitely no gambling, never DCing, deep frying, MOC slapping, XGWay coach center king, second strong trading, easily rated 3 times, body for daddy, sample abusing, cattle bouncing, natural controlling, bottom to zero trading, or trading, death defying, are you destroying, shirtless scrubbing, ASDF movie loving, Charizard trading, 100-point trade staking, cash sport, not new spilling, 6-7 speed winning, I can support working, definitely not some trading, new representing, got everything longer, capital strat trading, white card psychopath, swing card expert, massive Pokemon card packer for who often master of deception, ripping bamboozler, rank up half finalist, Miami pole dance king, world's most famous DJ, Dr. Professor, Sputnik. Good morning.
Yo, let's get it. I love the fucking okay, volume was definitely too loud that way. I love the way that he just slowly raises his head as you're saying lower Sputnik with the weird ass fucking smile that this thing has.
What do you mean God. He? This is you.
Me. Yeah, when it took us a couple takes to get that one right. They had to send me from space down a few times to really get that one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Tim, what's up, man? He says, bro, that timing was perfect, dude. We know how to do intros now. We know it,
bro. We know what we're doing.
We figured this shit out.
What Pokemon is this?
What Pokemon is this?
Ditto.
All right, Spud. Did you reset over the weekend after that massive candle on Friday?
Shit. Well, so I ended up getting I'm still on my hiatus here, but I ended up reloading elsewhere where needed, and then my live still the transaction still hasn't come through to fund it, so I'm waiting.
Wait, okay. You loaded up a new live account. That's the plan?
Yeah.
Okay, and this one's gonna be 10K?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
But have you made
not
it?
Think so. I literally put it in. Yeah.
I was just about to say,
yeah.
You
it wouldn't let me schedule it until it was really annoying. I couldn't schedule it until today. So transfer history. It just shows scheduled. So if it goes through today, it'll probably be pending for a few days. I really hope it doesn't take till the end of the week, but I'm just gonna keep checking on it.
Do wires take that long in the US?
No, I think it's not. They're usually same day. It's freaking, not to be a Debbie Downer for Tradeify, but I think they just take a while. The last time I did a deposit, it took 3 days after it cleared. So I don't know if it's just them allocating funds to an account or what, but
it's a long time. That is a long time. So how do you mentally reset or how do you get yourself ready now to trade a bigger live account after that one last week? Let's just call it that one from now on.
Yeah, that one. Shit, no risk, no Rari. I don't know. We're just back in the game. It took me a couple of days, played some games, and now I feel like it just never happened. I'm just ready to make some cash now. It's all behind me. Losses never existed. Gains never existed. It's just time to grind. Time to make some bandos. So I don't know. It's just weird. Losses don't. I don't know. You got to get over when you lose. I think we've talked about it on here before too. It's just it's all part of the game. Nobody's gonna hit a crazy win rate, and we're all waiting for a Trump tweet. So it is what it is.
Well, 6-7 William, actually, I like your input. He says, Sputnik, start your live with a 100K, so you will be able to swing trade 1 or 2 contracts. Well, 6-7 William, if he trades minis, he couldn't safely hold more than 1 mini overnight. 1, yes. 2.
Can you imagine?
Not that much.
100 bands in a live account? Yeah, no thanks. I don't trust myself with that, because then I know for a fact we'd be getting a little crazy. So I gotta work my way to having those kind of funds in the live. There's no way. That'd be diabolical.
Oh well. No, Andrea, I'm trying. I'm not trying to remind Spud of the pain. I'm trying to get a lesson out of him for you guys. you gotta read the intentions right, Andrea. You gotta read the intentions right.
I figured that was it. Yeah, no, it just, I don't know. You gotta reset is what it is. Not gonna sit and cry about it. I did play a shit ton of Sand Raiders of Sophie over the weekend, which is a ton of fun. So that helped. Yeah, we were grinding it. I think I went through like 6 pops in a single session. I had 3 Sunkiss, 2 regular Pepsis, and a Pepsi cherry and cream, which is so good.
Nice. Nice. Well, I guess we could bring our guest on for today. What do you think?
Oh wait, let me post that. Oh, all right. It's looking pretty dapper back there too. Yeah, let's do it.
Mr. Cool Sunglasses over there. Look, Tim, I mentioned we figured out that intro shit over here, but we haven't gotten one yet for you. So no crazy animation, on point timing, whatever. But actually, you know what? Because of that, we're gonna couple it with a giveaway. How about that? How about Spot? Can you set up that keyword? You know which one, and then
yeah,
we're gonna bring him on in a second.
Bada bing, bada boom. It's ready.
All right, bada bing, bada boom. That means, chat, if you want to participate in this giveaway and you want to be extra friendly to our guest Tim, then like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and put the keyword "Welcome Tim" in the chat. But only it's Welcome Vola. You fucked up.
Damn it! Good morning, sir.
What's going on?
How we doing? How we
copy
doing?
paste anyway. It's all good.
Yeah, it's copy pastas.
You have a good weekend.
I did. I'm actually. I just played a round of golf yesterday, so I'm a little sore. So
nice.
What'd
you shoot?
Being a little tight. I shot at 86. Well, not too
oh, so you're good at golf.
I'm okay. Yeah.
All right.
I wouldn't consider that good nor bad. I guess.
I hit 96 for the first time ever, and I celebrated.
Yeah, no, seriously. I was just having this talk with my buddy who I was with yesterday that I don't ever want to consistently shoot like under 80 because then I feel like I'm taking it too serious. So it's like if I'm always in that like 80 to 90 range, like when I still make a birdie or a par, like I'm happy. So it's like,
yeah.
Then they start to expect it when you're shooting those lower rounds, and it's like, no, I'm very content right where I'm at.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. My one buddy's really good, and I'm like, and he'll have like one bad like hole, and he'll not get par or whatever, and he's just like, fuck. I'm like, dude, I'm like, yeah, we got par, let's go.
Yeah, they start like wanting to throw their clubs and stuff. It's like, dude,
yeah.
Or like, what do we?
I go through a dozen to 2 dozen balls every time I play, and I just get really drunk and have a good time.
Yeah,
so,
I'm not.
What's up with the glasses?
I don't know. I just put them on just because I was just being funny.
Trying to be like, shame you to take them off.
Nah, honestly, I can't even see. So my screen on the side here with my sunglasses, I don't know why, but I guess there's something on the front of it. It literally makes it so I can't even see the screen. It's pretty crazy. So I was gonna take them off anyway. Yeah, I don't know.
Nuts.
I don't know why, but I mean, I can like see it, but I can't read the text on it or anything. It's really weird.
Yeah.
I mean, they are polarized, so I'm sure it has something to do with that.
Oh, that'll do it. Yeah.
All right.
Quick, I did end up taking a short from. I got in on my accounts at 7:30, and I got in here at 7:17 with a stop at 7:51. And honestly, targeting last week's 433 level. But if we get to,
me.
we have to fade each other. It's just the way the world works. I'll probably go break even at 610 if we get down that far, and then ride it the rest of the way.
Yeah, I actually traded a little bit last night around 8 o'clock Eastern. Made a decent little amount on my Tradeify funded account.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, last night was crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. I happened to sit down. It was like right when I got home. I saw that there was the big gap down at open, and I was like, well, you know what the market likes to do. So I waited for a good opportunity to get long, and that was kind of where I made most of the money.
Nice. Yeah, let's go. Nick, do you end up trading last night as well? Or last night?
Me?
This morning? Yeah.
Well, I traded, yeah. I mean, I traded the 6 p.m. open last night as well, which was my 12 a.m. as usual on Sunday. But I did take a 150-point long during the London session today. So that was good.
Oh, hell yeah.
And now I'm in a long again. That's why I say, you're fading me.
Yeah. Okay. Where's your entry on this one?
This one to 9,676 and 3/4.
Okay, nice.
Let's call it 677.
What are you targeting?
That would be 801 and a quarter. 29,801.
Oh, but I saw the line and I was like, ain't no way you actually got like edged like that. But then I realized you were long after that. Okay.
Oh, yeah. No. The first long I'm already
out. Dude.
First long I'm out. That would be crazy. But second long.
That would make me so mad.
The second long is chilling right now.
Nice.
All right. Let's pick up a quick giveaway winner from that welcome Vola giveaway.
Right.
Damn, Tim. Even participating yourself. Robber. You robber. Okay, Beats by Design.
I was like, you know what? No.
Might as well try. All right, Beats by Design. Type something in the chat. Then we're going to spin the magic wheel.
I have no shit.
In the meantime, let's get the poll up for the opening play.
Oh, shit. All right. So you know what? You know what's funny? I have $266 left in that live account. So before the funds transfer, I can full port 1 micro.
That's not going to hold up for long, though.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, 1 micro lately has been enough.
You're gonna get auto liquidated in 3 seconds if it goes against you.
Well, chat better figure it out. They better figure this shit out.
Technically, we never did fill that gap from yesterday. Or I always say yesterday's close, but from Friday's close. I think we'll eventually get back up there and try it. I'm not saying right at the open though, so that is not financial advice.
Sounded like financial advice to me.
Ashvik says, "Bro, please use a stop loss in caps lock." So I respond in caps lock. No. Wait, did Beats by Design type?
Oh wait. Yeah, he did. He said nice after 20 seconds.
Oh yeah, he did. Okay, perfect.
Oh yeah.
Well then, Beats by Design. Let me spin the magic wheels. Let's see. Spinning.
There was a guy in the
we're not on my screen. Through my screen fast, please. It's spinning. Beats by Design is winning.
Let's go. Keep going.
Oh,
100K.
Oh, let's go.
50K lightning funded. So pretty good start to your day, Beats by Design. All you got to do now to claim your account is add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Make sure it is your Tradeify login email, and we're going to be sending you an email with a coupon code for a free account, 50K lightning funded within the next 7 days.
What's the one that says max allocation? What is that for? What does that get you?
That's like depending on which account type it lands on, you get 5 150Ks of that account type.
Oh wow. Let's go.
And so far, two people have hit it since we put that on there.
That's boss.
Yeah, kind of nuts.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ooh, 60% long. Fuck, I don't know. I kind of want a short ski. Kind of.
Well, you can fade the chat.
I might have to. These guys, they force my hand sometimes. So,
what are you gonna do when it ends up being a long? After you went short and disobeyed.
Well, they usually shit on me for a little bit, so I'll just have to sit here and take it like a good boy.
Yeah. Right on your chest.
Yep. I mean, I'm bearish. We're below from my perspective, we're below previous day value area low, below last week's POC, below Friday's POC. So I'm bearish. We haven't, unless we get back into it. Like if we reclaim 867, then I think that I think any rally we get is going to be for selling. We're kind of in no man's land right now, just kind of in the middle of nowhere here, but I still think the move will be short.
The move.
So
funny. All right. Yeah, Drew, let's go to spot screen so we're ready for the opening play.
oh, yeah, I got it up right here. All right, we got one micro. Now I think I'd get liquidated at like 75 points. Because 100 would be basically the whole thing. So I'd have 40 points. So I think 60 points. Or 70. So I don't know, something around there.
It's definitely not
60.
going to be fun.
It'd be like 60. It would be full.
Definitely not.
Schrodinger ES's line. Short. Have I recovered from Friday? Yeah, not financially, but mentally, yes.
Yeah, AI is getting out of control, man.
Why?
What's
What's
going?
happening?
Just watching some of these videos, like some of these, like you really have to like be like, wait a minute.
You mean could you tell you
guy?
couldn't tell that my video is real? My intro video?
I mean, it looked real, man. It looked real.
It
You should
is.
see the pole dancing one that I recorded. That one took a few tries.
That's a real thing? Where do I see?
It's a real thing. If we get lucky,
Where do I see?
if this gets lucky, we might see pole dancing Spud if this hits.
Oh, I got you. All right, we need this to hit because I got to see this.
Yeah,
Can I just go watch an old? Was it on an old stream? I'll go searching.
I've probably shown it a few times. It's a recorded video that I play. It's pretty sick. Not gonna lie.
All right, we got 2 minutes and 30 seconds until market open.
But we need a reason to play it. That's the problem.
Exactly.
Yeah, of course.
God,
Can't just play it like that. Also, the next live goal to do a giveaway. We already did 2 today, and the stream isn't even an hour long now. So the first live goal is gonna be a bit higher, or the third live goal in this case. We're gonna set it at 666. Yep, you heard it. 666.
That's almost how much I'm actually up on my account today. 683.
See, I felt that.
Yeah.
All right, 2 minutes.
You almost set yourself up there, but I didn't take it.
What?
You said I felt that. I totally could have rolled with that, but I'm trying to keep it PG today. I came in with the idea of
right.
family
See you guys next
show.
time. Peace out.
Right before the open too.
Oh, he's gone. Oh.
I'm back.
No, it's
Nice.
fine.
Last night was taken back by gold. Yeah, gold.
So who do you guys have winning the whole thing?
France.
France? Yeah, they
Yeah.
seem to be the favorite.
It's only because I bet on them. Otherwise, I don't really care.
I mean, the way that it's been going, it definitely seems like it's going to be France and Argentina, just because Mbappe, Messi, yada yada.
Mbappe.
Great for Argentina.
Oh, Mercedes, you definitely win, dude. Welcome, Valo, this late. Like, how far behind on the stream do you have to be to still?
Bro,
be posting that?
far.
Crazy.
Pretty far.
Hit the live button.
All right, we got 39 seconds. What are you gonna do, Spud? Long, short?
Let's do it.
We're short. I'm shorting this, John, for sure.
Yeah, you're gonna get roasted.
Faux show. Oh gosh. I gotta switch it to.
Dude, I look old today. Golf.
You look
today.
old
today?
Yeah, I'm looking at myself. I feel like I look old today, like really old.
Yeah, I'm kind of sad.
Oh, I don't think so.
I don't know.
Thinking looking young, bro. Here we go. Come on, please. Give me the dump. Give me the dump. Let this thing live. Let it survive.
Don't you have like a really big take profit though?
100 points. Yeah.
Yeah. I hope you get it though, because that means I'll get a trade.
Yeah, I would really, really appreciate getting this. I think
Breaks
it'd be really
here.
cool.
If breaks 650, you definitely got a shot here.
Oh, come
There
on.
it goes. Go.
Come on.
Break
Come on. Give me
650.
that. Give me 611.
Damn.
Oh, you freaking rat. You freaking rat. Get down there.
That's 650 just looking left. That's
right.
fine.
Come on. Not hard. Not hard. Just.
There's a lot of stuff lower from overnight.
Shit. That's not the hold that we wanted to see, fellas. That is not it.
You know what they call that? They call that the dip and rip.
Call that the dip and rip.
The dip before
No,
the
no,
rippy.
no. We don't want that.
Give me the dip before the rippy.
They call that the we look like we're dipping, but in reality, we ripping.
No, we need the dip. We need the hard dip. All right, it's coming in right here. Yeah, yeah. This is definitely it. Reject the shit out of that, and let's send it to the
Narnia?
lows. Yeah, let's send
Narnia.
Narnia would be cool.
The fuck?
I don't know. It just sounded right.
Oh God.
You're on one today,
Apparently.
Oh, yo, what is it doing now, man? Oh no. All right, it's actually really annoying. NQ, come on, sweetheart. Let's just get it down. What's ES doing? Oh, yeah. Yes, what the frick? ES is ripping. Whoa.
Oh, wow. Yeah, they are.
That's kind of interesting. I would not have expected that. Well, that makes it feel like NQ is gonna literally send right here.
Yeah, probably. It's probably trying to play catch up.
NQ, I need you to just ignore ES for the time being.
I would have been in with Nick. Nick, are you still in this?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah, I would have been. If we would have got that 650 pop, I would have been in there with you. Unfortunately, it held there.
Oh, you freaking rat. Yes, I need you to come back down. NQ, come on. I'm holding out for a hero right here. If anyone's lying, it's the pitch tacky. Yeah, ES is just... ES has bank earnings, or we have bank earnings this week. It's supposed to see 25% profit, or 24% profit growth over the quarter. Oh, NQ, let's go! Send it to the floor, damn it! Come on. I'm back on the... Come on.
To the floor.
Yeah, to the floor.
Okay,
Come on, sweetheart.
where's the floor?
The
Define
floor
the
is 611.75.
611.75. Let's go.
That's what we need. That's what we need right there. Incoming. Incoming.
What are you making a commercial for there, Tim?
Nothing. Just sunflower seeds.
Ooh, love sunflower seeds. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
It's been my snacker of choice lately.
Fire. I love sunflower seeds. They're so good.
You can eat this whole bag all day, and it's like nothing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's like
Nah.
380 calories
For the whole bag?
for the whole bag.
Whoa. That's such a nice snack.
Yeah, and it takes all day to eat them.
Yeah, it's a lot of food. Or like volume-wise, it's a lot.
And it keeps
The
your mouth
sweat
moving all day.
Till the sweat dropped down my candles is so good.
I was trying to think of how to keep that going. I couldn't figure it out.
Bro, that's
Thank you,
actually
big
that's
dog.
such a fire bar. Nice.
From the window.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
to the
960.
floor,
What the frick?
to the sweat drop down my candles. And all
Let's see,
these.
648 would be the next level. Oh, let's crash right
Go,
through it.
go, go. 611, go.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Go, go. You need
It's
it right
happening.
here.
It's happening. Get ready to see the Spud pole dance. I'm jinxing myself. I'm jinxing myself. I don't really care.
You totally just jinx yourself.
That's okay, because it's gonna smash. This is low volume though. It's right here. Come on, please. Tap it to the floor. Tap it to the floor. You gotta set the
Fill
vibe
all
for the
these
pole dance,
candles,
Tim.
draw. Yeah.
Come on, sweetheart. Oh, wait, lower it back down. Lower it back down. Need 40 points. That's kind of a lot in today's age. But it's really not, actually, now that I think about it.
I was just about to say, no. It's actually not.
Oh, no. Lowering the music because it's absolutely ripping back up.
Yeah, you jinxed yourself hard.
Oh, no, I might have. That's okay. That's okay. The music comes up the closer we get
Only
to
good vibes.
TP.
Dude, that's great.
All right, it's going to hover right here at 8%. Okay. No. No, definitely lower. Definitely lower. Oh. Oh. Fuck this level.
Oh, that's great. Just keeps
Lower.
getting lower and then higher and then lower.
Oh. Oh. Come on, get below that 650.
Come on, let's
no,
party.
let's poke it back up. Yeah, come on, we just want to party. Oh,
What a party!
come on, below 650.
Baby.
Yes, come on, baby. Oh, it's in a lull in the song. Of course, it's in a lull in the song.
Go!
Come on, under 640. Okay, all right, we're vibing now. Oh, that 630 is gonna crack, and it's gonna crack hard. Come on, give it to us. Listen, I know the chat wants it. We want it. Oh, you little shit. Oh, you little shit.
The music's not loud enough, bro. We gotta.
I have to turn it down. Now we're back up to 650. Wow, that little wick. Listen,
yeah, that whiff might not
listen,
be good.
Just
sweetheart.
added to my long tier. At,
Unfortunate
man,
to say, but I hope it does.
At
Nick?
629, I added to my long.
Come on.
I feel like we need
Tap
a
it
little
on
Jerry
down.
Springer up in here right now.
Tap it on down, sweetheart. Yep, right here. Just flush it on down. Come on the beat drop.
Nick said, "Yeah, I'll add some more. Come on."
Don't let his demo cons move this market. Come on, Dacky. Oh, yeah. 630. 630 again.
Roll it
Oh,
down.
it's
Roll it
gonna
down.
flush.
611,
It's gonna
75.
flush.
611, 75. 611,
Come on.
75.
611.75. Oh,
Speaking into existence. Speaking into existence.
it's gonna do it.
Come on.
No, I have to restart the song.
No, geez.
I got a new song starting up.
No.
No, you freaking rat.
Why
It's okay.
did you
We have the next song. We have the next song. It's okay. We're vibed. The vibes are back. We're okay.
No. The
It's okay. It's okay. We can come back from this.
You know that awkward. They're gonna go good.
Ah! Come on. Oh my God. We're like 9 points away.
You know that awkward stance in between songs. You're like, okay, is this? The
Yes.
same sort of
You're like,
groove?
know what to do. Oh, come on. Come on.
Oh, come on.
Come on.
We need it to drop. We need the song to drop. Where's the drop?
Come on. Go. Go. Yeah, baby, we did it!
Oh god.
Oh my God, the
that
account is
drop, too.
alive!
On that drop, too? Crazy.
Holy shit, that's so
I need my money gun for that one.
Oh my God, you guys, we did it! We're bringing this account back from the dead!
And now we rip for Nick.
Yeah,
Yeah,
now
we can both get it. We can both get it.
Oh
Get
my
me the
God,
rip.
that's actually so funny.
You need to do there's a song called Freebird, but it's a remix by
Yes, I have it.
Moonlight.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
The one, yeah.
This one.
It was
Wait. I'll turn it down. This
Yes.
one? Yeah,
Yes.
dude, this song slaps.
Yeah,
That
I
song is
love
so
that.
good.
That would
Usually
be
play
perfect
that
for
one
of
when I
those.
win trades, but for all intents and purposes, we're oh shit. Okay, so we just bounced off of the developing profiles value area low. I'm gonna drag my other. I forgot I had another trade. I'm gonna drag my other trade to. Wait, let me see where I want it. I'm actually gonna drag it to 670.
Nah.
Yeah, there you
We're
go.
gonna let that. We're gonna let that go. That's like, it's like 50 points or so. Wow, I literally totally forgot that I had this. So let's do that.
I saw Rebecca posted on X a picture of her notifications for X, and it was 67.
No
There
way.
you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Cracked me up.
Oh, I even got a notification that my account was close to auto liquidation. Get out of here, Tradeify. All right, here we go.
I know what I'm doing.
Laugh.
Oh wait, stream is lagging hard.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well.
It just sounded like one of the Minecraft dudes.
That's cool.
Yeah, should get
Holy
better.
dumperoni.
Should get better, chat. With the lagging.
Oh my gosh, let's send it to the freaking floor.
To the floor.
To the actual floor. I'm targeting 430.
I'm in a long here looking for 600 retest. And just like that, we got it. Another $200 right there.
Nice. That was a nice pop. Literally right up to 600 and right back down.
Yeah, that's why I'm in and out, man. I don't mess with full reclaims and stuff like that. I just take what it gives me.
Nice.
Yeah, my first entry was a little premature there. I got in at 585, but then I nailed the bottom there. What was the bottom there? 564. Wait, how did I? Oh, that's the middle. I was like, how did I get under the low of that candle? Yeah, my ab was at 563.
Wait, we're not on your screen. Let's switch to yours first.
Yeah, I was gonna say the bottom of that candle was 563. My ab was at 563.25. Basically, bottom tick that shit. Let's go.
Fire. Let's go. All right, dubs are happening. Fake trading, brother. What are you looking at, my friend?
Fake trade. He was just using a real account, like an actual real account, right?
Yeah, I was just using a live account. I should have seen what I was trading last week.
I dare not ask.
Shit was
well, since we're on my screen, I'll say I'm looking now for this 550 dump. And then I'll get back in looking for the retest of 550.
I like.
In and out, baby. In and out. That's why every time I talk to Nick, I'm just like, you were in that trade for how long?
Me?
Yeah. If I got into a trade, like if I was, quote, air quotes, following you in a trade, I would probably feel like I'm in that trade for like a year.
Oh, you
like,
are. Not for a year, though.
You are.
Not for a year, though. You know,
yeah.
I can
I'm
be
just
in
saying that's what it would feel like
15
to me.
hours. No problem.
10,
I mean, I'm in and out of trades in under a minute. Hopefully.
If
I'm in for longer than a minute, it's usually because it's not doing what I wanted it to do.
Ah, so only trades long when they go against you. Uh-oh.
Well, it's part of the plan, first off. I do have a plan for when it goes against me. Yeah.
I
don't just like I just get in and I just put my hands down, just stare at the screen like, please.
I'm moving my stop down to 610. I'm gonna let it go.
610? Oh, you're still in.
Oh yeah.
You didn't take the whole thing off?
No, I did on my live account. I trimmed.
Right. You said you're on the other. I got you. That's right.
Yeah. So then on my fundeds, I shorted from 17 and just holding this one now.
Oh, Nick, you know what we should do?
What?
You should let me come take a trade on your account when I guess that would be against terms of services, huh?
Yeah, no, you can't do that.
I could stand behind you though and like bribe
you could tell them what to do.
Yeah, I could tell you what to do.
You can.
And then I could be like, look how easy that was.
Sure you can.
I don't know. I'll have to, when we get closer, figure out exactly where you're at so we can try to meet up. I don't know exactly where we're going to be. Only my wife does.
I mean, when you're in Switzerland, I'm not far because Switzerland is so small.
Yeah, that's true. I could probably tell you exactly. Let me pull up the calendar. She's a big calendar person.
I love good calendars.
Yeah.
I'm actually just gonna close this out for about 120 points. and just take that.
Travelist, how's my trade going? I'm in 3 micros, 29, 6, 23 average.
Oh, what a candle that was.
Yeah, that was nasty. Actually,
like
literally, if I would have waited like 3 seconds to close that, I would have made so much more.
That's the worst, is when it finally looks like it's about to reverse a little bit. So you're like, all right, I'm done with this. And then, bam!
Yeah, I was like, what the hell?
It's like Lightning McQueen, Shazam! Or what is
Yeah.
it? Kapow! Kapow!
We brought right back up to 600. It looked like it was going to be pretty good there for a sec, but
And dump
ES
to
is now
500 here. I'm
jumping
interested.
300.
I'd love to see a dump to 500 here. Come on. Come on. Another candle just like the one we just had to the downside. Wait, Nick, are you still in? Yeah, you are.
Yep. As usual.
You got that bias today, baby. I do think you're going to be
Not
right.
Just,
I think
not
it's
just today. Not just today.
Yeah, I think it's just a matter of, oh, we did get under the lows from overnight. Yeah, we're dipping those. Oh yeah, we're gonna rip now. I just noticed that. I finally looked left. That's a little fake out to the downside there. I say if you really go back the last couple of weeks, I've been noticing that it'll pick a direction at the open, and then it's just a matter of how long they take it that direction. But then it always, not always, obviously, but it seems like we've been getting that V like reversal a lot lately. It's just a matter of when,
yeah.
right? That's the problem.
That is so. It's not a problem.
Well, yeah. I'm saying that's the problem for people that go too heavy too quick.
That is the problem. There you go.
You just had to
There
get to the
you
right
go.
problem. Just had to talk it out. Just talk it, just talk it out. Just talk it out. Flight to
Alright.
Zurich.
Risky or what?
So we're going to
Flight
Zurich.
to Zurich. All right. Yep.
That's
Going to
already
Zurich.
not far.
Train. Hold on. Let me go to a week here so I can actually read these. Explore Zurich. Train from Zurich to Luzerne.
There you go.
Is
That's
it?
right.
Oh, you're in Luzerne?
Yep.
No.
Oh, perfect. There we go. That says that's at night. And it says, what's the next thing here? Maybe we're there for a little bit because I don't see any more trains until. Oh, and then what is this? Walk to cable car up to Murren.
That is Burn though. Murren is Burn.
Burn. It's Burn.
So we probably go into there. Oh, I missed this one. Luzerne to Interlaken.
Yeah. See. There you go.
Okay. Yeah, I missed that one. So it looks like we're only in Luzerne for the afternoon, maybe? I don't know.
The afternoon.
That's
That's
what
not,
it
that's
looks
not a long
like.
time.
I think Luzerne is just a pass through, according to this.
Oh.
Bummer. That's a mistake, I tell you.
You hear that?
That
You're a pass
is a
through.
mistake.
You're just a pass through.
Just a pass through.
That's fine.
It does say, yeah, we're
That's right.
doing lunch.
You're doing Lucerne like your trades, just a quick in and out.
That's
Yeah.
It does say.
Wow, this
There,
market is crazy right now. I can't tell if it wants to keep going down or if we're gonna get the reversal. And we took
I
out the
think we're only
overnight
there for
low.
45 minutes. I don't know. Let me message her
Might
real
take,
quick. I'm just
like a
curious.
super light. Wow, that popped up. That's gonna be a terrible fill. I'm gonna take a really light stab at a long with the stop at the low. So we keep holding the current.
Yeah, this looks like it wants to be a fake out to the low side. To the low side. Like I'm saying, I think we'll go higher here.
Yeah, I'm not convinced because like ES has not made any move like NQ. NQ sold off like almost 200 points from the open. ES has not done anything. Actually, I thought NQ was gonna rip after we saw ES. ES is open. Reason for the short: we rejected the developing profile's POC, and we're sitting below last week's POC and Friday's previous day, Friday's value area low. So I was just bearish on the day, kind of flipping bias by trying to light long here, but we're just holding this like insanely strong, and ES is also still pretty strong. We haven't given up anything on ES.
You hear that, Nick? He basically said, "You better be right."
Yeah, Nick, you better be right with these longs.
Hey,
or else.
it always depends on the time frame you look at. As in, I'm not looking to be right within the next 5 minutes. I'm looking to be right by the end of the day. So,
It's true.
define being right by time.
Interesting.
Solomon,
being
Nick,
all
how
wise.
much R did you make last? How much R did you make last make? Oh, last week. I don't do R multiples because it's no predefined stop. So
What
how
if
are
he
you
did
gonna do
3.17321.8?
exactly that one?
Micro scalping complaint. Does it mean I'm gonna have an interview? No, we don't interview for micro scalps. It's funny.
Isn't the microscoping?
That's gotta
It's a
stop
certain
after
amount of
that.
points, though, too, isn't it?
No, it's just 10 seconds.
No, it's just less than 10 seconds.
Yeah, but what if I'm making like 50 points in 10 seconds?
Doesn't matter. It's less than
10
10 seconds.
I guess I'm never really in and out of a trade that quick, but because I've never gotten one of those complaints. But I feel like
It
there's
shows up on
sometimes
your
where it's pretty
dashboard.
close.
Like you won't get like
Yeah.
a notification for it.
I just know that some of my trades could happen that quick because I'm just looking for that quick like snapback.
I mean, you had
True.
one just before.
Yeah, but it was longer than 10 seconds.
Was it?
Yeah. Well, I entered twice, so. And this is a Tradeify account, and I've never gotten a complaint on the dashboard, so.
Good.
Hell yeah.
So.
That is good.
Yeah, it's just an X. Yeah, like they said, it's 50% of your trades. 50% of trades and or 50% of profits.
I always thought that was there just to combat the people who were just going for like 1 point at a time.
Oh no,
You
it's
know what?
basically like news gambles.
Yeah.
Yep.
All that too, yeah.
Yep. New York, we're lacking with the likes again.
Oh yeah, we need
I heard
like
though.
60
I heard though,
seconds.
Spot. You got the likes up on Friday, eh?
Yeah, they hit like 1,300.
Oh, there you go.
Holy shnikes.
Yeah, they were going nuts.
There you go.
Yeah, no,
by the way,
they can do it. They know they can.
since we made a new low, the overall session is 545 points ish so far.
Oh, Nick, there's wiggle room. There's wiggle room. TBD, if we get done Zurich, we could head to Luzerne earlier. But we have the Luzerne train tickets for 4 p.m. already. It's one of the trains to get seat assignments. So is Luzerne better than Zurich?
You don't need seat assignments in Switzerland. You can if you want to, but you don't have to.
It's one of the,
So even if you have one, you can just board another train. Doesn't matter. Nobody cares.
oh. Nick says that, and then we get on, and they like start asking us for our tickets. Where's your tickets?
I'm gonna send my homie coming for you. No, but no, actually, like as long as you have a ticket, you can go whenever. It doesn't matter.
Wow.
Oh, so like it doesn't even have to be the specific time.
No, you can take whatever train you want,
Ah.
unless
pretty
you bought what we call a super saver ticket. Those are cheaper, but you have to take this exact connection. Otherwise, it's invalid. But a usual ticket purchase, it's valid for the entire day until the train stop. Basically, until the train stop operating. So you can take whatever train you want. Doesn't matter.
Gotcha. So you could just hop on and be like, sorry, I was eating lunch with my my buddy in Luzerne, and
You don't even have to say sorry. You just take it. Nobody cares. Nobody's gonna check you.
all right.
Wow.
Yeah. She said we have the half fare Swiss pass. I don't
Yeah,
know.
still doesn't matter.
Still doesn't matter. Okay.
Nope.
Yeah.
Have fair
Yeah, we're
Swiss
gonna go
pass
all the way
that
down
you
to
get
4:30.
everything 50% off.
Oh yeah, and yeah, she said then you still buy the train tickets, but they're half off. Yeah.
Correct. That's what we
you
all
just
have
said.
here.
Yeah. Hey, look, we're gonna be like one of the locals. Let's go.
Yeah, kinda ish.
Nick's like, shut up. You'll never be a local.
Nah, you won't be.
Man, thank you.
But if
Dude,
I'm
if ES
hanging
takes
with the
out
local,
this low, this shit's gonna just die. I really think we hit 431 today.
ES is still kind of holding up though.
Mm-hmm. It is.
I guess
Which
not
is
even.
weird.
It's not even close. It's closer to the highs than the lows. You're just talking the low of this move though.
Yeah. I'm thinking more like 75, 66 if ES gets
Yeah.
down there. Because
Oh,
man,
yeah,
the fact
we
that
know
ES
that.
can be popping up a little bit and NQ still holding this low just makes me feel like we will see lower on both. Like I'm still pretty bearish on the day. Would almost want to take another short, but I don't want to do anything.
Salomon, which of you three's trading display are we viewing currently? I think that's Tim's screen. Not sure
Yeah, it's Tim.
What was he asking?
which screen he's looking at.
Oh, yeah, the best one.
The best screen.
The best screen. Oh yeah.
The one that makes all the money. The money, honey. The only one that's not long at the moment while the market's going down.
No, I'm not long anymore. I got out.
But I am. But I am.
I'm short biased.
Joe Bozo said, "How about the Greek islands or Italian Riviera instead of Switzerland?"
Italian
He's calling you
Riviera.
out.
Well, he's kind of calling you out too.
Well, I'm going to Lake Como as well. So Switzerland's just a pass through.
Well, Lake Como is not the Greek islands.
That's I know that's true, but it is Italian, you know.
Yeah, I drove by Lake Como yesterday. It was nice. Nice.
Man, I'm jelly. Me and the wife always talk about how we're going to end up later in life after traveling, and we always kind of think we're going to end up around Switzerland, like somewhere around Switzerland.
Oh, it's pretty sick.
Ooh.
It's like our favorite kind of like scenery, I guess is the best way to put it.
Yeah.
AK,
Yeah,
if
nice.
she watches Nick, she's got a poster of you on the wall.
Wait, what?
Hmm?
I missed what now?
Huh?
What?
What?
She's like, wait, that's the guy you stream with?
The one that's on my wall?
How'd that happen?
Hmm.
Isn't he?
A little bit sus.
If you're over in the US, Nick, you could totally be a model.
A bottle.
A bottle.
A model.
Um,
You could definitely be a bottle.
I was like, why would I be a
Anyway.
bottle?
Like a bottle of ketchup, you know. A
Like-
bottle.
like this? You mean?
Oh my.
Yeah, like that.
Just randomly got a bottle of ketchup just chilling. I know why, but
Ooh, that long
that's
actually kinda
hilarious.
came in. Damn, that reversal on NQ.
Who would have thought? Hmm.
Told you V-shaped
Hmm.
reversal. It's just a matter of how low they want to take it first.
Hey, come on with the squeaky toys.
Damn.
Damn dogs.
Damn dogs.
Damn
Yes, going
dogs.
back to that high.
Nick, are we going to be saved? He said, what the fuck? Why do you have a 5-gallon thing of ketchup?
Hey, I mean,
Oh yeah, we
It's
can
just-
flip to Nick's screen because his trade should be coming back in here.
You never know when you're going to have a lot of french fries just delivered. You never know.
exactly.
Or glizzies. I mean, there's a lot of things you can use ketchup for. You like maybe that's how he makes his tomato sauce or his spaghetti sauce.
Sure.
Just ketchup.
Oh, maybe
Straight,
yeah.
straight ketchup over the
Ketchup.
spaghetti.
Yeah.
I can see
Yeah,
that.
Drew, let's go. Drew, let's go to my screen real quick.
People eat ketchup with steak.
Oh yeah, I love it.
I mean, there's all kinds of. There's so many things for ketchup.
Best thing ever. Steak with
Meatloaf.
ketchup.
Ketchup goes on top of
Meatloaf.
meatloaf.
Ketchup. Oh, fuck, so good.
I mean, what else? I mean, ketchup is just the shit, man. You use it for everything.
Ketchup is awesome. Nah,
I will tell.
Who the fuck is chewing in their mic? It's Tim.
That's me. Sorry. Yeah, my seeds. I'll stop. I'll stop. My little cup's full anyway, so it's a good time to stop. I was gonna say Spud is rage baiting with the ketchup bottles that he has though, because we all know if you've ever tried getting ketchup out of one of those bottles, especially when they're brand new, that is the biggest pain in the ass that there ever has been known to me. Like you go to one of them diners and they had the old glass ketchup bottles and you turn it upside down.
Worst.
You're shaking for like an hour. Like, can I have my
Literally the
ketchup,
worst.
please? And then you have to take the trick was you took a knife, like the butter knife that's sitting there, and you stuck it up in there and it would release it. But then the whole bottle comes out at once and you're like, and then your hash browns, another one, a hash browns. And you're
Tim's having PTSD right now.
Pretty much.
I totally feel your pain though. It's brutal. It's actually like the worst.
It really was.
NQ at the developing POC, taking a stab on a short here.
And now you can probably hear my loud ass finger typers. All right.
I type freaking loud too. I can get crazy loud.
I'm just sad that actually I think this is the first stream in a while that I actually got a trade while like with you guys. Usually the market just jumps around when I'm with you.
Yeah. It's true, brother. Jeez.
I mean, I did kind of force that trade, but that was a nice candle. It was hard not to take that. I would have taken that trade regardless.
I mean, it's giving us some nice little setups here. My break even is going to be at 562, but I might go break even if we get down to like.
In shorts?
When did you?
Or long?
Yeah, I grabbed a short. Below 600. Wait, whoa, hello.
And you guys have been fighting all back and forth this morning.
Shit's been kind of crazy. All right, that was a pretty quick move. I might go break even a little early here, plus some. So I'm gonna go break even at 640. Give myself 9 points because I did kind of take this one a little heavier.
Aburo. Let's Nick get out now. Close your trade.
Seriously, get out now.
Get out now.
Get out now.
I'm targeting this 432. I'm holding this little shit until we get down there.
Wait, Too Much Reach says the trick is to hit the Heinz logo. Are you telling me it was that easy?
Yeah, the 57.
That's
you gotta
cap.
hit the 57.
Tap on the yeah, then right under it, Hama says the cheat is to tap on number 57.
Yep, that way you get it out.
Does that really work?
Yep.
Oh, I'm gonna find a YouTube video of this. Let's see. Easy.
Scum Productions. That's pain. Nick, how many cents did you miss that TP by? That one actually should have taken me out. Look.
Dude, I just started typing easy way to get ketchup and it finished and it literally says ketchup out of a glass bottle. And it knew what I was about to search.
It knew.
The first one that I pulled up.
Really quick. Just really quick. Scum Productions. Because it missed me by a tick, I'm gonna move my TP higher now. You know, because NQ makes me work for it, so we're gonna take some more. Yeah, you wanted to say what, Tim?
No, I was gonna say the first video that pops up is the thumbnail is a lady sticking the butter knife in the bottle. But then there is a short right under it where he's got it turned sideways. It says tilt, and it says chop the 57, and then it says don't shake until it's pouring. So I guess there's multiple. You know, we all figured out our way to do it. You know. Let's see this guy. Yeah, he's tapping. Oh, he's like. Oh,
all right, I'm actually gonna trim some here because I did go a little heavy.
Watching these videos is pretty funny. My wife is saying, I don't understand because I thought we have seat assignments. How can we do a different time? It's the scenic train, not the normal train. I'm waiting for Nick to say it doesn't matter.
All right, real quick.
Scenic
Move.
train.
I
What's
trimmed
scenic train? What's the
1/3.
name?
Stops at 650.
I'll ask.
Short.
What scenic train? What's the name? Real Roman says Max Long BTC. Hey, I think you should go to the Tradeify crypto stream, dude. I've been Tradeify crypto on YouTube.
Our full port BTC is coming up, by the way. You remember that guy told us to buy in October? October 5th.
Yeah, true. It's in October.
It's coming up.
Yeah.
We're
Well,
I'm literally
still 3 months.
I'm gonna buy like, well, depending what Bitcoin's price is at, I'll buy one.
We said 10K, but it's still.
Oh, we said
it's still-
10K. Okay.
Yeah, we did. It's still 3 months from now, so.
Not to root against you, but dump. I need 432.
Not to
Pump
root
right on
against
his
you,
chest.
but pump.
But pump.
Oh, what's one for pump? Just pump it.
Dump it.
Yes, you pump it.
Let's see. Man, ES literally equal high, swept that high at 610. Instantly rejects. Let's go.
Womp womp.
Womp womp. Going to 29. Yeah, I think 432 is what I'm looking for. A real Roman. Mortal Kombat, yeah.
Any giveaways? World Inside? Yes. Once you reach
666.
666 likes on the stream.
666. There's
Mhm.
950
Change that shit.
in here. Yeah, we're going to 777 now. Fuck that.
No, we're gonna do 666
No.
to
So-
the
all right.
dot.
How about 667?
No, 666.
Wait, that's the like goal?
We can't promise the chat 666 and then we do 667. That's not okay.
We absolutely cannot have the live goal be 666.
Oh, 100% we can. Watch me.
667. Or maybe 67.
It's 666, chat. Don't believe the
seven-
potato. Don't believe the potato. It's 666.
That is evil shit. Chat, it's got to go to 667 or 67. Either of those win. If you stop right at 666, I'm going to turn the stream off.
Well, now they're going to do it on purpose.
Yeah. Come on, you guys.
I mean, it
can
shouldn't
do
be that. 940 people in here.
Yeah, easy.
940
Yeah.
people can do 6-7.
We're right in the middle of everything on the chart right now. You should not be looking for an entry right here anyway, regardless, long or short. So go hit the like button. Duh.
Yeah. Your abundance frequency goes, I'm out going to church now. All right, I'll see you there, brother. Grab your rosary and command the goal to change. I've got one on my nightstand. It's like it's from like
Wait.
have you guys seen the movie This Is the End with Dave Franco, Seth Rogen?
Yeah. The one where they have
Like-
the world starts falling apart.
Yeah, and he's like, the power of Christ compels you, and he's like, does it, Jay? Does it compel me? Lost about the 15-minute candle. Yeah, it's pretty much where my stop was from the cave. Oh, from the cave. What cave?
Yo,
I
Tim.
think I'll see you on
Sunday.
Sunday, buddy.
Tim, are you just shitting on the stream that you're on right now? The hell?
What are you talking about?
Here in the comments saying not a cool enough stream. What?
Dude, that's an imposter.
Get him out of here. Drew,
Exclamation point
Cancel him.
fart.
cancel him.
Now on my stream we have some sounds that I limit them, obviously. They can only do it like once every few minutes, but there's a bunch of commands you can type and it'll make sounds.
Ah.
Oh.
Your chat would probably get a little out of hand with it though, so
Probably.
Yeah, that'd be nuts.
Probably.
Are we
All
at
right.
666? Nope, not even close.
No,
Not yet, not
667 or
Not even
67670.
Maybe
Little
we
freak.
can entice them a little bit. What are we gonna be? How are we gonna be doing the giveaway? We just keep talking about it. You're just gonna do the pick?
Yeah, pretty much.
Aditya, Celine said she'll join New York stream on Monday. Is she coming now? Unfortunately she had food poisoning, so
Oh,
she'll
boo!
better tomorrow, but she won't be here today.
Yeah, instead, you got
Ricola, wait, so Nick has targets but no stop loss? Yes, sir.
What?
Good observation skills.
All right.
His stop loss is kablooey.
All right, I'm out of the short. I got to trim off, so I feel good. But this is not what I want to be in anymore.
Hey Nick, do you use that what is it, that salt spray? You know what I'm talking about?
No, salt spray for his hair.
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
What's salt spray?
I don't know. It's my son was asking me about it, so I looked into it. Apparently, it's like some popular thing to get your hair like prep. It's supposed to, so you use it, and it's supposed to make it like you just came out of the ocean, basically. You know, like the ocean's salty.
Okay.
Yeah. So like it's a more natural way, I guess, to get your hair moving in the right direction.
No, I love throwing some chemicals in there every morning.
Yeah. Hey.
Throwing some chemicals in.
I mean, it grows out and you cut it off eventually anyway, right? So.
Hey, look.
Sounds like Vala has a crush. I can't stop looking at him, dude. Look at him.
Oh boy. Well, whenever you come to Lucerne, I'm not here.
Yeah, I was literally about to say that. I was like, well, he's definitely not going to want to meet up with me in person now.
So what's that scenic train called now? Get an answer?
Oh, yeah, let me see if she answered me. Luzerne, she said it. She just gave me the location. She just said Luzerne Interlaken. Or is that the name of the train?
Luzerne to Interlaken, yes, that's a scenic train. But the one from Zurich to Lucerne is just a normal train. That's what I'm saying. Right. You can go from Zurich to Lucerne whenever you want.
Well, right, but excuse me. She's saying the one where we have to be on at 4 o'clock is the Luzerne Interlaken. So is that one where we do have to be on time?
I've never booked that one, so maybe not. I don't know.
No.
Probably. If she says so and she's good at planning, then probably yes.
Yeah, that's true.
I won't tell you anything I don't know 100% about.
Well, I appreciate that. Do you love me?
If we close below 6:30, I actually might take another short.
You want an answer? You want the honest answer or the one that you want to hear?
Well, I guess I'd be the girl in this relationship, so I want the one that I would want to hear.
Yo. Okay, I'll make it
hey yo.
I'll make it short.
Hey,
I'll make it short and painful and just go with the pause right there.
Oh man. I just can't help myself, man. I can't seem to, not go off the rails. I don't know. When I see, this is the thing, trading to me, and for most people, like, I'm sure it gets boring at times. Like it is. So it's like surrounding yourself with people that you can sit here and talk with and joke around and stuff. It really makes a big difference. It's huge. It keeps you from, making dumbass trades. I'm trying to go back on.
Make dumbass jokes.
Did I get
so
there?
You don't have to take dumbass trades. That your slogan.
There it is. There it is.
Come on, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, 70 more likes. Not hard. Smack it up.
Whoa, Spud, your eyes were like freaking out there for a second.
I rubbed them.
Oh, okay.
Like,
so that's your hand. Oh, I see. Oh, whoa.
I need to drink something.
Yeah, we're locked in.
The long is looking really good now. Made a higher low coming up. If we can break 664 here, we should get a move back up towards the highs.
Bro, imagine
whoa,
the
actual highs.
Woo.
Actual highs are all the way up there, 30,050.
We're third wheeling chat. Brian, if I don't
Well,
joke, I feel like I'm
technically-
dying on the charts more than Spud's account on Friday.
What would be the fourth? Would you just
Ban.
call it the fourth wheel? Because technically, there's
Painful
already
that.
3 of us.
I might be third. I might be third wheeling the 2 of you right now. You're
Wait,
just
who's the
playing
third? What the
trip.
fuck?
Spud's the third.
Ghost. Yeah, I might be
You
third.
need someone to bring the butter knife for the ketchup bottles.
Illest. I didn't go short yet. I wanted a 5-minute close below 6:30, and we just got a pump off of that. So now.
Oh wait, you're out of your initial short.
Yeah, I trimmed out at 580, and then I put the rest at break even and got stopped out.
Okay, gotcha. Gotcha.
Now I think I'll probably lock out the fundeds and just do literal, like actual paper now for the rest of the day, because I don't like this range that we're sitting in on both of them, especially ES. Dude, if you're an ES trader, is anybody here trading ES and wanting to throw themselves out of a window, like watching this play out?
That was 2.
Because like if you were taking
3,
ES, like let's say you took the rejection of the opening high, and then you were looking for like at least the opening range low, or you know, I don't know, the low of the current day, which isn't a lot. It's literally like 15 points. And then it just comes right back up. Like, are you not in fear? Like, I'd be furious right now.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Rookie goes, yes, I am. Yes. Me, I trade ES.
That's a big range for ES, though.
Is it?
It's not
like,
I mean, because the amount of money you get per point in ES is a lot different than the NQ.
Yeah. So what? $50 a point if it went.
Whoa!
Shit!
Whoa!
Hey, yo! Even my trade evade. Oh my gosh!
What Trump say? What Trump
waiting.
say?
Added into this candle.
Yo, the Trump candle again! Oh my gosh! Wait, let's wait. My financial juice broke.
Damn. I literally hit the bid and didn't.
Oh
get
my gosh! Well, whoever was in the ES short, good job.
Did you get an ad there, Nick? That was beautiful.
I did get an ad there.
Oh yeah, nice. I hit the bid at the bottom there and I didn't get filled. I was looking for the pop through 500, and once it kind of stopped, I hit the bid and it shot straight up.
Can anybody tell us what it was? Oh my
that been a...
frick! I can't believe I didn't short.
Damn, that would have been a quick 50 points.
Fuck. Oh, I talked myself. It's fine. It's fine. That was the plan. Not short.
Spud, how'd you miss that short, bro?
Bro. The same.
You know, damn right well, if you were in that short, that shit would have went straight up, not straight down.
Yeah, it's so true.
Brian says spot
Gold
with
is
Trump
gone.
PTSD.
Oh yeah, gold. Yeah, dude. Actually, my freaking financial juice isn't loading. Is anybody else's?
Let me
Everyone's trying to check it.
Let me try. No, it's not.
Reinstating the Iranian blockade. Well, that'll do it. I mean, he did just say this morning he was going to own it. So, I mean, if oil's pumping up, then it's definitely Iran. But
yeah, mine's not loading either. Already. Trump reinstating the Iranian blockade. So,
Paraloco, brother. I'm in the same boat, dude. I feel that. That's literally the worst timing ever.
Yeah, the back and forth with that is crazy.
Gold just took a $25 shit in 30 seconds. Yeah. Gold got destroyed. Oh my gosh. Silver's dying as well. All right, so it is the blockades being
I have no idea. I'm
then.
Trusting chat there.
Brian, we're good. We made our money, and I thankfully wasn't long or short on that.
It sucks. That's another reason I like not being in the market for extended periods of time, because like you never know when that crap's gonna come across the board.
Yeah, but like even like Friday when that tweet came out, I literally hit buy market. I'm not even kidding. If I would have hesitated 2 seconds, I would have been fine. I would have missed the move. But I hit buy market, and then that tweet came out and dropped 300 points, and I got auto liquidated.
That's brutal.
It literally. I thought it was a glitch on TradingView because I looked to the right where my Tradeify was, where the chat is and stuff, and I hit it on that tab. I start to look to the center to see TradingView, and I'm like, oh, that's funny. My thing's all fucked up. And then I look back to the right, and I'm like, oh my God, my account's gone.
That's just instant.
Does anybody have... Oh, wait. We are taking Cuba and Mexico? Wait, you're lying.
Yeah, that's cap right there.
Can somebody give us just the bond market just
Why
pricing a one rate hike?
NQ just drop? See if AI can find it. No.
Financial juice is literally broken.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, dude, what the hell?
Let's try Yahoo. Yahoo.
Or just look up what's it called? True Social Trump.
Oh yeah, I guess you could do that. Sometimes it's like a official statement though.
All right, 3 minutes. The Hormuz Strait is open and will remain open with or without Iran. We are reinstating the Iranian blockade, so named because it is only stopping Iran ships or customers from entering or leaving. All other countries will have fair and open use of the strait. The USA will be, from this point forward, known as the guardian of the Hormuz Strait, but as such, and as a matter of fairness, will be reimbursed at the rate of 20% on all cargo shipped for any and all costs necessary to do the job of providing safety and security to this very volatile section of the world. The process and formation will begin immediately. Thank you for this attention. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President Donald J. Trump. Okay, so United States is officially declaring ownership over the strait, charging the, I don't know if that's a typical toll or what, but charging a toll nonetheless, and preventing any Iranian ships from passing through, but allowing all other cargo to go through. So oil spikes, of course. But yeah, expect more volatility. Obviously, we saw this weekend there were quite a few strikes traded between the United States and Iran over 5 Gulf countries. That is just escalating more and more each day. And now we're seeing action is being taken, obviously escalating even more. But now the U.S. is the current owner of the strait, and we saw that dump.
Sure.
When was that posted on True Social?
3 minutes ago. So it was exactly that dump.
That's crazy because Yahoo posted 13 minutes ago the same thing. But I guess Trump posting it is what set it off.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Okay, wait, Leia. Leia says I went to Wallace's channel and I was like, why isn't he streaming today? Tuned into TTV and there he is. This kind of sounds like a cool comment until you read the fact that you went to Wallace's channel before you went to us.
I was gonna say,
Leia, what
the fuck, Leia?
the fuck are you doing, Leia?
Leia,
I mean,
you
look,
dug your own grave. I'm sorry.
We love your support and everything, but what is this?
Leia, yeah, you worded that wrong, Leia. Yeah,
because you just can't say ownership and expect something to happen, Donald. And Donald goes, "I didn't say it. I declared it." Yeah, that's tough. Oh man, yeah, that's. So I think for anybody tuning in, because we just popped up to 1100, we saw a dump. Trump said that he's taking over the Strait of Hormuz, and owning it and pretty much establishing a toll. But I think, like, over the weekend, we had some pretty elaborate escalations, and over last week. And I think to anybody wondering what the hell is going to happen in the next couple of days, over the last week, it pretty much started. And somebody said they keep attacking ships. That's why. And it's more or less true. So it started with a single ship. The IRGC attacked, I don't remember what country it was. I think it was Cyprus. But they attacked a container ship that was going through the Strait of Hormuz, hit the engine room, and then there's actually one of their civilians is reported missing. So then United States, because there was supposed to be the MOU, the Memorandum of Understanding, and a truce, a ceasefire, etc., responded pretty heavily. CENTCOM ended up launching like waves of strikes Saturday, Sunday, and through last night. Hit dozens of targets. They hit quite a few locations as well. And then they pretty much took out air defense. They have coastal radar sites that I know that they were targeting, and then any drone capability that Iran has. And so that was the first time that the United States actually did a one-way attack using sea drones, which is just kind of cool in general. But like, I mean, obviously not because it's war and stuff, but like sea drones to take out Iranian targets. So they ended up quoting it was 140 sites that they hit overnight. So then Iran did not take that to the chin, or they took it to the chin and they came back. So then they hit back at Bahrain, Kuwait, Qatar, Jordan, and Oman. And then there were quite a few civilian casualties in Qatar. And so then we also have a Navy fleet but I think it's Bahrain. And that's pretty much it on what happened then. So now you have even like how far we've seen this go, like Oman, they ended up actually summoning the Iranian ambassador to protest the strikes that they've been doing, calling Iran's attacks irresponsible. And that's the first time that Oman has like literally ever said anything during this entire war. They just kind of been like a mediator, and now they're kind of joining this diplomatic track in this war. So it's escalated significantly from last week, and we are seeing the next leg up of that escalation right now.
Just FYI, wow, nice voice crack. Just FYI, I did get out of 2 micros at 63.25 and 70.25. So I'm now in 2 micros with average 29,538.50.
Attaboy.
Oh yeah.
No stop loss, gang.
No stop loss butcher at work.
Why are we pumping on this news? Well, inevitably, I think once everybody digested the news, the only impact this has to any country is Iran, because they're no longer allowed to do anything in the Strait, and they kind of just got what's the word I'm looking for?
What if, as we're like denying? Good.
Oh no, go ahead.
I was gonna say, what if like we were denying a ship from going into the Hormuz Strait, and we just start blasting Jailbird over like the big speakers?
I'm sure our soldiers are probably jamming out to music when they're doing some of this shit.
Or Freebird. I said Jailbird.
Yeah, Freebird. Yeah, I mean, the only impact right now is to Iran. Everybody else can pass through. So I'm sure that once this news was digested, we saw a nice little reversal, because in the end, the United States now is controlling the Strait. There is now some kind of like, if you, regardless of like politically, just completely unbiased, what we've been seeing has been a lot of what's what I'm looking for, like chaotic disorganization, no like set understanding. That's pretty much why I'm not going to get into it, but that's why the ceasefire fell apart. But like, there's nothing decided. There's no order, I think is the better way to phrase this. So now I'm not sure if the market's digesting this now is like, okay, a country now runs the Strait. There are logistics planned out for how ships are entering and leaving, what lanes they're using. Are they being protected? What's the process look like for that? And then, of course, there was fear that, Iran would target ships passing the Strait in general. So if there is a naval blockade for the United States in there, I'm sure that eases that kind of tension. So
Nick is Spud's a great source of information. I was like, caught me.
It's from doing all the morning analysis. I spent like so much time in the morning going through shit.
You're like, you're going to listen to this shit because I know all about it.
It's funny. I'll talk to my fiance, my family, or like some of my friends. I'll be like, you guys, like, this is what I think's going on and why. And I'm like, I don't care. I'm like, well, come on. It's like, I tell somebody.
Dude, I kid you not. Like, I went golfing with my neighbor, and he started because he knows I trade. So he like starts trying to talk to me about all this stuff going on. And see, I'm the exact opposite of you. Like, I don't really care about all that stuff, because I react to what the market's putting in front of me. I don't really like care why. So he starts telling me like this is happening and Trump's doing this and Congress is doing that, and I was like, dude, I don't know anything about any of that.
Well, it's funny.
Just, like, looking at me like, what?
Invested in domestic, domestic,
yeah,
like policy and stuff. Because like, I don't know, it is what it is. There's certain, like, I don't get, like, some of it's like super specific and granular. Like, I don't care for all the the granularities there, but like that, and I also doesn't really impact the market as much. Like, some things do,
right.
yes, but like geopolitics, that impacts the market quite a bit. And so that shit I think is interesting. Also, just from like a global scale, like, it's just kind of cool how like you have, obviously hundreds of countries, but like you have several large powers in the world, and like the way that they go about ownership of land and like the logistics of things, and like how one small thing can have a massive ripple effect across everyone I find it very fascinating.
Well, like you said too, like I do find it pretty cool that like, you know, some of these guys in their country, like they're the top, right? But then they like run into an issue outside of their country and then they realize real quick that they're just one of the small guys. It's like,
It's like playing snake.io. You start taking out like the little ones around you and then you run into a fat ass snake and you're like, oh shit.
And it's the big bull and his name's just Trump.
Yeah. Then you're like, oh yeah, okay, we are not
okay,
a big fry yet.
Yeah, my bad.
Just update on the trader. Took out one more micro, so one left from 29,511 and 3/4.
Let's go.
Nice,
right back up
nice.
to where we opened at 9:30.
I think it's time for some shout outs. What do you think?
We're almost
Some
guys.
receipts.
Jesus, we got 1,100 people in here, and we can't even get half of you to hit the like button. What a freaking shame.
Well, while we wait for them to hit the like button, let's give some shout outs. First of all, to wait, how do you even say that? Eternals, else, whatever. He said, just sell. And he always
Nick has
was
been
mentioning,
collecting these all morning.
do not long, sell. Then also we got Abu Ruz Abdul Kashif, who said, Nick, get out of the trade after taking the profits. Watch out. Thanks for watching out, brother. But yeah, no need for that. And then also big shout out to Real Roman, who said, why did you long? It's going to 29,400. Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, it did go into the 29,400s.
It did go down to the 400s, yeah.
Okay.
But not specifically 400.
Did he say it's going into the 400s or
No, you're right. I'm on your side, Nick. I'm on your side.
So,
what was his name?
Shout out.
What was that guy's name, real quick?
I have no idea.
Real Roman. Hey, Real Roman, fuck you.
That I did not say that.
I did. Take it up with me.
There you go.
You want Nick, you got to go through me. In Luzerne, Switzerland.
Oh man, fire.
But only the
Nick,
afternoon.
what do you do with those screenshots if you end up taking the L?
Oh, I still give shout outs to haters when I win. I say, hey, congratulations, haters. You got me. And then I post some screenshots as well. So I'm fair on both sides. I'm transparent.
Hey,
I show all my trades.
I love it.
You see all the executions. You see all the entries, the exits, everything. Always on screen.
Well, see, the problem, Trader X3, is you called me Timmy. That don't fly. Only my mom calls me Timmy or Timothy, and then I run away.
Timmy.
Yeah.
Oh, they hit it. They hit
Also,
the 6-7 like goal. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Also, to put stats on it, Tim, I'm not going to call you Timmy. That happens less than 7% of the time.
Damn, Chad. He just called you all a bunch of idiots. You hear that? He called you the 93%.
The 93%.
I mean, that sounds about right if you really put the stats on it. Yeah. Stimmy for Timmy? What kind of stimmy? Oh, what just got deleted? Who deleted something? I want to know what it said.
We can't see it.
I don't
Once
know,
somebody
it's just like
retracts it, it's gone.
Yeah, they knew better. All right, so we doing this giveaway? Six,
Oh yeah. Here we go. I got the
7?
keyword.
All right, let's run it.
All right, the keyword is type it once, not twice. It is 67676767. It is
Exactly
4
6,
6 7s to anyone on mobile.
676767.
Yeah, Abo, that's true. That's
I didn't
true.
have
You're
to.
always there. You're always there. I know it.
As per your challenge, I'm taking my win and shutting down today. Let's go. Hit that old manual
Nice.
lockout button. It's probably rigged then, Solomon. Just saying. Oh, you got to hit control first, Wild Berries. Just V.
B.
Funny to type it on a phone. Why is it different on mobile exactly?
It can't copy paste
Why not?
for whatever reason. I don't know.
I guess YouTube app probably doesn't allow it.
Oh, true.
Look at how many people are just so far behind. Like, it's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, what's funny is like 30 minutes from now, we'll still get some 6-7s being put in the chat.
And then there's one who's gonna be typing it in like the afternoon stream or something.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Sick 7. No, it's 6.
Somebody
I like
typed
the effort.
6,
I like the
7.
effort though. Yeah, Alex literally typed in sick 7, and then put the throw up emoji at the end. Pretty funny, actually.
Oh, that's funny. AN Moves goes different when Spud drops a 300 character keyword before I can type it out. The giveaway's done. I will wait. The max characters is like, let me see. It's 32. So, sir,
You're a liar.
it is really funny though. I'll make them like really complicated.
Mr. Chang Bang.
He's an extraordinarily lucky person. He won like 4 times last week.
I would say I
What?
came in to the stream at some point last week, and you were like, how did, like, somebody won, and you were like, he just won yesterday. Maybe it was
Yeah,
him.
and I think it even was Mr. Chambang that won 2 times in a row.
Yeah,
Or maybe somebody else. Like, it literally, like, the second time, like, we did multiple giveaways in Power Hour. We did one, and then we ran the second one, and it was a new entry, new keyword, everything, new people, like, new pool. He won again, and I was like, and everyone's like, rigged, and I'm like showing them the Nightbot. I'm like, it's not rigged. I swear to God, I just don't know how he won. He's got insane luck.
Maybe he hacked the Nightbot.
Yeah, he's insane.
Maybe it is rigged. You just don't know.
He might have access to this Nightbot somehow. I don't know.
Yeah. It's one of them black hat hackers.
Black hat hackers. Oh,
not a white
500
hat.
people in this one.
Black
We've
hat.
never had more than 500 in a single giveaway. It's kind of sick. Can we get 600 people in this giveaway?
How about 666? Hmm?
That'd be kind of sick.
Hmm?
Wait,
Can you tap
hey,
it?
yo. Hey,
What
yo.
is this person saying? Daki do something? Is he talking about?
Yeah, Dacky.
game
That's
two?
That was another
Dacky.
keyword.
Oh, that was
That is Spotty's
that's the worst
PTSD
keyword I've ever made
though.
up. Yeah, I literally, Tim, I swear to God, I did it. It was Friday, did nothing. I put this keyword in, I do Dacky do something. A minute later, I hit buy market, and then the market dumps like 300 points, liquidates my live account, and then it did something. I was like, this has got to be a joke. Like somebody stream sniped me. Like
Could you imagine?
Trump,
Some real
Trump
player.
literally he stream sniped me, dude. He joined the stream and he's like, fuck this kid.
Fuck that potato. I hate potatoes.
Fuck that. I hate potatoes.
I like broccoli.
Oh my God. All right, we got a shit ton of people now. All right, I'm gonna run the givey.
All right,
Bada bing,
let's run
bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. Don 90K, congratulations, sir. I hope 90K.
Don 90K. Type
Oh,
something in the
wrong
chat.
today.
Everybody else, stop typing
Wrong
6767.
Don one.
Don
Don
90K,
90K.
type something, and once we see you, we're gonna spin the magic wheel.
Dom, what's the 90K stand for?
Well,
Yeah, it was supposed to be Don 4900. Don. How do you guys give him a time limit? I give him a minute. I just give him a minute.
yeah,
man.
we do that too.
Yeah, nice.
Okay, 6-7 William should have won this one, to be fair.
Yeah, you're probably right there. 6-7 William. That was a perfect giveaway for him. 90K in debt. Everybody guess
Hello,
what the 90K stands for.
Don 90K, where are you at?
90K
got
accounts
something
that
like
he's
that.
not going to win because he's 30 minutes behind.
Maybe.
I have to tell people constantly, like, hit the live button on the stream. Have you guys noticed that YouTube, for some reason, like, if you click off the stream for even like a little bit, it like gets behind. It's kind of annoying. So if you just watch it in the background,
Oh yeah.
it gets off kilter.
It looks like Don 90K doesn't want it.
He'll want it in like 5 minutes when it catches up. I'd be like, oh crap, I won. But the thing is though, the chat doesn't delay, right? So if you're paying attention to the chat, like
That's true.
yeah, that's why I do.
Yeah, it really
everything
doesn't delay at
for the chat.
all.
Yeah, like he would have seen Nightbot, congratulations, and it highlights his name, Don 90K.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Reroll.
but
Spin
yeah,
it.
let's reroll. Not gonna get it
Wait, Don 90K, why not?
because he's not here.
He is.
Where?
He is.
He typed after 40 seconds. We must have just missed it. I
Oh.
see the history of it.
Go up and see.
Sorry, Don 90K. I apologize. I thought you were in here.
Nick made me say it.
Of course, blame me. Let's spin the wheel. Don 90K.
Don't worry, Don, we got you.
Wait, was it in-
are getting
Oh, I bet you it's in the live chat.
a
At least the
Oh,
150? 150 growth?
150K growth. Let's go. But can you copy paste his URL? Because I don't have him.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
Have you noticed
All
that
right.
too? Like some things don't pop up in the top chat. They only pop up in the, like if you switch it to live chat.
Oh yeah, you
that's the
have to
worst.
have just
Makes
live
no
chat
sense.
on.
Yeah.
Makes no
Nice.
sense.
All right, buddy.
Are you seeing anything for potential trades, Tim?
No.
Wait, what do you
I
win?
tried to trade that flush, but I didn't get filled. I tried. I hit the bid, but when you got filled, do you mark it in or do you try hitting like the bid?
Yes.
Yes.
Mark
yeah.
it.
Yeah. I wish I would have that. I would have been in a really nice trade. That was like an instant 50 points. But no, I'm waiting for those big moves. So I blame Nick, or not Nick, Spud, because I had the ES up because he was talking about the ES. So I had to switch back over to the NQ real quick. And by the time I got over there, I didn't get filled. So
Oh,
you know,
rip.
it's a morning of the
Just-
commentators, co-streamers, whatever you want to
Well,
call it.
just invoice Spud then. That's
Yeah,
how this
I'm good.
works.
Oh yeah, just send me an
I
invoice. dog. I
expect
got you.
to send me a butter knife in the mail for the ketchup bottles. It'll be good to go.
All right, you got it. Wait, what did Don win, by the way?
150K growth.
Oh shit! All right,
Mhm.
GG's, dog. Let's go.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I mean, if we can get a push back down, I don't really care where we're at, like in the middle, as far as like the overall move. But I'm just looking for these bands, man. Bands. I need the bands.
The
Give me the
bands. What's your what? Can you explain that again for people who don't know how you trade? What are the bands?
Yeah, sure. Keltner channels. Everyone thinks they're Bollinger Bands, but I mean they're kind of close. It's like Bollinger Bands, but they use ATR. So I'm really looking for the volatility. I'm basically looking for price to move into these bands as quickly as possible, kind of like this move that we had over here. And you can see when I did take the trade after the open, it was moving into the bands as well. But I'm really also looking for key levels. So like if we were to get down towards these bands, it's also near a key level of 600. I look at key levels as if there's a major support and resistance looking left, or a whole dollar, half dollar. So 600, 650, 700, 750, 800, like those. I consider those key levels. You see them get used a lot. I'll look for extensions away from those levels. So like if we were to pop down to 600 here, I'd want to see a push through 600, say down to like 570, 560 or so, because the odds are when you break through a key level before continuation, you'll tend to get a retest of that level. And that's where I get in. So I'll look to get in around like 560, 570, and I'll look for the retest as a take profit back up around 600. And that's my trade essentially in a nutshell. So that's kind of what I was trying to do here, especially when we get to low a day. I'll always draw a line at low a day because then if we can extend away from there, the odds are, if you guys know support and resistance, technically whenever you get a support broken, the odds are you'll push away from it. But for continuation, usually you come back up and retest that support, turn it into resistance, and then push lower. So I'm just looking for that move back up for the retest. And I'm not biased long or short. It's the same either way, but that's all I'm looking for. I'm looking for those big extension candles. And that's why I call it the rubber band, because think of a rubber band. The harder you stretch a rubber band or further you stretch a rubber band, the easier it is to snap back. And I find the market works like that as well. Like the bigger the candle, usually the bigger the retracement and quick, right? So it's kind of like snapping a rubber band back. Call me the rubber band man.
The rubber band man.
The rubber band man, self-proclaimed. But yeah, that's essentially it. I mean, obviously there'll be times where like reading price action kind of helps. It's not necessarily needed in my eyes. If you're patient enough to wait for these Keltner channels to get hit, the odds are you're putting yourself in a good position for a reversal trade. And the reason I use these bands, because some people are like, oh, can't you just see that it's extended? And it's like, well, yes, but there's times where it'll get extended, but never get near the bands because there's just never enough volatility. So I put these bands on the chart it's just an aid to me to really let myself know, like, are we just grinding one direction or are we actually getting like some actual volatility pushing in one direction? And the higher the volatility, most people would get scared, but I actually get excited because that's, the more we can, like a lot of people on this dump candle, they're like, oh no, what's happening? Right. They're like hands off. And I'm just like, go further. I want to get in, to me. And it is, some people call it, catching the knife or, whatever. But I find as long as you're waiting for that really big extension, the odds are you're going to get some sort of retracement. And if not, then that's why you don't oversize. And anytime I get a big candle like that, especially random, I know it's probably news. I will size down because of just that. But if it's just like normal volatility, like we had here on the trade at 940, like I'll just keep my regular size. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty simple. I'm like Nick. I show literally all my trades. I show everything. So if you ever want to actually come watch, I'm not going to promote myself, but just saying, like if you're interested further in how I trade, you can see actual live trades whenever you want. That's all.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be like, hey, it's not why I'm here.
Well, your socials I'm pretty sure are plugged in here, so if anybody wants to check them, you can check them out. Somebody asked what settings you use for your Keltner channels.
Great question, because these are not default. It is, let me just show you. That's why. Yeah. So I changed it. I think it's 20 EMA period by default. And I think it's 2 ATR multiplier by default. So the two sets that you see, they both use the 13 EMA period. The ATR period is 10, which is by default. And then the multiplier is 3 and 4. So the inside bands, I call it the attack zone. If you get the candles in between these bands, that's where I'm attacking this trade, because that's where I feel confident that we're going to get some sort of reversal. At least, again, my time in the market is very short. I'm not looking for, hour-long trades. I'm more so looking to be in and out of a trade within, sometimes 30 seconds, sometimes 10 seconds. Sometimes, it may take a couple minutes if I have to scale into a position. But to me, if we get in between these bands, the closer to the 4X band that we get, the more and more excited I get, because I'm going to be I'm going to be scaling into my position, because I'm getting more and more confident that we're going to get a pullback. Does it always work? If you look at my stats, it's pretty high, but yes, it doesn't always work. Obviously, nothing always works. But it's a very high percentage that this works. So, but yeah, it's a 13 EMA, and then I use the 3X multiplier, 4X multiplier, and I sit here and wait. That's why that's why I was saying earlier, trading can get boring. But once you have a strategy that works, if you can sit there and wait for it, and if you look at my track record, it speaks for itself. So
there you go. There you go. Thanks for explaining.
And I do have a soundboard. Yes. You guys should add a soundboard.
We have soundboards. We have soundboards.
But I meant one that the chat can use. Yeah. That just blew your mind a little bit, huh?
Yeah, I did. Completely blew my mind.
Spam. What do you mean, why spam? Like the kind you eat? Have you ever had spam, Nick?
No, I haven't. I've seen it, but I haven't eaten it.
It's really good, actually.
It looks
and
like
I can solve a Rubik's Cube. You gotta spell it right.
Or you can't?
I can. Look, it's already solved. See?
Nice. How long does it take you to solve it on average?
A minute 30 to 2 minutes.
No, it's pretty good.
I could do one to end the show, just for fun.
Do it right now. Mix it.
Ready?
Mix it.
Done. No, I'm just kidding. I don't. My so I taught my son. He's 10. I actually taught him when he was 8, but he took my good Rubik's cube because they're on vacation right now, and it was a long road trip. So he took it to practice. But yeah, he can solve it too. All right.
There you go.
Just so you don't think I'm cheating.
Mix it more.
Yeah, I don't know how. Like,
right.
there's a bunch of those kids that just so you guys see it.
Okay, now you're gonna fix it.
it's
Like holding it up though, because otherwise, if you can't see it, you're cheating.
There's those kids that can solve it in like 5 seconds. I mean, I don't know how they do that. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Props to them. It would be cool to be able to do that, and I've looked into kind of like how to do it, but it's a lot of like algorithms, and they're not easy. Like it takes like years to memorize those algorithms.
Oh, Rubik's Cube.
Yeah, we're
I leave for like 2 minutes, go to the bathroom, come back, and Tim's solving a Rubik's Cube.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Can you do it, Spud?
In what?
Can you do it, Spud?
Can you solve Rubik's
No.
Cube? Huh?
I bet I can figure it out in a day, though.
Well, I mean, yeah, there's tutorials everywhere.
Schroeder, you're actually right. We don't pull out the money gun anymore, and it's really actually because of that reason, because nobody wants to clean up the money from the floor.
I know, honestly, I have it in here, and I'm like, you know what? One, I have the filter on, so like a little different for me, but like it was a pain in the ass to clean up the money.
You need a money gun filter for the potato.
Yeah.
That's what you need.
Dude, I wanted the money
right
I
on
wanted
that.
the money gun just for when you were dancing on the pole. Like
Hey,
that
there you go. That was
Dude,
quick.
that was probably one of the, I was gonna say that was probably one of the fastest ones I've done. That one actually
that's
lined
great.
up pretty well.
Nice.
New record
All
of
right,
like
it's
someone
building,
did
it's building.
3 seconds. 3 seconds. I can't even like do that.
Bro,
just
3
like
seconds.
this.
Yeah, I can't even move it that fast.
Like,
I mean, there's not many things I can do in 3 seconds in general.
well, have you like F1 pit stops? Like they do those in less than 3 seconds.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Okay. But think of that. It just clicked. It just clicked.
Took him more than 3 seconds.
It took me more than 3
Yeah,
seconds.
it took you more than 3 seconds.
But no, seriously, think about it. They literally lift the car, take all 4 wheels off, put all 4 wheels back on, and sometimes do like some like torque changes and stuff like that. Drop the car and he's out of there in sometimes less than 2 seconds. Like some of them have done it in like 1.8 seconds. How is it possible? How is that possible? Like that's crazy.
Yeah. No,
Absolutely
that's insane.
crazy.
I
3
literally
seconds.
don't.
That's pretty bad, man. That's like 2 pumps.
Well, and that's
Oh my
it. We are
God.
canceled. Officially canceled.
I can't find my gas cap lever in 3 seconds. Yeah, it's true. I can't. Some of the things that some people do like that involve speed are just absolutely insane. Oliver,
Oh wait, they
can
have
a
the
Moss
spare
do a
guy
Rubik's
if the previous one fails.
Hamas can apparently do a Rubik's Cube. Maybe next month, since Nick and Spud probably don't want me back anymore. Maybe I'll join Hamas instead.
Look at my money gun.
There's the money gun
Dude, yeah,
filter.
I just saw that.
Go.
Let's go.
Nice.
Now,
Let's
can
go.
you do that during the pole dance?
Yeah, no, then you got to
Yeah.
do it for him because he's dancing. But
Yeah, I'm dancing.
EF Trades X, Nick still holding 1 micro? Yes, Drew, if you can go back to my screen real quick. I'm still in that 1 micro from 29,511 and 3/4. Now, guess what? If it goes up, I take profit. And if it goes down, I just work it again and get my average even lower. So I can literally only win in this scenario.
That's the
Unless
beauty
it just
of
keeps going.
scaling in. Yeah, I'll even do that sometimes with my trade. Like sometimes I'll try to scale out looking for the bigger push back up. Like I'll get a little greedy, but then it'll go lower. So then I just scale back in, get my average down, and wait for it to do its thing. Because every once in a while, like at the Open, we had. I mean, that's a big move at the Open from 740 down. Yeah, it was like 230 points. So it's like sometimes if I think we've gone way too far and we're going to get that bigger push up, I'll get a little greedy with like, I'll hold one contract just looking for the bigger push back up. And, but sometimes it takes a little longer than you want it to. And then you get a Trump tweet and then it takes even longer. And yeah.
What? Wait, didn't you say your trades were like quick in and out?
Yeah. 99% of them are, but like if I get into a trade, like when we're like way down or way up, it don't matter. Like, and I see that, like if I scroll out in my head that we have a much bigger retracement possibility, like I'll try to get greedy, like, cause I usually trade 3 micros. So instead of just taking all 3 off, I'll take 2 off and then I'll try to hold 1. And then if it goes lower, like I won't scale in 3 again. I'll just start scaling in 1. So then it's just basically a low risk opportunity to try to get a much bigger move. But that's very rare. That's very rare. That's only if we make like a really big move one way or the other. And I'm just looking to kind of get greedy. But I've almost never do that. But it does happen from time to time. And usually I end up getting my face pummeled in because it ends up being the trending day that we go down like 1,000 points or whatever. Where if I would have just took it all off. Yeah, trending days, man, they're not my friend.
Yeah, those can be pretty difficult.
It's so funny hearing that though, right? Because like a lot of people, you know, they're taught trend is your friend, but I feel like a lot of people that have been around the game for a long time were usually the opposite.
Oh, the trend is my fucking enemy.
Yeah, exactly.
if you see the trend, you know you're late.
Yeah, exactly. 100%.
True.
Yeah, we're just chopping. I was excited there at what 10:45 that we might get the big move back down to get in, but now we're just chopping sideways. What do you guys call barcoding?
Barcode. Yeah, barcoding. Just sitting here in a nice little barcode. Give it enough time, it'll give you 100% off.
You've added quite a bit of stuff to your background, Spud, since I've last seen you. Take all
He's
this.
at the beach. He's on vacation.
Yeah, we're at the beach now. It's summertime.
Are those Ray-Bans or knockoffs?
Those are Ray-Bans.
Wait, where do you see sunglasses? I don't even see them.
Bottom right.
Oh. Yeah. Those are some big sunglasses compared to your chair.
Yeah, they are pretty freaking big now that you mention it.
He does have a big head.
I do have a big head, but like these freaking things are ginormous.
I don't know. I think if you held them up to your eyes, they'd be fine.
Look at the ratio next to the chair.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Those are not Ray-Bans. Those are not big.
Those are definitely Temu bands.
Temu bands. Oh, that's funny. Temu.
Yeah. Drew, can you go to my screen really quick?
I feel like Nick is like the Temu Nico Hulkenberg. Or is Nico Hulkenberg the Temu Nick?
That we will never find out. But I get that a lot. Nico Hulkenberg.
Oh yeah, I brought up F1. I just could not see it. I think I've mentioned that before.
I still don't see it, but I get it a lot.
Yeah, it's the hair, and you have the same face shape. It's very similar.
The same face shape.
Yeah, you do. It's actually a compliment because you know.
Here I go. You like looking at Nico Hulkenberg?
Here I go, hitting on Nick again.
You're not gonna make your case better. You're not gonna make your case better. Are you?
Oh my God.
Are you sure you have a wife?
14 and 3/4 of a year.
But she's real?
Cover up. She's a cover up. Well, you can meet her. I'll let you meet her first, so you don't like. I'll be like, look, there he is. Amanda, go meet him. Let us know that you're real, and then I can walk up and say hi. I feel like I could have met you so many times at this point. You just never come to the right events over here in the States.
What do you mean? Not the right event.
Yeah. Well, you come over for I think the Tradeify stuff, right? But yeah. There was I've been to 2 events now that Tradeify was at, but you weren't at either of them. Spud, you were there.
Probably the
Miami
Max event.
Yeah, the Max event.
No, I wasn't there. And then what was the other one?
I'm trying to remember. Maybe it wasn't a Tradeify one.
I don't know.
No, because that one was in New York, but I don't think that one was Tradeify. Now that I'm thinking about it, no, I actually think that was before Tradeify. That was a while ago.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
Alas, next
Dude, my max
is that
event was
fine
awesome.
at 511? Yes, 511 and 3/4.
We're getting a push up here. I'm actually kind of interested. If we can get up over, push up through 750.
Yeah. I got my final target
high.
at 770 and a quarter.
Right
So
where
yeah,
I would be
just gonna hold it until we hit that. But I'm out of here. I think Tim, you as well.
Oh shit! It's 11
Yeah,
o'clock.
it's already 11. Yeah. But thank you so much for tuning in and coming on, Tim. And chat now. You're gonna get the spot, but not the spot alone. You're gonna get the spot with Joey fucking Morgan. So stay around for that. It's gonna be good, and I'll see you tomorrow in the London stream.
All right, gentlemen, we'll see you tomorrow. Peace out. Enjoy your day.
Peace.
See ya. You too.
Oh, not a solo dolo. It's not, because we're in fact going to be joined by We're not. All right, well, we're solo for the moment. Get naked. Say less. You don't have to buy me anything. I will just do it. Actually, you have to buy me with your likes. Your likes are love. And by that, I will start taking clothes off. Yeah, we're unsupervised. I know, we got to bring the fish guy. We need the fish to the fish and chips. Hans Bud solo? No, we're not in a trade. I was thinking about maybe this Valley Area High here, but it's so choppy that I made... Ah, there he is! There's Joey. How we doing, Joey?
What's up? How we doing, fam? Happy Monday.
Happy fucking Monday. Doing pretty good today. Doing pretty good.
Let's go.
You get any trades this morning?
Yeah, I'm green. I'm green on the day.
Fire. Let's go.
Yeah, we got a little bit of a little banger. I've taken 2 trades. First one was red, was down 500 to start the day, and then took another one. Now we up almost. Let's see. What are we up? We are up almost 600.
All right, let's go.
So
easy.
Did anybody get destroyed by Trump again?
No. It's funny. The unfortunate thing is I was debating taking a short right before that. And with my luck, it's the time I don't take the short that it would have worked out. But no, thankfully. I shorted twice today. Won both of those. And then that we just all were watching in shock and awe as that one came out.
Yeah.
That was...
Yeah. Joey growing up so quick. I'm trying to.
What makes you growing up right now?
I have no idea. Just I guess I'm not all grown up. So.
Oh man, yeah. Paraloco got smoked. We had a couple people in here that got smoked on that tweet.
Chat, what do you guys?
It's too early.
What do you guys think of the new background? You guys like that? Got a new background going on.
Did you move your desk back against the wall and move shit against the wall as well?
Believe it or not, you would never guess this. I'm not in the same room that I was in.
What the fuck?
I'm in my garage.
There is a slight little garage echo. Very, like, you could tell when someone's in a garage. But like, if you didn't say that, would have never fucking guessed it.
You would have never known.
Whoa, sick. Well, you have a sick ass garage.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, that's dope.
We got.
When did you do that?
We got a little something going on. We're still working on like the sound and getting rid of the echo. I'm gonna put up some noise cancellation stuff and all those things. But yeah, we got it going on.
That's pretty dope.
Yeah, I did it. I finished it yesterday. Started it on Saturday.
Oh, nice. Okay, that's a fun little weekend project.
Yeah, I went and got I have a little AC. I have an AC unit in here. I woke up this morning, came in my garage. It was 66 degrees in my garage.
fuck, that's cold.
Dude, it was a
Well,
little
at least
chilly.
you know that you can keep it nice and AC when it's hot in the summer.
Oh, it works. Yeah, it works.
What about the winter?
I'm gonna have a heater in here.
That's gonna be scary.
Joey, did you fight your wife? I got kicked to the garage. So yeah, if you guys saw the Tradeify video that I did with her when I cost her that $1,000, she kicked me out of the house. But so now I'm now I'm in the garage, chat.
Now I'm in the garage. He's got his bed out there. He's got a fridge. I mean, honestly, low-key sounds a little nice. Not gonna lie,
Dude. Honestly, it kind of is because like I have this big open space. I can just turn my garage, like half of my garage, into a man cave now. So it's like,
bro. Honestly, just do it. I mean, you see a lot of like sometimes when you're driving around like suburbs and like people have their garages open, it's like it's not even for their cars. It's just like another room.
yeah, it's just like just now a big hangout room. So yeah,
Do it.
it's
Throw
kind
in
of
a
a vibe,
giant
chat.
couch, big ass TV. Throw a bar in there. Like,
Yeah.
sick.
I got AT&T coming out to set up a router in here so I can direct Ethernet cable to my computer. They're coming out today.
Ooh.
I am Wi-Fi.
Yeah, now you're locked in.
Yeah, I am Wi-Fi right now, but hey, it's working. I got 1,000 down and 1,000 up on speed, so we're good.
Damn. Oh yeah, you're chilling.
Yeah, we're good on
That was
connections. I could Wi-Fi and be totally fine.
Yeah. Wow. Wait, I don't even know what mine is. Let me see. I want to get fiber.
Yeah, that's
Fiber
what I
is
have.
insane.
Yeah, fiber is where it's at. Very reliable. I don't got to worry about nothing, chat.
Man, I only got 150 down. Sad. Why is my upload 500? What the hell? What's going on here? Who cares about the upload speed? I want the download speed.
I haven't been able to test like, so this is different. So is there a bad echo or is there like how does it sound?
No, honestly, like I don't even notice it now. It might have just been like when the mic first started calibrating after
Okay.
After you joined, because I don't hear it at all anymore.
Oh, perfect. Chad, does that sound okay to you guys? I am working on sound, like getting some sound quality in the garage, but if it sounds good, then hey, we're chilling.
Yeah, no, I think it sounds good.
Perfect.
You got super insane business internet. Doesn't make a lick of difference on the charts. Yeah, but it does when you're playing games, and that's what really matters.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
2 GB download and 2 upload. What the? Abba, what do you live at NASA? I just hear a fish. You sound like baby Jesus. How do you even take that? Like, what does that even mean?
I don't know. I also changed the camera angle, so instead of having like an up angle, now I get to look at y'all directly in the face, and y'all can look at.
Yeah, that was good.
No.
I like it. That's so funny.
1K up and down is for streamers and content creators. That is facts. Yeah, that's facts.
Okay.
Can you explain the 2 trades? That's it. Yeah, I can talk you through them.
Yeah, that's him.
Can we go to my chart production?
No.
I guess not.
Vetoed.
there we go.
There we go.
There we go. All right. So the first trade that I took was on this 5-minute candle right here. What had happened was we had a level here at 542, and I was waiting for that level to sweep and then get buyers out of it. And so we ended up sweeping that on this 5-minute candle and getting a nice wick out of it. So for those that know, like I love trading lack of follow through wicks. And so that's what we got. We had a wick that showed a lack of follow through. I started with 15 micros. I got just a pretty nice profit. I took 5 micros off to let the others run. And unfortunately, buyers at that time couldn't break above 600, right? We couldn't break above 600. We ended up coming back down and stopping me out on my other 10 micros. And so I took a $500 loss on that trade. The next trade that I took was here at VWAP. Again, you guys know I like wicks that show lack of follow through. We had a wick above VWAP here. We nice rejection play, and I ended up writing this thing back down as well for rejection of VWAP. Honestly, I kind of bottom ticked this 5-minute candle as a take profit. We did push down a little bit lower. We did go to the IB mid, but I got out on this 5-minute literally at the bottom of it. So was able to capitalize off a nice VWAP rejection play, which flipped me green on the day.
Let's go. Shit. Yeah, it's honestly pretty crazy day so far. ES has been fucking brutal. Literally sitting like right at its open price right now too.
And that, of course, I'm happy to have not been in a trade during this Trump candle that blasted down 170 points.
Bro, I'm not even gonna lie. The past 2 days are like playing fucking like market roulette. Like,
dude, it
like
really
how
is.
long can I stay? Or it's like, no, you know what? It's like the crash games.
Yeah, crash game, bro. I like that.
It's literally like the crash games. Have you ever played one of those?
No.
Yeah, let me just show you an example. Not sure if that's gonna wait, Drew, just don't put my screen up, but Joey, look on the back and you can see what it looks like. So it looks like this. All right, so you bet a certain amount of money, and then you have an option to cash out at any point. But if it busts, you lose the money you put in. And if you cash out, you make whatever the multiplier is. So like all these people are still holding for 5x, and then it exponentially grows. It's crazy.
What?
Yeah.
Why does
like,
that sound...
You would have made 8 times your money, but it could bust at 0.01. But that's what the market feels like right now. It literally feels like you're putting in money and you've got to get out before the Trump tweet hits and crashes. Like, look at 20x the money.
It's at 20x right now. So people are making 20x
25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Yeah. This guy, Golden 79, he's going to 40x his 3 cents or $3. Oh, he lost. 44.
It's
sick. Me and my buddies used to play this game a lot. It's great. See, look at boom. Everybody just lost.
Oh, so it can bust pretty fast.
It can bust right away, yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
And you could see the ones that it's like the previous times that it's busted at, which is kind of crazy.
Bro, I'd be taking 2x all day.
Yeah, we tried that. It doesn't sustain.
It doesn't? Okay.
Nah. Because I don't know what the rate is on it, but it's pretty intense. But so that's what this market feels like. It's like you enter and you just got to get out before the shit busts.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, we are definitely in a market to where it's like, dude, if you're seeing profits, freaking take them. All it takes is for Donald Duck to come out and just wreck the market.
Yeah, literally. Hey guys, hit profit target at 25K growth company. The Microsoft rule not met. What do you guys recommend me do? Okay. Is it the microscoping rule for the profit in your account, or is it for the number of trades? Because then I would advise one or the other.
Fast trades, what I look for in terms of TP. So I actually had this conversation earlier on stream. I've switched my entry model and exit model. I'm gonna refer to my personal account because this is kind of where I've made the most changes. So I was entering on like 1 to 2 minis in my personal because I'm an all in, all out type of trader. That's kind of what I have been doing, just all in, all out. But I've recently switched to a higher number of micro contracts, doing anywhere from 15 to 20 to 25 micros. And I'm doing that for scalability purposes of being able to scale out of my position, just letting winners go further. So I might start with 20 micros, and when I get 30 points in the money, I might scale out half. When I get up to 50 points in the money, I might scale out of half of what I have running again, and then let the final positions run and just trail it until it stops me out. So I have switched to that model. So I don't have a set number of points that I go for now, but usually if I am going to scale out, my first TP of scaling out would be anywhere from 30 to 40 points.
Nice, yeah.
Stefano, what's up?
Joey. Oh man, this chop. This is gonna suck. This is gonna be a shit ass day. CPI is tomorrow if anybody doesn't remember. So
this afternoon's probably gonna be ass.
Oh, all right, guys. You know what that means? DJing some shit during power hour in a non-degenerate way. Are you seeing better R2R with the new exit model?
Yes. Yeah, I am capturing much larger moves for sure. I would say, like, you know, in my all-in, all-out method, I was usually getting about 30, 40, 50, sometimes more points, depending on the move. But now I'm averaging, I would say, closer to 80 to 100 points out of NQ.
Hell yeah.
Or MNQ.
That's a shit. Is that typically what you've been? What's your typical stop then on some of these when you're targeting 80 to 100?
In my personal, I could have a 50 to 100 point stop depending on you know what the ATR is.
And then on your fundeds, you typically do the same.
On fundeds, I'm a little bit tighter.
Yes.
Just for the rules sake of the account. So my fundeds might have like a 30 point stop loss. Unless we were in like extreme volatility. If we are, then I might only trade like a couple micros out of fundeds and then still have like that 50 to 100 point stop. But I do trade, my personal does trade very differently than my prop account.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, it's been, the stops have had to be so wide lately. Like, I think
you have to.
Friday and day before, I was literally like 70 to 100 points just because that's where volume topped out. And like, I have to put it there. But like, oddly enough, today, my two stops were 30 and 16.
Yeah.
Which even when I put them in, I'm like, I'm definitely getting fucking stopped.
Well, yeah, I mean, so the ATR today hasn't been as bad. It only really spiked because we had that news come out from Trump. But even now, like, I mean, it's at 60, which for what we've been seeing lately, I would say is on the lower end of the extreme volatile. It is still volatile. Don't get me wrong. It's still volatile, but it's on that lower end of that extreme volatility that we've had. So I think a little bit tighter of stops you could get away with. It's still a little bit of a toss-up just because, again, this is still pretty volatile. But I would say, like, and with the current ATR, I probably wouldn't have a 100-point stop in this condition. I mean, I'm probably setting anywhere from 50 to 60 point stops. Just speaking of, I do have I recorded a video for Tradeify that actually goes over this exact thing. It's covering the ATR and how I use it to determine like how I'm going to position myself in a trade, whether that's in extreme volatility where I size down wider stops, or in lower volatility I may size up with shorter stops. There's going to be a lot in this video, and I actually go on a rant a little bit in it. So I think it's going to be it's actually going to be, I think, pretty relatable for a lot of you. So I'm pretty excited for the editors to get it going and get it uploaded. But this is going to be a good one, chat. I would definitely be on the lookout for this video because there's going to be some value in it.
Hell yeah. You just record that now, or like over the weekend maybe?
I recorded it last week on Thursday.
Oh, it's going to be sick. Who we got World Cup winner? France. I've got money on France, so I'm going to bandwagon them pretty hard. Who do you think's going? We need to take it all.
Spain.
All right. It's probably, I mean, I'd say France, Spain, or Argentina. This shit's probably rigged for Argentina. As an Argentina, I'm offended. Well, you guys got this shit rigged, so you should be fine.
I have family from Spain, so that's why I'm rooting for them.
Oh, all right. Well, that makes sense. That's not a bandwagon.
Yeah.
England? Nah, they're not taking it. Want to give away on July 9th? It's only been a few days. Just give it a couple days. As long as your email's in your YouTube description, you should be good. Heavy on Norway. Oh yeah, dude. I did not expect Norway to lose. Winner of Spain v France goes on to win it. Yeah, I can see that. As Chambang asked, Joey, I feel like it's going to bounce, reject 75%, and go up higher. What do you think?
I feel like we bounce and reject 75% and go up higher. So it's kind of hard to say because we did technically break IB high, chat. And this is actually one of my A+ setups. For those that know that I trade this, this is one of my A+ setups here. We broke IB high, got a nice wick out of it, and now we're trending below, actually got below VWAP. I think at this point, I don't know how sold I am on us popping back up and going back above to make a new high a day. I think there's a couple of scenarios where I think scenario one, we consolidate here. We balance between VWAP, IB high, maybe see a peak above, but stay back, come back down. I think we consolidate this range up here in the mid 700s. Or second scenario is that we do maybe retrace back down into the high to mid 600s. Those are my two scenarios that I have. I'm leaning a little bit more towards consolidating, especially as we get into the lunch hour and we start trending towards the afternoon, because again, there is no news today. And we have a big news drop tomorrow. So it wouldn't be surprising to see us consolidate here, even maybe the rest of the day.
Unfortunately, definitely agree with that.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a stretch to get over to 800, and we'll probably just sit in between the 6 to 750 range.
Yeah.
Probably close out around where we're at. I mean, if I get on at Power Hour and we're still here, I'm gonna lose it. I'll be like, you know what? Listen, guys, we're gonna put the chart as a little mini part of the screen, and we're just gonna play games because I'm not gonna watch this.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So I think if you are nice and green on the day, I think you're in a good spot to really lock that up.
Yeah. This is absolutely a day where you're up by whatever means or down just a little bit and just close it out.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. I'm going to do a keyword for a giveaway before I roll off in a few. And let's see if it actually works like it did last time. Type it once, not twice. You get disqualified. The keyword is Dacky do something. If you remember, after I said that, I longed and Trump tweeted and everybody got obliterated on long. So let's see if it happens again. Let us see.
Dacky do something, baby. Holy.
Yeah, she's just going to mess
be a boring
around
Monday.
right here. It is going to be a pretty boring Monday. It's all right. We can just drop some sauce, chill. You got to get that. You got to get that new game, Sand Raiders of Sophie. Have you ever played Sea of Thieves before?
Not
five. No,
I do. Literally, like as far as games go, I am a massive Call of Duty player. Like
You're straight COD.
I am straight COD. I am a sweat demon. I am a sweat demon in COD, bro. Like I am as competitive. I am competitive as all get out when it comes to Call of Duty.
All right. So when the new one comes out, because me and my buddies literally do it every year. We get the new game. We don't end up playing it we don't end up playing it that long, but we'll rip ranked for a long time. And we got up. What's the rank of this current one that's been out? Is it Iridescent and then Crimson, or Crimson Iridescent?
I don't play ranked on this one. I'm more of a Warzone player.
Okay, but you got to switch. You got to play ranked.
I would love to. Yeah, I'll 100% play ranked with you guys.
Yeah, let's do it. Because we go like nuts, like sweaty as fuck. Like we got up to whatever the second or third to last from the top 250 in the world, and we were going nuts.
Dude,
but it's so hard because it gets so frustrating. Because the problem with this COD is there were so many cheaters in ranked. So like, we'd hop into a game and get freaking smoked.
Yep.
And then we stopped playing.
I am the competitive Call of Duty player that's cussing out 10-year-olds.
Hell yeah.
If I'm getting smoked by a 10-year-old chat in Call of Duty, I'm cussing them out. 100%.
Oh wait, I saw something. Did they release Black Ops 2? Like, did they put the servers back up? Because it's not remastered, I don't think.
They put up Black Ops 2?
Yeah.
What?
Oh, it's not even remastered. They literally just reactivated the servers. It's the exact same as PlayStation, fully playable. Oh, but can you still hack like crazy then? Oh, okay, yeah, never mind. I'm not playing that shit. People are still gonna have like JTAG'd Xboxes just destroying people on these servers.
Dude, it is. I'm gonna have to go back and play it.
Play it and let me know if it's just full of cheaters. I'm wondering if they up the servers and then it's just like, because if you remember, pretty much after a game's been out for like 2 years, the hackers just went absolutely apeshit. So like, I'm wondering if it's just an entire like a hack fest.
Huh. Dude, I almost wonder if they opened Black Ops 2 back up again just to get data on the player base and see if they might go back.
Dude, they just need to make one like that. I would like get rid of the slides, like just have the dolphin dive and that's it.
Yeah.
Like no crazy strafing, like back and forth, just like old Call of Duty.
The only Call of Duty that had like wild movement that I really enjoyed was Advanced Warfare, when you had like the jetpacks, because those were so fun, dude.
I don't remember if I played Advanced Warfare that much. I think the jetpacks pissed me off.
Me and my buddy would stay up to like 5 a.m., dude, just ripping jetpacks and shooting people.
Oh, dude, I loved staying up playing games like that. All right, I'm going to rip this one. Let's see. Trading Ami. Congratulations, my friend. You won a 50K select Roni. Please type in the chat. Claim your prize. Yeah, they were just better 10 years ago.
They really were. Yeah, I agree.
They absolutely freaking were. I mean, like, you would literally wait. Like, there's never been a time where I have been so anxious and eager to play a game as it was like 10 years ago when they would come out, and then you'd play it and like you'd play it for 6 to 12 months straight, versus now like some games come out like Arc Raider. I mean, it's obviously the most obvious, but Arc Raiders is the biggest fumble of history. Like, it was the funnest freaking game, sick ass concept, great game, and they just made zero content, went nowhere with it, and it completely died from like a peak 24 hours of players at like almost 700,000 to like 30. I mean, it's insane.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. It's like the effort's just not there.
No, they stopped caring, bro. Call of Duty, like, they're running on the same old engines that they've been running on. Like, they don't operate off a new engine for the server. It's just the same thing over and over. Like, any like thing that's wrong with maps or glitches, they don't ever fix them.
Dude, yeah.
It's
and
so
the
bad.
Hacking, like, come on, we got to figure this shit out. Like, I'm not trying to get.
We're a multi-billion-dollar industry, and we can't figure this out.
Yeah. Like, we can't stop this. Like, it literally can't be that. I've played other games that if you have moderation to any, like Rust is a perfect example. Like, the game servers, like the official servers, are always quite a bit of hackers because they don't have anybody moderating, which I still don't understand. Like, you're a big company. But when you have community servers that people are moderating, people getting insta banned when they start hacking, and it's like, I'll never understand that ever. But all right, I could go on a rant about it for hours, but I'm gonna hop off here. It's my time. Joey, have a phenomenal rest of your morning, and everybody else, I'll see you in a few hours of Power Hour.
Sounds good, brother. Have a good one.
Peace.
Chat, it's me and you alone. Are you excited about playing GTA 6? I do. You know what? I kind of am. I was never really a big GTA player, but I'm kind of excited to give it a shot, dude. The graphics look insane. Some alone time. Yeah, I think we're alone now. Now we can really just start talking about secrets, chat. Tell me your secrets, I'll tell you mine. Good question. What AC do you have in your garage? I need one. So it's not a mini split. It's a definitely a pretty high powered. I forget the name of it. I have to go look, but it's like I got it from Lowe's. It's about $350, but it's just an AC unit, portable AC unit. It rolls around on wheels and it has a hose out the back of it that is feeding the hot air out from under my garage. So it runs outside of my garage underneath the door, and it blows all the hot air out, and then this unit blows the cold air in. So it does a pretty good job. I mean, like I said, I came out of my garage this morning and it was 66 degrees in here. So it does pretty good. I do have to insulate the garage door. I am going to do that today because around like noon, chat, like as we're getting into the lunch hour, it does get a little bit hot. And so the garage can heat up a little bit, but it doesn't get that hot. So but to keep my unit from like working overtime, and I'm going to insulate the garage door. Am I in Florida? No, I'm in Missouri. Unsupervised Joey. That could be a bad thing. There's no, listen, I can't guarantee what I might say. I trade better in the workshop away from the kids. No, yeah, honestly, it's nice. Like I'm out away. I'm not inside the house. Like I have a big open space that I can just turn into, whatever I want it to be. So honestly, it's kind of nice. I'm glad I did this. What is my most expensive car? Well, that would be my truck. It's a AT4 GMC Sierra AT4 fully decked out. It was about 70,000. Benji, how long have I been trading my current system? About 4 years now. So full port. What lake do I fish? Table Rock. Ty. So yes, there is a gap under the garage door, but what I did, I know you guys, I wish I could just show you guys, but what I did was I got some black rubber baseboard, right? Black rubber, just baseboards you can put like Gorilla Tape on, and I taped it to the bottom of the garage door. So those rubber baseboards are keeping air from coming in underneath. What's up, Dion? Most expensive rod? I think my rod's like 120, something like that. Pump on gold? I don't know. Let's go take a look. I haven't really looked at gold, chat. Let's take a look and see what we got. Looks like gold's been hurting, chat. We've been hovering 4,000 on gold, and it wouldn't surprise me to see further downside. We have levels to the downside too. Like, let me take IB off here and just that way we get a clearer picture. We do have levels to the downside. If I go on the 30-minute, this is a interesting level on gold for me. This is a very interesting level, chat, because we've been here plenty of times, and honestly, that's a low that dates back for, let's see. If we just zoom out and go to 4 hour, we haven't seen this price since November of last year. So, I mean, this level holds some pretty significant weight. If we were to crash through this, I mean, we could go back to the mid 3,000s on gold. We could go back down 3,700s, 600s. So I am curious to see what's going to happen when we do get down to this level, and see us pop and see if we get a pop there or if we continue sinking. But so far, we did test this, get a nice rally, and then we started pushing back down. So if we stay above 4,000s, maybe we see another pump, but I don't know. I'm really leaning on the fact that gold will probably be going back to the high mid 3,000s. So I'm not really sold on any longs on gold. If anything, I'd be looking to short it. Short the pops. Sketchy. Yeah, it is pretty sketchy. Dion, Joey, I came in a little late, but did you take the IB trade from the 50% line this morning? Actually, no. I was in the middle of a conversation when this happened, so I missed it. But man, was that A+. Like that was an incredible long that I would have taken 10 out of 10 times had I been paying attention. But I wasn't paying attention. So no, unfortunately, I did not take it. I wish I did though, because man, that was beautiful, beautiful trade. You like bait casters or spinning reels? I'm a big spinning reel guy. I'm just not good at bait casters. Like every time that I've tried using a bait caster, I can't get I get backlash a lot because it's like the weight of the bait or the hook along with the what's it called? I can't get the weight right and set the weight right on the reel with the bait. I haven't quite figured that out, so I always get backlash on bait casters. Never was really good at them, but I wish I was. I mean, you can throw it really far. Bait casters are all in the wrist and thumb control. With bait casters, you have to reset the break for each lure you place on it. Yeah, and I just don't. I'm not very good at it. I don't know. Maybe YouTube plenty of vids. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I buy a bait caster and go out and practice with it. I don't know. When's the next stream with TG Capital? I don't know, but we need to get him back on here. That way, him and I can go on a massive rant together. Adjust the brake to where the line doesn't move when you let the bait rest on it. Okay, that makes sense. See, chat, we are just chopping here. There's nothing to really do on price yet, so we may just be sitting here having a conversation until price does something, which I don't know if it's going to. But again, two scenarios here that I'm watching is we consolidate here through the afternoon, or we come back down maybe in the mid to low 600s. Post gym, Joey, is a vibe. Listen. Let me go to the gym and get me back on Asia streams. Ain't no telling what I might do. There ain't no telling what might happen. I'm gonna have to get with the Tradeify team and let me just, I don't know. I am gonna be doing more Asia streams. I know right now, like once or twice a month, maybe for Asia. But I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to do a little, maybe squeeze in some more. That stream was epic. It was epic, dude. We actually almost crossed 1,000 viewers. We got to like 960. I like you and Amos on Asia streams. Yeah, I know, chat. I know. I want to normalize it. It's the thing about it though, chat, is like it's very hard. That schedule's very hard for me. Just being married and having kids, right? It's kind of a hard thing to do. So I don't know that I could do it every day, but I am going to try to. Right now we have it set to where it's like I'm going to do like 1 or 2 a month on Asia, but there could be scenarios where I could pop in more. I don't know. I'll talk with the team and see, but I did enjoy doing Asia. It was fun. It was fun. We'll try if I get someone for Sunday night Asia stream. I don't know. Maybe. Is the hard thing being married and having kids or the Asia stream? The hard thing is doing an Asia stream when you have kids. Because obviously, like, I can't be with my family, right? But I am going to try to work out a balance to where I can. Right now, chat, the balance is I'm doing 1 to 2 Asia streams a month. That's the balance right now. But I do want to see maybe about figuring out if there's a way to do maybe a couple more or something. I know me and Amos, we vibe well on stream, and it's a banger stream for sure. Joey, when the market humble slaps you, what's your routine before the next trade? Routine before the next trade. I'm trying to say this, figure out a way to say this. It's more like in a broad sense that could be a little bit more relatable because let's see. Honestly, when I get slapped by the market and I get humbled, because I trade a personal account and then also my prop accounts, I might hang around still a little bit longer in my prop accounts. But if I was only speaking on my personal account, I have to just call it a day, right? I have to call it a day on my personal account. I can't be trading. If I get like absolutely crushed by the market and just slapped, like I can't call it a day because I'm trading like my own capital, my real money, right? And so if it's easy for me to go on tilt, chances are I'm going to really wreck my personal account that day. So I have to just completely step away. I have to go do something, whatever, right? Now, as far as like prop accounts go, you know, there's a scenario where I take a little bit of a break, maybe step away, come back, or I might do something else here at the desk. Maybe saw the charts up, right? I'm still peeking at the charts, but maybe like I have some videos I need to edit or I need to record some videos, or I'm sitting here streaming and talking to you guys. I'm doing something besides actively looking for a trade to kind of get my mind off of that. But then when I'm ready to go back and like really focus back into the market, then I can look for more trades. So I know that's kind of a long-winded answer, but there's 2 different scenarios because I do trade a personal and prop. So that's how I handle both. That makes sense, chat? I don't know. Maybe I went too much on a rant there, but hopefully that made sense. I was trying to figure out like a broad way to do it, but I just can't. Like I have to, it's just 2 different scenarios. Basically, like short answer is personal account, I'm stepping away and going outside. Prop accounts, I'm doing something to reset my mind before I look back at the chart to then maybe find another trade setup. We are actually coming down here. We're seeing a little bit more sellers. Another workshop advantage. I can work on other stuff while the chart is up. Yeah, 100%. I need to put a TV in here, chat. That's what I need to do. Need to get a TV in here. I think I know exactly where I'm going to put it to. Just woke up. What happened this morning? Trump came out, tweeted, and is putting up an Iranian blockade. Chat, did y'all see what he said? Hold on. Did y'all see this? Like, I know you guys know the blockade, but did you guys actually read what he wrote? He said, the USA will be from this point forward known as the guardian of the Hormuz Strait. We are now guardians of the Hormuz. That is crazy wording, dude. That is insane wording. Next Marvel movie. That's where my head went. Was Guardians of the Galaxy, but now we're Guardians of the Hormuz. Keep telling people he's a major troll. He kind of is. Just straight Lord. Chat, we're getting some sellers. Wow. See what's happening here. We know that we had a nice IB failure up here. Little bit of consolidation before finally getting a move down. I was kind of thinking we're going to do this for quite some time, but we are looking like trying to get heavy. We have IB mid down here at 29,613. So maybe coming back down to IB mid. If that's the case, if we do come back down to IB mid, I wouldn't be surprised to see us run that 600 level. Get back in the 500s. That's even this morning, chat. That 600 level was a bit of a battle. I'll go down to a one minute time frame here, just a short time frame. Look at how many times look at how much battle there was here at 600s. Even with the news that came out and we wicked out of it. I mean, we've spent most of the day here battling these 600s. Makes sense. Range day, no news, CPI tomorrow. Makes sense, but we spent a lot of time here at 600. When is my ATR video coming out? I'm not 100% sure. I can ask though. Let's see. I'll ask. You were talking about it when you were with the Moss the other night. Yeah, I did. Yeah. I brought it up then, and I talked about it a little bit today as well, but it should be coming out, somewhat soon. Maybe this week. I don't know. I asked, so I'll let you know. ES below IB mid. Yeah, is ES sinking? I imagine it is. Yeah, it's slowly working its way down here. We are below IB mid. All right, NASDAQ really starting to come down here. Please put out as soon as possible. I mean, it's not up to it's up to the person over our video editing and over the video team, because the editor's got to get to it, put it together. They got to plan the release for it. So whenever they can, but I imagine it won't be long. Was about 700 loss. Now it's break even. Nice. Come back down to the IB mid. See if we get an opportunity. Do you have a mortgage or like a financial milestone you want to hit? Like for me, I want to pay off my mortgage in 3 to 5 years. Then I can happily be done with trading. Not sure I will be. So interesting question. And I actually really like that question because I love talking about financial stuff. milestones, this and that. I am in a season right now where I don't have a specific milestone, but I do have a direction that I'm going. And right now, everything that I make from my personal account, chat, is going into long-term investments, right? So I don't keep my personal day trading profits. So like when I make profits and I pay myself out of my personal account, I don't keep it in the bank. I put it all into long-term plays. And so right now, that's the season I'm in. It's like the rest of the year, maybe even the first part of next year, is every single penny that I make from my day trading account, my personal account, goes into retirement plays, long-term holds. That's just kind of the season that I'm in. Like, it'd be nice to have in the bank account, but at the end of the day, like, it's not going to do anything for me there. And I would rather just build a really huge retirement account, and that'd be that. The direction has palm trees in it, and then, honestly, it does. It does. Hopefully not alone. What do you mean, hopefully not alone? How old am I? 36. Bars, man. Wow, we did actually pop that. Right back 600, chat. Man, look at that buy up right out of 600 here. 600 has been quite the level, chat. I mean, we've been magneting to it and then just bouncing off of it. It's been quite the level. All right, Dennis, how's it going? Nice buy up there from the IB mid, wicking out of it again. Problem is, chat, is like, I see this, and this would be like a scenario where I would go long, but what has me worried is the IB failure with the aggression of sellers coming down. So it looks good right now, but I'm a little bit nervous about it. So this will probably be an IB long, IB mid trade that I don't take, and just gonna wait and see what plays out. But I am paying attention to it. We could see a wick out. I feel like we're going to revisit today's lows. We could, 100%. I mean, there's nothing stopping us at this point, except for the 600 level, where it's been just a magnet for price. Dude, we cannot get away from 600 and stay away from it. Like, I'm willing to bet, chat, if anybody uses a volume profile, is point of control anywhere from like 600 to 620s? Is this point of control, chat, for volume profile traders? If I had to guess, volume or point of control is somewhere in there. Six 640. Yeah. Okay. So that, I guess that makes sense too. Yeah. Somewhere in that neighborhood. It broke the trend line. Which trend line? You have to be a little bit more specific if you're talking trend lines. ATR is dropping too, chat. We're down to a 39-point ATR on the 5 minute. The ATR is dropping. The 90-day point of control is right there. Huh. I mean, this thing, it looks like it wants lower. Looks like she wants lower, chat. Mo hit Singe 232. Hello. Room to 495. Possibly, yeah. Possibly. We do got room on the downside, especially if we're gonna keep getting sellers. We're going to do a giveaway here as we get towards the end of the segment, chat. We'll do a 50K select account. How many likes do we have, chat? Hold on. Let me refresh YouTube here. How many likes do we have? 844 likes, chat. We have 615. Chat, can we get to, see. Can we get to 1,000, chat? What do you think? Can we get to 1,000 likes? That's only 156 more, chat. We have 635 people watching. Surely we can get 156 more likes. I think we can get to 1,000. Let's see. Let's chat. Everyone come together real quick. The quicker you guys get to 1,000, the quicker we do the giveaway. Maybe I do two. Tell you what, chat. If we get to 1,000 likes, I'll do two giveaways. I'll do two 50K select accounts for 1,000 likes. Two 50K selects. If y'all can get it to 1,000 likes, bro. And I honestly feel like y'all can do it if y'all all come together and just puff your chest out real quick and be like, yo, I'm making this happen. Little thumbs up button challenging you guys to a thumb war. Dr. Bob, no, but there's a lot of people that come and go, right? They come and go. So there's people in here that haven't hit the like button. Chat, we're at 930. Easy, bro. 70 more. 70 more, and we have 1,000. I mean, easy. Are you looking to long from IB low? If we break below it and then pop back above, I will long from IB low, yes. Or in this scenario, chat, if we do end up finding buyers somewhere down in here and get back above IB mid, I might long here for the move back. Not for very many points. It'd be a base hit trade, but. Do you use time as an element in your trading strategy outside of the IB time element? Yes. So I use it maybe in a different way that you might be asking. I imagine that you're using it as a way of time of day for trading. For me, I view time as risk. So there is such thing as just like you have capital risk, money, the risk you're putting on in your trades, but you also have a time risk, right? Where the amount of time spent in the market is a risk to you and your capital. Because again, the more exposure, the more time exposure you have in the market, the more likely it is for you to actually lose money, right? So that might be a different answer than what you were looking for, but that's how I view time with trading. So I like to reduce the time that I spend in the market, and that helps me take a lot better trades. Did we get the 1K? I'm sure we did. Let's see. Oh yeah, chat. Easy. 1K likes. See, chat, listen. All it took was for everybody to come together, baby. You know what I mean? That's all it took. Everyone to come together. So here's what we're going to do. Production. I'm putting a keyword in the back end for you. Actually, production. Hang on. There you go. That second one there, production, is the keyword. And then we'll run the first giveaway. 50K select, chat. Actually, no. Well, the first one will be for a 50K. The third one, or the second one, will be for the 100K. We'll do 100K select for the 1,000 likes. All right, chat. Here is your first keyword for the first giveaway. 50K. Type 1K likes for your chance to win a 50K select account. Give you guys a few seconds there. Price is still trying to break down below 600 here. Getting a little bit heavy. Maybe we do see low a day, chat, at some point. It's funny because this was the second scenario that we had. It was either scenario one, we consolidate up here the rest of the day, or scenario two, that we come back down. So now it looks like scenario two is playing out. All right, production, if you want to go ahead and run it, run it. T-Ship 9161. Are you here? T-Ship, are you here, baby? T-Ship, I see you. All right, T, make sure that the email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. Oh, T-Ship got a Call of Duty Black Ops. T-Ship is a Call of Duty demon. Yeah, Black Ops picture, looks like. T-Ship, the email you use for Tradeify, make sure it's in the description of your YouTube channel. And the team will reach out to you. It can take up to 7 days. Just be patient. The team will reach out. But most important thing is make sure that Tradeify email you use is in the description of your YouTube channel. Competitive Call of Duty player right there. Well, T-Ship, make sure you go create one. Create a Tradeify account, and whatever email you use for Tradeify, make sure it's in the description of your YouTube channel. All right, chat. We're gonna do another giveaway here shortly, here soon. It'll be for 100K select for reaching 1K likes. This 600 level chat is actually insane. $600 has been just a magnet, chat. Nice way to start. What up, Mario? Mario, what do you think of the new background, bro? I need your input. You think it's going to hold? I think so. I think we see buyers probably run this thing back up to at least 640s, 660s. Can you really win giveaways? Yeah, 100%. People win all the time. We do tons of giveaways. 6-7. 6-7. Oh my God, bro. My stepdaughter does that. What are the chances of it crossing IB high? I say, I mean, I don't see why we couldn't. It's better than a Black Abyss, yeah. Are you telling me you hate it? Are you making fun of my last background, dude? Is that what's happening right now? Are you trashing my previous setup? I had what do you mean Black Abyss? I had purple lights in the background. Mario, what do you mean? You coming here trashing me for? All right, T-Ship. Yeah, the team will reach out to you. It could take a few days, so just be patient. What's my plant's name? I don't know, chat. What should I name the plant? I have two. I have one right here and another one back there. What should I name the plants, chat? Oh, there's almost 640s. Mario, did you sleep in today again, dude? Mario been sleeping. Mario, where you been, dude? You're slacking. Mario's slacking on me, chat. Mario's staying up all night trading Asia session. He says, screw New York, bro. Mario says, screw New York. We sleeping. I'm looking at intertrade. If I see one that really stands out, so far, I'm not overly excited on PA right now. Already made money. Why gonna be in this? Listen, I hear you. I feel you on that. I would love to have slept in too. If I could sleep in, bro, listen, I probably would. I just can't. I just can't. Oh, what a rejection there from that 40s. Maybe coming back down. Maybe come back down. Do you have a shot clock you use for price to move the way you want? No, don't. I just take the market for what it is at whatever time it is, and then I just if there's something that I like that I want to take, then yeah, maybe. Bro, I think trading the Asia session is better than the New York session because there's too much noise from US tweets. That's true. That's true. Says the background looks good enough detail to frame me. What do you mean frame me, Mario? Can we elaborate on that? Can we elaborate on what you mean by frame me? I'm curious. Frame me, what do you mean? Just Trump's nap time is about 6 to 11 before he wakes up for his 12 a.m. 3 a.m. crying session. Oh, focus on the framing. Okay, there you go. Nice. That makes sense. Joe, you take the short from IB High? No, I did not. I missed it. Missed it. Top tier content. Appreciate you. 1.4K likes for giveaway. We already did it 1,000 likes, chat. I don't think we're going to get 1.4 before I bounce out of here. Do you only stack cash from trading, or you got a whole business empire on the side too? I have multiple streams of income, yeah. Trading isn't my only income stream. That's why for trading, like my personal day trading profits that I pay myself, it just goes all into long-term plays. I don't keep any day trading profits in the bank. It all goes to retirement and long-term plays. His other income is fishing. I wish, dude. Dude, listen, if I made money off fishing, chat, I might disappear. You know what I mean? I might have a career change, to be honest with you. If I could go out every day, every morning, and be on the lake and make money by doing it, I might have a career change. Chat, I might go ghost. You might never hear from me. How old am I? 36. That's a dream, chat, bro. If I can make money off fishing, that is an absolute dream. But then again, I don't know, chat, because if you start to get paid from something that you love to do, it almost kind of makes it feel into like you're obligated to do it because now you're making money from it. And I don't want something that I love to do to feel like I have to go do it, or I have to do it as a job. You know what I mean? Start a fishing channel, dude. I'm actually thinking about it. Listen, a fishing channel might actually happen. I am considering it pretty heavily. What indicator do you use? My initial balance indicator. It's my own. Chat, if you want to get the IB indicator, it's in TradingView. All you gotta do is go into indicators here, type in IB first hour. What you see on screen here, you'll see me come up, J Morgan 11. You guys want the IB indicator? It is there and available for you. It's free. Best free initial balance indicator out there. You won't find one better that's free. I think that's even better than most paid indicators, honestly. At least that's the feedback that I've got. See, should you buy a Tradeify Select 50K? You should always buy Tradeify accounts. Always. Always. You saw the names for the fishing channel when you asked for ideas. They'll say you should use mine, but you said you would get canceled. Mario, you have to remind me what yours was. I think one of them was Fish and Ticks. Chat. That was a channel name that I got for a fishing channel, and it stuck with me. Fish and Ticks. Ticks as in being a trader, fish, you know. Where I think this will drop, it looks like we're going to low a day. This got heavy pretty quickly, so low a day might be in play here. Fish and Ticks. That's a good fishing name, YouTube channel name. Problem is, I'm just not that good at fishing, chat, to have one yet. I got to get good at fishing first. I have to get good at fishing first, chat. So you trading live stream while you fish? Fish and Ticks, think about it. Wouldn't that be fire? I'm just out on the boat. Like, listen, I have Starlink Wi-Fi on the boat, and I'm just out there fishing with a computer, and I'm trading and fishing at the same time. Think about that stream, chat. That'd be fire. Absolute fire. Carol, that's a question that I'm not prepared to answer because it's kind of weird. Fishing actually is such a stress buster. Yeah. Listen, if I need to get out away from the computers, away from everything, and just go out and fish and go out on the lake, bro, that's the place. That's where I go. Catch a nice sunset on the lake, dude. Holy. Even a sunrise, bro. It's a vibe, chat. Take it from a guy that has a boat. Go buy a boat. Go buy one, chat. Worth it. We're going to do the giveaway here in just a minute, guys. For the 100K select, for reaching 1K likes. AI boats don't count. Phil. What did you say to me? What did you say to me, Phil? Well, honey, Joey Morgan said it was worth it. Facts. That's the whole, that. Listen, facts. Just go buy it. I mean, why not? You know what I mean? How to get in? I'll tell you guys how to do it. I was part of a boat club once, and at any time you take a fishing boat all decked out, pontoon, speedboat, party decker. It was pretty funny or nice. Your son asked that? Yeah, that was kind of a weird question. I was a little bit confused. We reach 1K. Yeah, we're doing a 100K select account giveaway for reaching the 1K likes. I think we're at 1.1, right? 1.3. We're at 1.3 likes. How about that, chat? Look at y'all. Look at y'all go. Discipline Freedom, hello. How's that looking like it's going to low a day, chat? It really does. Low of day, baby. $1.4. Dude, we're cooking on likes. My goodness, chat. Okay, chat, here's what we'll do. If you guys get it to a 1.5, I'll do 150K select. Tradeify might yell at me. But if y'all get to 1.5, I'll do 150K select. I think it's fair. $1.5K for 150K select. Can y'all do it? How about getting a 1 mil likes? So Marilyn, I do share trade ideas. I shared them earlier. Right now, scenario 2 is playing out. The next thing I'm looking for right now is for price and navigate down to IB low, find a little bit of buyers here down at IB low, and I might look along here for a retracement back up. I'm greedy today. Maybe. I don't know. But chat, I mean, listen, we could get another like 100 or something, whatever we're at. 1.5. Chat, y'all have 1 minute to do it. Otherwise, we're not doing it. Y'all have 1 minute to get 1.5 likes on the stream. Do you trade just one per day? No. I'll have like 2 or 3, most likely. I usually average about 2 to 3 trades when I do trade. Chat, can y'all get to 1.5? No way you bait us. I'm not baiting if y'all can do it. Is it better to do the lightning funded account or the growth account? Depends. Do you have a strategy that works for you? If you have a strategy that works, do straight funded, do the lightning funded. You feel pretty confident. I like the lightning fundeds. I've been finding the markets lately. Tough to trade. Very tough. We're not gonna do 350Ks. We'll do 150K. If y'all can get the 1.5K likes, I mean, I don't know what y'all are doing. I mean, we're running out of time. No, that's the extended hours VWAP. $18 more likes. What are we at? I don't know. Chat, can we do it? I mean, we're at 1.4. How do you know it's 18 more? I only see 1.4K. Chat, I'm really trying to help you guys out. I'm trying to help Tradeify hit a like count milestone. Jack, can we do it? Can we set our like record? What's the like record right now? I don't know what our record is. We need 11 more likes. Guys, there's 670 of you. There's 670. Hit the likes, not the hearts, the likes. Stream is lagging pretty bad, is it? Previous record 1.4K on London stream. Can we, dude? So we'll set a record here. Did we get 1.5? Yo. So we're, you know, it says we're already chatting in production. Bro, bring him on. Bring him here. We'll just do a little handoff. Oh, dang it. Okay. Okay. All right, chat. Can we do it? Do we have 1.5 yet? Okay, we got 1.5K likes. Let's go. All right, chat. Production. Here's the keyword. Let me know when you're ready. All right, chat. Here you go. There's your keyword. Type that for 150K select count. Give you guys a split second to type that. Chat. We have 1.5K likes. Nice work on getting those likes up there. Also, chat, remember, if you haven't already hit that subscribe button, be sure to hit the subscribe button with Serious Authority, man. We got a ton of beautiful hosts with you every day, all day, giving some straight up sauce. So don't miss that. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Catch all of those live streams with all the beautiful hosts. Give you guys just a little bit longer. We are going overtime here, so I need a bounce, but give you guys like a few more seconds. All right, production, go ahead and run it. Dion Walker, dang, Dion, holy. Dion, are you here? Dion, where you at? I know Dion here. Dion always here. I know we're going to overtime. I got to bounce up out of here. Dion, are you here? Dion, there you are. Okay. All right, Dion. Make sure you know the drill. Make sure you have your Tradeify email in the description of your YouTube channel. That way the team can reach out to you. Just know it can take up to 7 business days to do so. Chat, with that said, I'm going to get up out of here. You got the Go to Moss coming up with you guys next after this commercial break, so stay tuned for that. Bam. I'll see you guys later on, baby. Cheers.
The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
Early gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. Hope you guys are doing great. Today it was a tough one, I would say. I started being down a pretty good amount. Then now I'm up a pretty good amount, which is very, very good. I just caught that dump all the way, and damn. I'm definitely very happy with catching that dump. Right. Thank you. All right, let me pull out the chat here. I'll show also my screen and the trade that I just took, and also why I was bearish, and how I got caught this morning. Okay. First things first. I just want to know how you guys did in the chat. Are you guys up, down, break even? Man, what a crazy day. So look, I'll show you guys exactly now how much I'm up on my accounts, and you'll see. Let me try to share my screen here. Screen Tradeify. Okay, we can see here. We can't see the executions, but I'm up 1,260 on my 5 Lightning funded accounts. So I just got out on those shorts, and damn, it printed. It was definitely a very, very good trade. So let me show you guys exactly what I did. So I started the day being down like 1.2, and I was like, you know what, I might as well just go for another trade. Or I gave myself a $900 potential loss for me to potentially just make it back. I do this when, you know, I got caught with the opening move. And with the opening move, it was a consolidation, and I know the price is going to move within the PM session. That's usually what I like to do. So now let me share the screen back. Now we can, yeah, because it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard for me to explain using Tradeify. It's better for me to explain using TradingView. So let me do this. So now I can share this screen. And let's go over the trade that I took at first in the morning, and then the reason why I was bearish, and also what I thought about all of this price action overall. Okay, going to the day right here. First thing that I'm looking at, chat, is how the first hourly candle closed. Okay, the 9 to 10 a.m. 1 hour candle. So here I can see that it broke out on ES. Okay, broke out. When I see a breakout like this, okay, usually what I like to do is look to my left and ask myself, what is there above me? Is there a liquidity pool above me that might be attracted to price, that might attract price basically? And looking at if there's an aggressive break and how aggressive was the previous candle, can we potentially go and head back up towards this level? Usually that's what I'm asking myself. So this high right here, when we see the break, is definitely my draw on liquidity, I would say. Okay, when I see a chart like this, even if it's the hourly chart, I view this chart exactly like being a 1 minute chart. I'm like, okay, if we have such an aggressive break here and we're on the 1 minute chart, my guess is I would try to long, having my stop loss right here and my take profit being right there and trying to be on side within the next full hour. I am predicting that price will distribute to the upside and go to fill 620, maybe 628 on ES. Okay, that's my thought process. So then when I saw this closure, basically, the first thing that I'm looking at is, can we get price to accumulate, manipulate to the downside, trap sellers into thinking that price is going to reverse, then head back up for an AMD profile, okay, bullish AMD profile. Okay, that's also what I'll be looking for. So then we are seeing something that is very, I wouldn't say it's weird, but it happens every time at the same exact moment. And it's a reversal around the 10:05, 10:10 mark, all the way back to the opposite side of the range. That is not something that is happening or happened quite often within, I would say, the last 6 months. It's something that is happening a lot within the last month, but is not something that I'll usually look for, which is a full-on reversal. Usually I favor continuations way more. So here, let me just put that hourly candle in the 30. And then once that hourly candle closed, I'm like, okay, we're bullish. Let's see if we can trap sellers and then head back up towards the more recent level. And then right there, we chop. Trump talks, go back down. So I'm like, okay, let's wait for that 30-minute bar to close to give me the story for the next one. Okay, we push back very, very, very aggressively within the range, and now that 30-minute candle is going to close in 1 minute. At that point, okay, looking at this 30-minute chart, it's exactly the same scenario we had on Friday. Remember, go look at your chart and go on the 30-minute chart, and at 10:29, look at the bar that printed on NQ, okay, or ES, same thing. So here, for me, what I'm reading from this candle is sweeping the previous candle's low, price is closing back within the range with a 30-point down wick, a super small body and a super small up wick. And I had the vision of us being bullish because of how that 9 a.m. candle printed. So now I'm like, okay, if price opens up lower, fakes out sellers basically on that fake market structure shift, and then breaks back up above the opening price of that 30-minute bar, I will judge that this low is protected. And now we have basically a trade back towards the most recent high / the next 30 minutes. I'm predicting that the next 30-minute bar will be bullish. So then look at what happened. Okay, just like, and you'll see how unreadable it is for me. That chart on ES is absolutely unreadable. So then we opened, drove lower. So that's exactly something I want to see if I'm long, because this, for me, that open low is a way to trap sellers into thinking that this shift will hold. And then once we squeeze them, they're going to be forced to cover their positions, and then price will spike up very aggressively. And now I will know that this low is protected. So now I'm waiting, but this shift truly holds. It truly holds, and we are past 50% of that wick. The sellers actually took over fully. So now I'm waiting. I'm like, you know what? Let me wait for this fair value gap plus breaker to hold, re-break, and then I'm going to answer for that redistribution. Okay, that's what I was waiting for. I don't know if my Wi-Fi is good. Colin. Okay, so then we hold we break again. And at that moment, I put my limit order right here. I sold 2, stop loss being right there, take profit. So my stop loss was at a 0.8. Okay. So my take profit was exactly right here. And my stop loss was a little bit wider within the range. So now at that current point, once we fully capitulated on my long, okay, I really saw that sellers took over, and now that 30-minute bar had to close bearish. That's how I see it, okay, because of time. There's only 15 minutes left for that 30-minute bar to close, and with the level of displacement that we had, it would be very, I would say, unpredictable to see a full-on reversal and that hourly bar to close back within the range again at that timing, knowing that the distributions don't happen at that time. So then pull back, I'm in, and I'm getting chopped for quite some time, and then I get stopped out. And then right here, basically this 30-minute bar ended up being an inside bar candle, meaning that it traded back within the range of the previous one, which after that, look at that shit. What am I supposed to do here? Actually, what am I supposed to do? So like, I literally wanted to long on that break, but I was like, you know what? Let me be patient. Let me wait for the open low flip. Didn't happen. So then the whole of every sailor here within this range disrespected the buyers. And for me, that's just how I read the chart. I'm like, okay, what is the likelihood of the next bar closing bearish or bullish? And also looking at the time. And here for me, it was sales all the way, but I got stopped, and that's pretty much it. So that's how I took my first trade, and I lost around like 1.2. Then you guys know I always look at NQ right after, because NQ is my favorite asset to scalp. So then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna give myself an extra 800. If I lose, I'll lose 2 bands. I'm gonna be, you know, in a pretty bad position on those accounts, but I'm not too mad. Okay. So then right here, you can see this is how the 9 a.m. candle closed. You see, like, when you're gonna have bad PA is when NQ is telling you go short and the next hourly bar will print to the downside, while ES is telling you, oh, yeah, we're breaking structure. Watch out, we're gonna see more highs. You know? So at that time, you're like, there's conflicting bias, and you don't truly know which asset is gonna be the driver, because it's either NQ is pushing price up while ES is trying to hold it, or vice versa. That's always the case, from my understanding from 10 to 11. So then here, when I got stopped out, you know, I tried to sell, and then this candle ended up sweeping the previous candle's low, closing back within the range. When I see this, I'm like, all right, with such aggressive displacement back up, with such an aggressive sweep and a closure back within the range after the London low sweep, what do you guys think I had as a bias right here going into the 11 to 12 p.m. 1 hour bar? What do you guys think my bias was going into this hour? Tell me if I was bullish or bearish, or what were you guys basically also, because I'm pretty sure at that point you understand the way that I frame my trades. But I was absolutely bullish. Okay, when I see a closure that is so aggressive like this, for me, I would never try to sell the next bar. It just doesn't make sense for me in terms of structure. If I was gonna sell here, it would be such an aggressive, I would say it doesn't really make sense for me to short once I see such an aggressive candle. For me, we have more chances of seeing 804 from the next hour than seeing anything else. Then what I saw was absolutely not that. Okay, I'll show you how the hourly operated right there. Where did my candles go? Where did my indicator go? No way. It left me. So I'll show you here. I don't know why it disappeared, but I think it might be I don't know. I really don't know. So here we opened Very hard PA. Okay, don't if you lost this morning, or you know, in my opinion, it's very hard to read. It's very rangy. There's no distribution at all. It's mostly rejecting highs, rejecting lows. So yeah. So right here we swept that hourly high, and at that point, okay, usually what I'd be looking for is price to displace down, trap sellers into thinking that price is going to go down and reverse from this hourly sweep, which in reality only happens 30% of the time. Fake them out and then start the real bullish distribution back towards 801. That's my thought process. So then here I'm waiting for longs, and then price just doesn't. So here there was a pretty good fake out on the longs right there, trapping them, and then price just dies. And at that point, I knew that if that candle closed bearish, then the next one is most likely going to expand back down towards this low. So then what I decided to take was a potential short, waited, price opened down, shift in market structure right here. Once I see this, I'm like, okay, this is a fake out to trap buyers into thinking that price is now going to reverse back towards that hourly high. If we disrespect this gap and we start squeezing the buyers within this range, that candle will now flip below its opening price and give me a distribution and potentially back down towards 93. Okay, if I manage my risk well. Then right there, short, wide stop, and then price just dies. Exactly like I expected. So that's pretty much the thought process that I had, especially seeing how that hourly engulfed the previous candle's opening price. It was, I wouldn't say it's like an obvious play, of course. For me, the obvious play was the longs. The obvious play was the longs at 11. But unfortunately, you know, it's you look at the hourly. We're sweeping the high, we're closing back within the range. We're sweeping the low, we're closing back within the range. So at that point, it's like you better wait for you to have the biggest amount of comfort entering, because you're gonna get squeezed on the breakout. You are. That is 100% gonna happen. So yeah, pretty much what I saw today. And now let me see the chat. Let me greet you guys. How are you guys doing, my brothers? I have my coffee here. Am I the one lagging, or it's again the stream computer? I think I'm seeing myself lagging a little bit. Damn. Is it just with me, or sometimes it happens with other hosts? Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. I just saw like few lags when I was talking, but. So yeah, now let me go over what I'm seeing currently. I think the distribution from this hour has already been made, and now we're mostly going to accumulate from that break. I don't think there's any more objectives to be taken out from that. I would say that my framework. So I would wait to see if we break below 87. Maybe we can frame a short even more aggressively back towards the 50s, maybe 400s right there. But it's really depending on the close, and if we can break below 488. At this point, I'm not bullish at all. We're rejecting highs, breaking lows, being very aggressive on those hourly candles. So currently, I'm definitely favoring shorts more than longs, and I think any longs within this range is very, very counter trend. So yeah. By the way, chat, it was my birthday. It was my birthday this weekend. So my birthday was yesterday. So I did receive like a pretty cool gift from my friends and my brother. So if you guys want to see it, You guys want to see that? Let me know, chat, if you want to see the gift that I received, but definitely a W, absolutely W gift. I don't know if you guys are gonna like it though. What's up, Lumi? How are you doing? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, guys. No way. Have the same birthday as your wife? Sheesh. Iced out Rubik's Cube. Nah. Okay. Was it your brother in the photo next to you yesterday? Yeah. The one that looks like me is my brother. He looks better than me though. That's the thing. Older brother, he mogs me. So people say I look older than him. What do you think, Lumi? Do I look older than my brother, or does he still have the older brother aura? I think he does. I think he still does look older than me. I just have a bigger mustache. You can go on my Instagram, chat. I posted a story of the party. You look better. All right, Lumi. Appreciate you. I still think he looks better than me. I think he mogs me. How can he look better than you when you look like twins? Does he really look? I think we have similar traits because we have dark features, but I mean, I don't know. There's still some difference between me and him. All right, chat. Let me come back. Let me bring the gift that they gave me, and you'll judge. Okay. I'll go upstairs. I'll run, and I'll try to bring the gift. Okay. Coming back. All right. Colin, can you put the full screen on so they can see it? All right, chat. So let me pull out the chat at the same moment. No, it's not a jersey. Okay. So I actually did not think they were gonna give that to me, but it was okay. So I arrived. I was sitting on a chair, okay, with the PFT logo behind, and I received this, okay. What do you guys think it is? What do you guys think it is? Type in the chat right now your predictions. Cartier car. Watch. Glasses. I'll show you. So, or like this. Nah, not yours. Nah. Sheesh. Nah, that's tough. That's actually so tough. I actually, like, those were my number ones. If I had to buy, Pro. Because I didn't want gold. I don't like gold. Plus, I wanted like the double shade. Plus, I wanted them to be like purple. Do I mug chat? Yeah, so we're gonna finish the stream like this. Just know I gotta make a good use of those. But that was a sick gift, man. I actually did not have a clue they were gonna give that to me. I really thought they were gonna give me like a, I don't know. Actually don't know. Actually don't know. But you know, every time it's like a birthday, or you know, I give gifts or I receive gifts, that's where I know I'm a Cancer. Because then as soon as I give, especially when I give something, I am always like, damn, I wanna, you know, kind of wanna cry a little bit, you know. So we can come back on the charts. I'll definitely just finish with those glasses still, because you know, gotta make good use of them. So now I just need the watch, and I'm gonna be fully mod. Gold grills. Nah. Oh, by the way, yeah, chat. That's the thing though. It's like you guys don't see it, but there's the, you can see here, there's the Cartier right there. But then here, there's also PFT. You don't see it well, but like, yeah, that's like PFT written, which is the name of my community. Pockets Full Trading. Let's go. Or you can say profitable fucking trader. I had someone saying that to me, like, what does PFT stand? What does the PFT stands for? I was like, profitable fucking trader. But yeah, so let me go here. Tradeify. I can see they have the manual lockout now, so it's not bad. Manual lockout is actually not bad. So I'm currently up 1.2. Hopefully I'm not above like the threshold. But you guys know, like, I'll be fully honest with how Friday went. I hit such a big loss from the Trump candle, it's crazy. It's actually crazy. I hit like a freaking like 3.5K loss, which, you know, basically killed my accounts. So I'll come back to the Trump candle. You guys, oh my God, let's try to find it. You definitely can. Yeah, that one. So I was in longs right here I was in longs with 3 minis. And my stop loss was below that low. And for some reason, I got filled like here. I literally got filled here for a 3.5K loss per account. And I was like, bruh, I am definitely not... Yeah, I just took it and grabbed some more accounts. But that's literally the most painful thing, because I was on my 150s. I was at 156,500. Guys, I was $2,500 away from requesting my payout, and I got hit with a Trump candle that ended up DLLing. So that's some pretty insane shit, but you know, it's can't do anything. I was watching a Moss podcast on the prop firm and I slept off midway. All right, brother. Bro's trying to rage bait me mid, like, birthday vibes. I know he's trying to rage bait though. I know he definitely doesn't Who got cooked by the Trump candle? Because I did. And I did not recover from that, unfortunately. I didn't. There was actually another Trump candle today. There was. Okay. Let me go back on TradingView, because I don't think it's very good to take a trade here, even if I'm up and it looks good. I want to take a trade with you guys, potentially trying to pass an eval right there. So you guys know, like, usually I do take a trade in the morning, and when I'm done with that trade, I try to pass evals throughout the rest of the day. Usually what I like to do is have 5, you know, lightning funded account, either 150Ks or 100Ks, and then enter heavy on my first trade. If it wins, it wins. If it loses, it loses. Then trade some select accounts in the PM session. That's what I like to do. So yeah. Question would be, who didn't, Amos? I agree. Who didn't get caught with that Trump candle? Or who was in shorts? If you were in shorts, tell me the reasoning behind you were in shorts, because I can't frame a short from there. Genuinely can't. The longs were so clean. Amos wearing sunglasses because he's hungover. Nah. We're peaking. 745 viewers. Let's go. Let's bring that to 1,000. Okay, so currently what I'm seeing from this close, pretty weak close, because we are rejecting the AM low, so 10 AM lows. We are unable to close below that low and unable to create bearish structure on the hourly. So even if that candle closed bearish and is being aggressive, we are rejecting lows. 61 handle down wick, plus a pretty large open high. So at this point, I'll scale down to the 15 and try to frame a trade from the 15 using the same reasoning I did on the hourly. So here, even if that candle closed bearish, it did reject a very important low, which is the RTH low. at that point, the most important piece of information that I'll get is this one. So the gap. So now we definitely did fill the gap, but the closure here is going to be extremely important for me to know if I expect the next 15-minute bar to push to the upside or to the downside. So here we have a gap. So there's two ways we can go about it. That hourly candle closed bearish, meaning that sellers are in control still of the market. Okay, I am not going to say there's more chances of us seeing that high there. There's no way I say this. So currently, I am still leaning bearish because of the higher time frame closures. But now, within this gap, if we sweep that high and tap into this gap and we can start rejecting very aggressively, pointing towards those lows, for me, the sellers will have stepped in and I can judge that the high formed within that gap is going to be protected. When here, if we push through that gap, we don't necessarily need to inverse it, but if we close strongly within it, okay, then I would expect us to see deeper within this gap and also go and feel 604, 611, and also maybe 38. Those three PD arrays here, which are higher. So that's my thought process. So if this 15 closes very strong within the gap, I would expect the next 15 to print to the upside and grab orders right there. Okay. So trading back basically at the previous candle's hourly opening price. Okay. That's what I'm expecting. So let's see what we can take here. I mean, there could be a very good trade within the next few minutes. Let's see that, chat. Let's see that. Okay, let me put that 15 here. I don't really care about the hourly at that point. So here's the gap. I don't really mind that showing me the gap, really. Fair value gap, volume imbalances, I don't mind. So let's wait. Let's be patient. I think there is going to be a very good scalp to take within this range to seek higher prices if we close strong. There definitely is. I'll be ready to cut that trade out very fast, though. Rocking the shades, yeah, I had to. Yeah, I had to today. I received them yesterday for my birthday, so. Hamas getting ready to party with English when football comes home. You definitely do have a chance. I'll let you. I think Drew is pissed off right now. If you were gonna say that to Drew, he would be pissed because Drew had England being, potentially losing against like I don't know. He said they were not even gonna do the quarters, which now they're in semis. I don't know why he said that. I think he might just be hating. So a very weak closure currently from that 15-minute bar. It's telling me that, the likelihood of us seeing aggression back to the upside is pretty slim. If I had to say where the next 15-minute bar would print, depending on the amount of aggression we see from the open, I would say that it has more chance of printing to the downside. And basically filling 516 and then going for maybe 488. That's what I'm seeing. I really would have wanted that long. It would have been so clean. Oh, Drew's here. I said England Mexico was a toss up, and then what's her on that game had a free path to semis. I remember you saying that. That was the easiest section of the bracket. Drew, are we going to talk about Argentina? I think they did not even face a top 10 team. They faced the worst teams on earth. Currently pushing down, flipping back below the opening price. Currently, could see the short squeeze happening right now. So here, like from that closure and how we're respecting this gap, your job is to be like, okay, are we gonna truly flip below the opening price and close bearish on that bar and actually go back down towards the 60s from the reaction here? Or are we gonna hold the open and then come back all the way up and that 30-minute bar will close bullish? That's basically what I'm asking myself right here. So now there's cues on those lower time frames with your levels. I'm like, if price decides to flip right now from this 15-minute low sweep, then it's a 50-50. We're back within the range, and it's going to be hard to say. I would say like the moments where I have no read, or it's mostly impossible for me to catch a trade or frame a trade, is when the market creates inside bar candles. When it creates inside bar candles, there's just no way for me to do anything. Argentina also got lucky. I think France, Spain, winner takes it all. Yeah, definitely. I'm surprised. I don't know. I really think Spain is overrated, but that's just for me. I guess I'm just a hater. I guess. Hi, Amos. Are you doing Asia session tonight? Absolutely. Absolutely, my brother. We're back on Asia session stream, guys, from starting from today all the way to Thursday, 5:55 p.m. to 8:30 p.m. We are 13-3 still. So many good opportunities last week, but way too aggressive. The entries were way too aggressive for us, which led to us seeing trades, but not necessarily taking them, which is all right. Spain hasn't looked electric, but they also haven't looked like they have struggled. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I don't know. When I say this, I come from a space where if you are going to brag about a team or tell that they're the best team in the world or going to take the cup, they have to be at France's level, which they are not, in my opinion. How France looked against all the teams, and they played very good teams, is not how Spain looked at all. You know, France did not struggle in any games or barely struggled. I think the only game that was like the worst game they did was Paraguay, but they were basically playing rugby. They were not playing soccer, so. Who's this LARPer? Let's go. LARP allegations. Yeah, General Mbappe. So currently, very hard to say. I would say that 30-minute closing is going to give us the story for the next 30 again. So if it closes bearish and very strong from that reaction here from that gap, and also the overall context of the hourly telling us that price is controlled by the sellers, then I would say there's a pretty big likelihood of us seeing 60, even lower below that. So I would say once we start breaking below 500, I would be very confident in a short from the next hour. So that's pretty much how I see it. In terms of taking a trade now, anything can happen. Anything can happen. I don't have a read at all. If this 15 pushes very aggressively within the next 9 minutes and then starts closing back above that 15-minute gap, then I'll have a very good understanding of what's happening. But here at this exact point, it'd be more of a prediction. LARP mouse on the house, yeah, exactly. LARP Mondays. That's why it's a knockout game. One game of poor performance and you're out of the World Cup. Best team do not win the tournament always. Debatable. For sure, like you have a point, but this is not NBA. Or this is not hockey. I think in a soccer game, 90 minutes, it's a very different game than other sports. I think usually the best team wins. Let's do a giveaway, chat. There is around like 6 minutes for us to close out here. So let's reach 1,600 likes. We're currently at 1.5. At 1.6, I'm gonna do what do you guys prefer? Selects or growths? I'll let you guys choose. Let's do you know what? Let's do let's switch it up. We're always doing the selects. Okay, you guys prefer selects? Let's do the selects then. Let's do at 1,600 likes, we're gonna do a 50K select. All right. So let's close this out strong. Now the lightning, I gotta use them smartly, you know. I did use the Asia power for the lightning. I did. I definitely did. We're seeing very strong aggression from that close, but you see how you read it. Of course, when it's fluctuating here, you have a decision to make. But if you really had to predict where the next bar would go, let me come back here, because I was on point here. But if you really had to predict where the next bar would go on the 1 minute chart, if this was the structure, Would you say after this close, the price has more chances of printing to the upside and immediately going back towards 611, or going down very aggressively and filling 63? If you had to pick one of those, okay, would you buy or would you sell from that bar? For me, with the overall context, I would sell. I would rather take shorts, but it's not as simple when you're rejecting a level. I would have definitely been in if we were not rejecting sell side, which adds a little bit more subjectivity to the framework. But that's usually how I see it. Save your givvies for Asia session. Your givvies. Are you not on live? No, I lost the live account like a month ago. So I requested 13,700 on the live account, and then had like 3.5k of drawdown left. Took a 3-trade losing streak and was over, basically. So yeah, that's pretty much it. But definitely did an amazing job on the live account. It was a great experience, and looking forward to get put into a live again right after requesting this payout on my 100k Lightning funded accounts. Yene. So 1,600 likes, guys, and we're doing the giveaway. So we're currently at, how many likes? 1,500. We still have, I don't know, I can't see exactly how many likes we have, but we're gonna do a 50k select giveaway at 1,600 likes. So make sure to like the stream, subscribe to the channel. We're able to find some reads here, but not any trades, unfortunately. What broker did you use with your live account? It was Rhythmic. I don't know if this was the broker exactly, but the platform I was trading on was Rhythmic. Two minutes left. Come on, chat. Okay, 1,600. Let's go. All right. Let me share the word. So Colin right now. Yeah, who was on the stream when we did on Asia? First word was chopped, and then the other one was his. Who was there? Okay, the word is birthday. Okay. Cartier would have been a good word. Damn. That would have been dope. The word is birthday, since my birthday was yesterday. So yeah. Don't spam it. Type it once in the chat, and the bot will select the winner. Okay, we can now select the winner of the giveaway. Congratulations, Aretayo 3G. Congrats, brother. You won a 50k select account. Unfortunately, we did not take any trades today. I went over all the trades that I saw, all the trades that I took, currently up 1,260 on my accounts, from being down 1,300 at the beginning of the day. So, you know, still pretty happy. Was almost impossible for me to frame another trade than a short, which ended up just, I got stopped out to the tick right there also, which is insane. So the shorts ended up playing out, but after like 3 hours, so I'm not too mad. Still got my money today. Need to be very cautious in the next few days also to not give back too much profits, because the last accounts that I had that was very close to a payout got hit with a Trump candle. So yeah, definitely we'll start putting my stop loss way before my take profit. So again, I do the live stream on Asia session. Make sure to be there at 5:55 p.m. tonight, all the way to 8:30 p.m. So we do those on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. So I'm going to be the host there. Appreciate you guys so much, and I see you guys at 5:55. Peace out.
Tradeify. We believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support, so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fin.
If Mexico wins, every contract pays out $1. If they don't, it settles at 0, and you don't have to wait for full time. As the match swings, the price moves with it. A goal drops, your position jumps. So sell early to lock in profit, or hold to the whistle. You start with $2,000 in virtual capital. None of it real, none of it at risk. Run low in the first week, reset once, free. Every trade climbs the leaderboard. Rise up your country's board, and every knockout round multiplies your score. The prize pool? $250,000, the top 500 win prizes, and first place takes $100,000. The Prediction World Cup, free to enter June 28th, and every player gets 50% off. Tap the link to play.
Hello guys. Hello everyone, happy Monday everyone. How are you today? Hope everyone are good except me. So yeah, guys, how was your AM session? Share with me. I still kind of want to see lower from here. My birthday was amazing. It was like 5 days ago. Same as, yeah, I mean, yeah. I kind of like shorts, but I don't know, guys. Thinking if I should, I love it, to be honest. I'm thinking if I want to see 400 test on NQ, but as I mentioned in the chat, once we're gonna lose 75.60, Fred the low needs to be taken on a yes 100%, but on NQ, yeah, I kind of like shorts. But yeah, I was trying to long 3 times today. Only one went to loss. It was NQ long. I was in long at 9:57 a.m. I went long. We started at 9:30 a.m. open, New York midnight open, and over here, just for my runner step out, obviously. Then I was trying to long ES, closed here, over here, like at the top. The rest stop at break even. They enter it again, stop at break even, and that's it. Shorts here looks damn so good. Oh. Sure. I still kind of feel I'm a bit more bullish, but at the same time, I want to short. What the heck? But yeah, jokes aside, kind of would like to see this one. Long time no see, right? Let's see, looks good to me, to be honest. Who's that? Who's that? Oh, yeah. As I mentioned before, I kind of don't mind to see lower to 400. Let me explain the reason behind this short idea. So on our chart, we got nice SMT between ES and NQ. You can see this over here, right? Let me hide this one. So we got nice SMT between ES and NQ. After this, after we got SMT, we got nice sweep over here on hourly chart. I put this, I guess, on my Twitter as well, that I wanted to see shorts. After we got hourly sweep, we got 5-minute OB. Which time frame it was? I believe this one, right? We got 5-minute OB, which confirmed this hourly sweep. And I was looking for some sell from here all the way down to 400. 400, like psychological level. This one. After this, we got retracement to 30-minute fair value gap, 30-minute fair value gap, 30-minute sweep, 3-minute OB. This point I switch on 3-minute chart, and what I see so far is 3-minute OB confirms this. So guys, what do you think? I like the short. The question is, yeah, actually, let me check ES real quick, guys. 1 second. 15-minute fair value gap. Same fair value gap on 15 over here. Okay, looks good. Price, as you can see, price swept this flat candle that does not have wick. We retrace, we reacted off this. I mean, looks good, guys. I don't know. I don't want to see deep retracement. I believe this one is protected here. Short is here. I'm not sure where I highlighted is. We have kind of equal lows here as well. It can be partial level. Yes, looks, I don't know. Yes, looks a bit more bullish, but at the same time, NQ, come on, keep screaming like it should go lower. This SMT not valid anymore. Yeah, looks good. One second. Damn it, where is this? Why my Ninja Trader is always a black screen when I'm trying to switch? 1 second. Cancel. It's always like black screen for some reason. I don't know what's that. Let me try to refresh this page. Needs to execute on trader wait. This problem, we're not gonna have problem. For some reason, I cannot load my Ninja Trader. It just shows black screen for me. Let's try. Nope, doesn't work. Okay. That's weird. 1 second, guys. Shows black screen. Why? Oh, let me do this one actually, whatever then. Should work like this. But it's gonna be bad quality. Sorry about the quality, that's all I can do right now. I'm trading just one account. Simply because I'm down on my funded today. We have to change. No, when I'm trying to change, whatever, like whatever, guys. It's just whatever. If it works like that, it's gonna work. Perfect. Don't pay attention then. Who cares about, I mean me, but whatever. Okay, whatever, seriously. Don't pay attention. We got, I'm gonna just draw Ninja Trader. I'm just trading one account. Got evaluation for this, simply because I took 3 trades today in my funded, and I'm right on my funded, except Tradeify. So, so I decided to get evaluation to trade PM session. Just to avoid taking more losses on my funded. But yeah, trying to pass evaluation. I mean, I don't really need to pass evaluation, but that's what I got. We got equal lows here. What level I have? Let me trail lower. 400 over here. 377. Okay. I mean, worth to try. I explained the reason why I took this trade of 30-minute fair value gap, 15-minute fair value gap, 30-minute SIP, 3-minute OB. Okay, let's see how it goes, guys. Put volumes. Let me read the chat, guys. Where I stopped. Who cares? I read this. Why does she keep saying what? I didn't understand a single word. Nah, whatever. Scared mind don't make sure. For lunch hour, I'm not fan of trading lunch, to be honest, as well as PM session, but sometimes I do. Put volume spread analysis. Never heard about this before. July 8th. It was my birthday, July 8th. But, you know, what I think about like price action today. Tomorrow's CPI. On Wednesday, it's gonna be PPI. So maybe this chop is just okay. Maybe just okay. I don't know. How can I make this bigger? 1 second. Oh, yeah, way better. Gold. So, you know, I'm not fan of gold, as well as I'm not fan of indices today. It's kind of choppy. Yeah, volume spread. I never heard about this before. But once again, if it works for you, nice. Oh, you're Mercedes July. Oh, nice. That's cool. That's cool. That's nice. I forgot what I wanted to say. 1 second. She doesn't like... Yeah, I'm just not... I believe like after big move to an AM session, lunch or like first half of PM session tends to be a bit choppy. So... You missed my accent. That's nice. I appreciate this. Vykov. I'm gonna Google. I mean, I'm not gonna Google this. I'm just going to check this on TradingView. Vykov. Well, let's talk about this. What is Vykov volume spread analysis? Like, what is that? And why it calls Vykov? He's joking, by the way. I was born and raised in Belarus, guys. Country next to Russia, between Russia and Poland. You know, guys, I'm not sure what kind of bias I have today. Simply because I was bullish all morning. It didn't work. But sure, it's also like, you know, questionable. Oh, your grandmother from there, that's nice. Which city or town? I wouldn't say ES looks better than NQ. It both looks ugly, like really ugly. To find my wife, you know, listen, guys, listen. I have twin sister. So, Angry Trader NQ, just in case she will not like you, just in case. Why? I mean, even better. I'm kidding. I'm joking. English trainer. Yeah, I mean, I have twin sister. 2 minutes apart, by the way. 2 minutes apart. How many contracts I'm in? 6 micros. Okay, I already forgot. I'm gonna... Since it's PM session, I will put some partials here. Just 2 contracts. I mean, I'm not... Oh, nice. And you speak Russian. That's nice. Keep showing this photo over and over again, you know. And get training. I was joking, but guys, look. That's us, but it was like 2001 or 2002. It's like a long time ago. What's this light? Focus, where are you? See? It's so cute, right? I mean, you guys look the same. I mean, I remember when we were kids, like 10, 12, 14, people kept saying like, yeah, we look like twins. I mean, in my opinion, like now, not really, you know, not really. I'm watching if ES can break 75.60, guys. So yeah. So my first partial, just to lock some profit, gonna be equal lows. Just actually first trade on this account. I bought this, guys, I just don't want to break my rules. I took the trades before. I was like, no, I'm not going to overtrade on my funded. And I actually up on my Tradeify accounts. So I just got evaluation, just one evaluation to trade price action. Sorry about this, but it is what it is. And yeah. I'm gonna move this over here. And Q moving fast, but at the same time, it's hitting your stop loss faster. You know? You dated a girl? How was that? Did you feel like... Okay, no, whatever. Her sister look exactly the same as her? I'm not sure I can do this. 1 second, my husband is here or not? You couldn't tell the difference. You know, when I listen to my sister's voice messages on WhatsApp, I feel like it's me because we have same voice. I feel like it's same voice. Because when I'm trying to listen, I'm like, damn, it's like me. But I never noticed this before. Okay. Oh, guys, damn, I don't know. It's such an ugly chop, but once again, I can be okay with this chop simply because tomorrow is CPI. You know? But worth a try. I explained the reason before, like why it was like solid try. And 400 seems a reasonable TP. I put actual alert at 402.50. Okay, I had like projections there before. 2.50. Slightly higher, 2 points higher. Okay. So last time when I saw my sister like in person, it was 10 years ago. So really hard to say how it feels when you speak with your twin sister. If there is any difference, you know, really hard to say because it was 10 years ago. But yeah. Lower. I'm gonna delete this one to keep my chart clean. Lower, or higher. Look at this one. I'm gonna open 1 minute chart. Actually, 2 minute chart. This one actually OB. We got protected swing point here. This one is protected one now. I like it. OB protected. OB protected. OB protected. OB protect. Actually, I can trail. I didn't even notice this. So this protected swing point. Oh. Okay. A bit lagging here, but that's fine. Let me open 1 minute. Yeah, looks good, guys. This 527 seems protected swing point for me. Actually, oh, oops. Can be nice. Nice stop loss there. Placement. Let me open 3 minute chart to see what we have there. Yeah, OB on 3 minute chart as well. Seems like confirmed one. Why can't I select this one? Come on. I want to select the drawing. It doesn't let me to do this. Okay. Whatever. I want to delete drawing. You made it win? Oh, that's nice. Of course I'm good one. Why you even asking? Why are you even asking this? Come on. Come on, hit equal lows. Like, what's the reason not to take this? No reason. Just this ugly chop. Guys, I highly recommend, just in case you in this trade as well, to take partial or close. Depends how many contracts you're in at this equal lows. Seems like reasonable TP, right? And then 400. Market makers, stop this chop. Just go to TP. I deserved like nice W today. Nope. Okay. Got it. For years. He was bad one? Why? I'm gonna Google this now. You said Wyckoff volume spread analysis. I'm gonna actually Google this because it sounds good. Volume. Because I don't use indicators. Volume spread analysis. It's something new for me. NS. You were talking about this indicator? This one? Volume and price spread. Not really helpful, to be honest. For me, you know, I just want to tell you something. I was trying to trade like volume. I was trying to trade like footprint charts, stock imbalances, delta, and blah blah blah. Honestly, it didn't work for me, and it was super confusing for me. And I traded ICT, and when I was trying to combine like ICT with like volume, footprint chart, order flow, supply and demand. It creates more confusion, you know? You see longs, while according to your model, you need to short. I mean, definitely not for me. So you want to tell me you don't want to take sell side? But oh, I just noticed this. We did see trace to this flat candle. Did you see this? But equal lows looks good. It just took this flat candle. I call this flat candle, weakless candle. I trade, it's M and Q 6 micros. I'm just gonna change the color because damn, it's ugly. How to change? Okay. I trade liquidity sweep only. I believe I must also trade kind of like similar strategy. We have just different entries because I use order blocks for entry. He uses mostly inversion for value gaps, right? If I'm not mistaken. Come on, can you please take equal lows? I'm just asking. Yes, liquidity sweep. Let me send you my lessons. Obviously free lessons. I don't sell any courses. Let me send you my free lessons, guys, in the chat. I'm gonna show you something now. I sent link in the chat. If you're going to open this link, find lesson number 8. I have 9 lessons there. Number 8, it actually describes my strategy. It was on his screen. I'm going to watch in replay then. I mean, yeah, definitely. I already like saved this on my Google. I'm gonna just read about this first because, you know, like you never know. I see Wyckoff method. Where did you learn this? Like from where? Prop trader guide to Wyckoff. What? I mean, I will try to find this on Google, maybe some videos, because I never heard about this before. Look at this. And Q. You can do better. If it's gonna stop me at like near break even, it's gonna be my third break even today. It's my evaluation. Sorry about this. I don't have Tradeify vals. I have only funded with them. I already made my profit there. Not going to trade it. Sorry about this. Just trading evaluation. One account that I bought for PM session. Because I took 2 trades to do unfunded. So I need to like dash relax. Take a break from funded today. Oh, you know, guys, I don't care who learned from who. Like, seriously. What I know, like, ICT simplified this. That's it. Who created this? I don't care. ICT simplified this. Is it true? Yes, it's true. That's it. He was the first person who started talking about this on YouTube. He simplified this and so on. Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, it's definitely not easy price action today. So have to just accept this. But I still feel like it's gonna take equal loss. If not now, maybe later. I'm gonna put this over here. Because this swing high is here and lower time frame is protected swing high. So if price wants to take this, most likely will go higher again. But I don't want so long. I don't want so long today, you know, anymore. I already got some opportunities to long this morning. 3 opportunities didn't work. Like, just like whatever. Not going to trade this anymore. But once again, this retracement is still healthy retracement as long as we're holding this swing high. I'm thinking, no way I'm going to long this now. I mean, seeing like how it left equal lows, I need more confirmation to change my mind. On evaluation, a risk was $400 on this trade. Normally, it's 150k account. I have around like $450 risk on evaluation. I was risking like $420, if I'm not mistaken, around so. Less than 450. But honestly, nice reaction from this flat candle. Just not confirmation for me that it's gonna be reversal. And I'm thinking like, if I will decide to change my mind and say, okay, it's long here, it's gonna be above 50% of 15-minute fair value gap, which is 29,575. Only if it's gonna break this level, I may consider potential long, not right now. Yeah. I'm gonna put line on my Ninja Trader. So if I will decide to long, it's gonna be above 50% of 15-minute fair value gap, which is 575. So long for me possible above this level. I have this on my trading queue, but I cannot show you trading queue. I need to flip my screen, change my screen. What time is this? Oh, it's 2:05 already. Wow. Crazy. Once again, this swing high is protected. I'm going to repeat this again. Once we break this level, most likely it will show first sign of reversal. But damn, come on. Not reversal, take equal lows first. Stop playing these ugly games with us. We did not deserve this. You know, guys, I'm thinking I'm gonna start trading like soybeans, maybe corn tomorrow. I cannot handle this anymore. I cannot long this as well. Should we start trading like really corn? Soybeans? I don't know. What else I can trade tomorrow to avoid trading indices? Who's pretending that's me? Of course, me. Okay, guys, let's look maybe for another opportunity. Mexican dance. It's evaluation that I bought like 30 minutes ago. I took just one trade there. I just like really bought this eval. I don't know. Never saw like someone trades actually corn or soybeans. Like seriously. Okay. Once again, if I will decide too long, it's gonna be above 50% of 50-minute fair value gap. So let's just wait, I guess. Giveaway. I'm not sure if I can do giveaway. Let me ask. Let me ask about giveaway for you guys. I will ask for you guys. But yeah, guys, this day I'm gonna finish like a bit green, like small green on my Tradeify Lightning Fund accounts, and red on the rest, like $440. I just stopped at break even. 5 points in profit on my short. Not on short anymore. Just flat. Yeah, guys, you know, like TraderWeight and NinjaTrader added new option, so you can lock your account. Just one, like any account you like, you can lock for some time. Not just all accounts, you can pick 1 or 2 accounts. So I locked all my accounts except this evaluation. So I'm not going to blow them. Everything will be nice, guys. Don't worry about me. I locked this account. I'm doing good. We always have tomorrow. Flat like flat. Yes. This evaluation was bought like 30 minutes before the stream, guys, to trade PM session, simply because I locked all my accounts and decided to buy account just to trade on stream. Took so far just one trade. Are you kidding me? What the heck? Absolutely unnecessary move up here if it's gonna drop again. You know, it's summer. Like low volume probably is like, okay, understandable, right? It's like, okay, it's low volume because it's summer. It's fine. What next? CPI tomorrow, it's Monday. Just trying to find reason of this shitty job, guys. Because I cannot find the reason. Are you kidding me? Now you're trying to drop? I'm not going to re-enter. At least for now. But overall, you know, also I can explain this by looking on a weekly chart. If I'm going to hide everything, look at this consolidation on weekly chart. If it's consolidating on weekly chart, probably it's gonna look like bad, like really bad on lower time frame. Like you just expect too much, I guess, from this. I think you don't try to find the logic. This too, yes. This too, guys. I think we can go lower. Just already without me. I really... damn, that's wild. In my opinion, this one was protected point. OB, just a trace back. Used 12 seconds. Time frame. Hey Frank, we just got our short on NQ at break even. 5 points in profit actually. So just chilling, waiting for another opportunity if I'm gonna get one. Oh yeah, nice. Okay guys, for today we're gonna do 50k select, valuation. Type 1 in the chat if you're ready for giveaway. 2 in the chat if let's do this later. Of course you're gonna type 1. 1 if now, 2 if later, like at 2:30 p.m. Which means now, 2 at 2:30 p.m. I want to see when you want to run this giveaway. Oh, now? Okay, all right. Let me think about keyword. Keyword. Okay, this one gonna be keyword. Okay, we're gonna do now. Okay, got it. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. We're gonna do this now. Trump, you mean like this strap? Okay. Okay, guys, what you gonna do now? Listen careful, okay? I'm gonna type keyword in the chat. Your task is to copy and paste this, okay? You will have around like 1 minute, 1 minute and a half. And let's go. Let's start. Just copy, paste, okay? And listen, while copy and pasting this, listen, if you're going to win account, put your email in the description of your YouTube, okay? So if you want, make sure to go to settings of your YouTube and put email to the description. By doing this, we will be able to send you account and your email. Okay, let's do 30 more seconds. Okay. Wyckoff analysis. Thank you so much for sending me this. I see. Okay, guys, stop. Let's pick the winner. Stop. So winner is, I'm gonna copy and paste this right now in the chat. Here's our winner. Are you here? Yeah. So let me do something. Can you please add email to the description of your YouTube? So we will be able to send you account. Let me see if you have any. No, you don't have any. Please make sure to go to settings of your YouTube and add email to the description. We need your email to send your account. Don't email me your email. Don't send me your email like on social media. Please make sure to add this to the description of your YouTube. Yeah, I speak Russian, yes. Let me send your account to production team. 50k select. Done. So nothing changed. We still inside consolidation. Honestly, we may actually close near this level. I wouldn't mind to get like another leg down, but winner was damn, I already deleted this guy. Yeah, guys, when you see like a GUI with this keyword, you can enter just once because your second entry will be removed and your like overall entry will be removed. You can enter just once. Don't try to copy and paste this like million times, okay? Just once. Just once. Yes, in the description of your YouTube. You need to go to settings of your YouTube. So you will see like description there and you can add description. Let's check gold. Because guys, if gold goes lower, normally indices go lower as well. It's obviously choppy, but still bearish. I'm gonna look at SPX now. SPX, it was my original plan by the way this morning. I want to use this one. SPX broke below OT, which by default means it's bearish. So I talk about this on my YouTube video, but today I posted about OT and actually it's like live example. You can open this post, guys, and you will see how we want to aim for opposite liquidity level once it broke below or above OT. Just open this post. I sent link in the chat just like a couple of seconds ago. So looking at SPX, we should go to opposite liquidity level, which lines up with Friday low on ES. Which makes me feel like, damn, I want to see lower, but I'm not sure about entry again. So choppy. You love to... You know... I speak Russian, yes. Someone else chance? This is true as well. So guys, at the beginning of Steam, we entered long on NQ. I moved to break even after it failed to take equal lows. I still want to see lower, nothing changed. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. I'm not going to re-enter. Enough for me. But we were in this short. Just enough. It's not bad. It's not bad. So some Russian language lessons. Russian lessons for free. Join Tradeify TV every single Monday. I'm here every single Monday. Of course it's gonna drop. Oh yeah, I do. I'm here every single Monday. Like every single Monday since September 2025. I believe. Almost a year. We were shorting. Once it failed to take equal lows, we'll trail to break actually 5 points in profit. Stopped out. Right now it's dropping. Like it's classic story in 2026. Break even then TP. Classic. Creating another equal lows. Like no way it's not going to drop. Ridiculous. Drop it. But without me already. Unfortunately. I'm pretty much done with this price action. Cannot handle this anymore. I started trading in 2022. It was June 2022, 4 years ago. I'm not special guest, by the way. I'm here like every Monday. And Maxim, do you understand it was your fault? Right, guys, it's all you see here. It's my it was my trades yesterday, not yesterday, today. I was trying to long in Q. I guess most of us were in this long. Stop me out, and here these two trades break even, and this one break even. Like today wasn't easy for me, 100%. Thank you. You good then. I need to delete this. I cannot watch this anymore. Yeah, I got it. Only yes, right? So I still written on some of my funded accounts. I'm not going to recover this. I'm done $440 on this account, on 5 accounts. And I was trading 15 today. I will try to trade them tomorrow. Just hard. Hard for me. I don't want to overtrade, just loss. It happens, like, it's fine. We always have tomorrow. Well, you know, I was so confident we're gonna go higher. Simply because I took 3 longs, it shows like I was bullish. And I was looking for previous weekly high level only yes. Why? I was confused like how NQ took Friday low, yes, failed. So I was thinking, well, we're going to opposite liquidity level. So at this point we can short after this. Didn't work. Yes, still trading inside Friday range. Okay. So guys, I had 5 funded accounts. I still have them, by the way. And one day I forgot to cancel order and one of my accounts entered the trade. And fortunately, I noticed this like by the end of the day, but it wasn't deep drawdown. Okay, fine. I canceled the order. It was deep drawdown and I was $20 away from blowing account. 25 or so, whatever, $20 away from blowing account. And I was like, okay, I will give it a chance, like a try to to recover this account. And I started trading with 1 micro, this account. With 1 micro, this account. Guys, for 3 weeks, on this account that was $20 away from blowing this account, I made $9,000. I didn't full pour. This maximum contract size I was trading was 5 micros. But okay, I was trading Asia, gold, like whatever. Damn, guys. It was wild recovery. You're funny without even trying. I know. Of course. Of course. Yeah, guys. I mean, it's wild. So first trade, when I was like $20 away from blowing, was 1 micro only yes. Because I couldn't afford to trade in Q like dumb. And I took some trades to the New York AM session, a PM session, and Asia. So that day, I made $300. So it was already like, well, $320 in drawdown, not that bad. Next day, I made $300 again. And after this, like, it was like, nice run up. Nice. So yeah. I didn't know I can do this, but look, guys, I can do this. Don't repeat this at home, guys. Kind of dangerous, but if you need any advices, send me a message. But don't worry, guys. Like 3 weeks ago, I blew a 500 with different prop firms. So yeah, I also have bad studies. But this account, like, damn, it's so good. I have different balances now, but it's fine. 150K. It was 150K. I still want to see in killover, by the way. I didn't want to say this. But definitely took me like a lot of trades today. 4 trades, right? Nope, not right. We got news. Yes. I'm not sure. Like when we have bad news, market trying to spike higher and go slower. I'm gonna ignore financial juice. Today I even like open financial juice knowing like something can happen. Yeah, it happened. Hit my stop loss. Hello guys. Impression. It's a secret. Yeah, I still with Ninja. Yeah. Of course. Guys, I need your advice. share your experience with Trade C. I want to buy accounts to try to trade on Trade C. You know, I'm not fan of trading separate, like different platforms. Ninja Trader, Trade C, but your experience. Bad, good, Trade C. Should I try? Push up time? No, I don't want to do this. Trade C. Worth it? Not worth it? I want it lower as well. But I like this comment. First comment. No. I mean, Trade C bad. Another. Oh, Trade C is the best. It has issue. Yeah, thank you. Definitely, I don't have confusion anymore. I know about Tradeify. I know, guys. But I'm talking about Trade C. It's worse. Like your experience. If it's not, like why? What happened so you don't want to recommend them anymore? High commission? Guys, Tradeify is a king. I know. Like no questions. Thank you. I never tried Trade C like in my life. Never ever. That accent. Sorry about that. I know it's like TradingView integrated, right? Like it's nice, but what about slippage, executions? Oh, okay, interesting. I see that Z5 don't try them. Today, when it was like Trump speech, so I didn't get any slippage on my stop loss. I got exactly same feel on my accounts, on my loss, but it was exactly same feel. Asia today. Oh no. Oh no. I have doctor's appointment in like 50 minutes. Then I need to go to jiu-jitsu class with my kids. See how it's fighting with Ecolos? Insane. I guess enough trading for me today. Enough. Enough. Different. Okay, got it. Got it. I have 2 kids, guys. I still want to think lower, but guys, I'm done. I was really trying to give this a chance to short. It stopped me out at break even like 3rd time today. Enough. So guys, we did giveaway. Congratulations to winner. 50k select. More giveaways coming. Maybe Nick will do some giveaways. I don't know. We need to ask him. I'm done for the day. So equal loss taken, obviously. I still want to see lower on ES to take Friday low. I want to see I mean, it's partial level. It was my partial on NQ short. 400 test on NQ. And guys, I'm done. I already closed my platform. Just enough. See you guys next Monday. It was nice stream. I enjoyed this. Hope you enjoyed this as well. Wish you good luck, guys. Nice job today. Don't make stupid mistakes and have a nice day, guys. See you next week.
About trading, but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Welcome back to Spud Center, presented by Tradeify TV. The Final Four is set, and the semifinal market is a literal coin flip. Let's move. Chaos this weekend. Spain 2, Belgium 1, and it was wild. Courtois went down injured in the 71st. His sub spilled a Kubarsi shot in the 88th, and Marino pounced for the winner. Spain's first semifinal since they won the whole thing in 2010. England 2, Norway 1 in extra time. Bellingham with a brace, and Holland is out. And Argentina 3, Switzerland 1, Julian Alvarez with a spectacular 112th minute rocket to send the champs through. So here's your semifinal. It's a coin flip. France versus Spain tomorrow, 3 p.m. in Dallas. France 41, the draw 30, and Spain 29. Way closer than you would expect. France have been perfect. 5 wins, all regulation, 14 goals. And Wednesday in Atlanta is even tighter. England versus Argentina. It's a genuine 3-way toss-up. England 37, the draw 33, Argentina 31. That's the closest semifinal market you will ever see. Bellingham versus Messi with Holland already gone. That is your storyline. And on the Tradeify board, Wood David is running away with it, more than doubled his lead over the weekend to $566,000. Xerox up to second at $266, and Opal 4 slides to third. Wood David is literally competing in a complete different tournament right now. These are prediction market prices, crowd probabilities, not betting advice. That's your Spud Center. Semifinal start tomorrow. Keep it on the Spud. Hey, yo, everybody. Good afternoon. It's Spud. It's unsupervised Spud for another solo dolo Spudathon. We've got one hell of a market. I hope everybody's doing all right. Everybody's doing good. Is Spud? Nope. Spud is very much alive and ready to roll. We even got one of the only good ways to kick off a Monday after some dubberonis. We got ourselves a nice crispy. Wait, actually, hold on. I just had a great idea. I just had a phenomenal idea. Hold on. What's Spud drinking today? Kissed Pepsi regular and Pepsi cream or Mountain Dew. All right. If you guess correct, you guys get a free account. We're gonna do a crack. Hold on, you can tell. All right, see if you can tell which one it is. Am I looking in the back at the best, the top 5 are making and copying and betting? I should, to be honest. I actually should, Schrodinger. So Tradeify the best prop firm around. Tradeify has always been the best prop firm. Let's get it real, all right? It was probably when I came on as a Discord mod that we fully realized why Tradeify was the best prop firm, but let's get it right, okay? Hey, yo, what up, what up, what up? Green across all the accounts. Let's go. Hell yeah. Hold on. Bada bing, bada boom. Let me take us. Hello. Give me my chart. All right, hold on. I had to take a snippet of this. Why is my data delayed? Anyway, let's see what everybody's thinking. Sound like a Pepsi addict to me. Balloon account. That's all right. That's pretty rough. What am I drinking? All right. Well, you guys gotta vote on. You gotta vote on. Hold on. I'm gonna take a sip. What do we think? Also, let me sign in on my shit on the side. I don't know why it kicked me out. Live. Maybe it's because you can only have one session at a time. Let's see. Reload. There we go. Now we got that live data. All right, it's between Sunkist, Pepsi regular, and Mountain Dew. Oh shit. Also, who said we were going to the weekly value area low at 432? Although, I mean, whatever. We were 20 points away. I'll consider that being correct. We were bearish on the day. We shorted. This weird pop was annoying. But the overall methodology down here was pretty sound, so we'll take that. All right, I'm gonna end the poll when we hit 100 votes. There's almost 500 people in here. If you can guess what I'm drinking this very moment, we'll do a 150k select account. If you guess incorrectly, we'll do a 50k select to get the day started. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit, I just showed it. Well, if you were paying attention, the rest of you need to vote because I literally showed it. You better have a Mountain Dew spot or you'll lose that sponsorship. I'd be fine getting sponsored by any of these places, so that's okay. That's okay. How do you participate in a giveaway? I will put a keyword into the chat, and then all you have to do is type the keyword. Spud, tears of your enemies? Yeah, damn right. Think you're drinking a soda? Wrong, a pop. Are there any trades to take at this time of day? I'm going to be honest with you. Nah, no. I don't think so. I think we've already played out what would happen on the day. If you're going to take trades, that'd be pretty crazy. Because where would you think, I mean, I don't know. What do you see? Like, where do you think that we would be going here? What would you see? Out of curiosity. Can you win a giveaway? I don't know. Scotch. I'm going to end the poll here. You guys got it wrong. Sunkiss. Cheers to that. Cheers to that. Do I show my trades in the morning? Yes, I took 2 trades this morning. Actually, I took a long somewhere. Got stopped out for 50 points, but we ended up profiting like 140, 150 points. And I sized heavier on this one, so this was a good one. Keeps coming back to VWAP. Let me add VWAP. I literally like never have it on. It keeps getting taken off my trading view. Oh wait, why is this VWAP so I don't want bands. I just want VWAP, that's all. I kind of want it a little bit thicker actually. Yeah, let's make it like VWAP sounds like Beatbop, which sounds like more feminine. So let's make it like a pink. Do I only stream here? Yes, only stream here at the Goated of Goats stream. But yeah, I mean, I think if anything, we'll just probably go over like what we did today. What happened to the one trade a day pact you made with the streamers on Friday? Yeah, I totally forgot about that challenge. It ended up working out in my favor, but you're right. We should have ended it after this one trade. Beep bop. I think I need to go bullish, take all those like the bands of the viewer. Oh, you do like the bands? Never used the bands. What's the multiplier that you guys use typically? Oh, is that like is that just like Bollinger Bands? I've looked at Bollinger Bands before. My trade today, it was a short pre-market. Let me unextend the profile real quick, and then let me bring it up to like here. So essentially, what I saw in the morning was, wait, let me bring this back to here. We rejected POC twice. This one was a nice clean rejection at around a little after 7. Then we came back up, and then let me go back on that time for CVD. So CVD ended up looking pretty bullish, but we rejected POC. It was a pretty nice volume shelf at that time this morning. And honestly, I love POC rejections. I think they play out very well. So I like taking. So I guess let me rephrase that. I came into the day bearish because we are sitting under Friday's value area low, and we were sitting under last week's POC. So for me, I'm bearish until we get back up into Friday's value, so 867. And so I came into today bearish. I really was targeting the weekly value area low from last week, but that POC rejection was very clean. So I waited to see how we'd react after we rejected, and we had a couple wicks, low volume on the wicks, and so I ended up taking the short after. I got kind of a shit fill because I kind of hesitated because I was recording a Spud Center video during literally this time. Then I came back, took the short, and I was targeting weekly value area low. Now I could have just held. I would have got stopped out if I held that. But if I had a wider stop, like just a little bit above the POC, like 40 to 50 points, which is probably around the ATR, the 5-minute ATR, then I could have held this all day. But I didn't. So I stopped out. And then we took another short because when we got around here, that was the POC again. Right? So we rejected POC. Honestly, it was probably the 7 or the 618. I mean, dude, the fib levels are just, I don't know. Fibs are just ingrained into my freaking brain at this point. But it was a fib level. Pretty much whenever we retrace about just under 3/4 of the way, you can obviously tell, but it's just kind of like eyesight. But anyway, rejected POC was mainly it. Fib was probably just, I don't know, in my mind. Took the short. I still wanted to see lower. I trimmed out half or a third. I actually don't remember what I trimmed out at 585, and then I moved my stop to I think I said 640 or something, and then got stopped out. And then a Trump tweet came out, which was unfortunate because that would have just been beautiful. And yeah, then we've just been kind of chilling since then. I think I took a long here for shits and giggles because we were rejecting we were bouncing off the value area low, and I thought maybe there was a chance we can go a little bit higher. And then I got stopped out because I think I got filled at like 580 and got stopped out at that low. Now I think we just grind low. I mean, I'll just take the short here because I feel like we do end up going down to value area low, but like this risk to reward is just not it. It'd probably be like 1. I haven't even looked at the chat. Hold on, give me a sec. It's literally like 1.5. That would be. This is like literally all I would see. Let me pull up the actual volume though. Hold on. Where did I put my stop? 544. Honestly, even like 530. Actually, yeah. So like, 530 be a good level, but you can even do like 524. I guess that helps the R to R. This would be it though. I mean, there's really nothing to be trading. Like I really wouldn't be trading right now. All right, shit. I'm so far behind. It's nobody. Next time, you guys need like a little. Shut up, so I can look at the chat because now I'm really far behind. I think it's kind of cute. Beanhead first time here. I have a cute little beanhead. BWAP used the 1 and 2 standard depth for the bands. Okay. Oh, the standard deviation from BWAP. Oh. Oh. If I would have just clicked that, I would have seen it. Whoa, that messes up my chart a little bit, though. I'm not sure how big of a fan I am. How do you guys usually use that? Just as like the rubber band thing, like that Tim uses? Thanks, Rag. Rag her. Trade off RTH gaps on ICT. All right. Good shit, brother. Good shit. Most extreme movements, the second standard dev. Are there paper money or real? This is paper. This is not real. I wish this was real, but it's not real. Really appreciate your streams. What would you say is a good amount to put in a live account? I recommend prop. I literally had a 5K live account go to 17 and then literally torched it on Friday from a Trump tweet. I would have rather just lost $200 on a prop account. 1.6K likes. Oh, 1.6K? Who the hell's liking this shit? I mean, why wouldn't you? But oh my gosh, we're almost at 1.7. Oh, that's sick. The 2.3 standard dev. Let's do this one. The 2.3. Schrodinger, explain. Because now I got a bunch of lines on my chart. I've got a lot of... Ooh, wait, okay, that was a nice bounce off. Oh, wait a minute. Every time it touches this thing, it bounces. Whoa, did we just find out a strat? I mean, except for this. This kind of got cooked. Somebody explain this to me before I get too excited about it. I'm always down to test out a new strat. The other hosts are pushing. Pushing what? What are they pushing? Oh, VWAP? 2.399% of all prices stay in these bandos. Wait, that's kind of crazy. We have a VWAP bando strat. Kowalski analysis. Hey, yo, don't peel me, dog. 3 to 4 hour, 1 hour should go up. I don't know. It just doesn't feel like an up reversal kind of day. I don't know. I mean, if you look at like a higher, if you like look at this, like we pretty much overnight, low volume. We had obviously there's a lot of volume traded here, but like this big old belly here, like there's too much volume traded here. Like all the volume is packed right in this range. Up here, super skinny. In the last like 18 hours or so, market literally just came down, found a price, liked it, and just stuck here. Like I just think it has zero interest in getting back up in this range, which is why, like, even coming into the day, I figured I'd probably be pretty bearish. Yeah, and then like let's see. So we have 513, 718. So pretty much this entire range here from the value low to the value high, just literally, it's like, I don't know what you would even call this, like 70% of literally everything traded happened between 726 and 508. And where we at right now, we're underneath that value, right? So we're outside of value to the downside. When price, that's a good way to like phrase it from what I've learned here. When price leaves value and stays out of it, that tells me that the market is looking for a new price, right? And that's kind of like what we came into today. Below Friday's value area low, below its value, below the weekly POC, would anticipate that market is looking for a different price, and we drove down further and we're trying to test weekly value area low. Now we're below today's value, so I'd be expecting the market to continue finding a new range to trade in, a new price. I don't think we come back up unless, again, something crazy, like we do have the Iran wild card here. An SPX 7540 to 45 because YOLO. Fuck it, Schrodinger. I like it, dog. A better stop would be up here though. It's just the problem. Like 46 points. Just Austin has the best VWAP. Have you heard the VWAP strangle strat? The price action between ETH are such. No, I have not heard of that, Dion. Do tell. Do tell. Use VWAP 2 and 3 standard deviation. It looks like a TD sequence here and trade view reversals. I shall check that out. It's sold off against people below the Trump deal. Use a sweep page. Yeah, actually, wait, let me pull up ES real quick. Yeah, I mean, ES looks even worse than NQ does. I feel like ES will just stay under here, somewhere in this range. I didn't look at the weekly levels on that one. Yeah, we do have CPI tomorrow, too. How much money do I need for the Lambo? The problem is I have to account for taxes. Probably like another, if I just want to go just buy cash, I got to have the house. And I don't know, maybe like if I have to account for taxes, though, which kind of sucks. I didn't put that into my original plan. My dog's having a sneezing attack. You all right, sweetheart? I don't know, maybe like, bless you, like 150, 200K. What's the thing with the bandos on VWAP? Once often gets the second bando, continue to find new value. Wait, what? That's thinking. Oh, I see. I see. It's pretty interesting. Dead tread? What's dead tread? What is that? Let's see. What else can we go over from today? I mean, this 510 to 520 level held. Let me go back to this NQ completely. This level held pretty nicely. You see, like, there's quite a big shelf here. 510, 520 area. We obviously ended up breaking that pretty much at noon, but then we still ended up coming back above it. But like, it's been holding this whole time. So like, this is the level that I'm kind of watching to see what we do, because every time we dip down, buyers find strength in here. But every bounce just stops, like right every time we get a bounce, we're stopping like right at this level. We go back a little bit lower, we come back up and we stop. Go back a little bit lower, come back up into a little bit, and then we flatten out again. But everybody who's buying, like all this volume here of buyers that are buying at 500 to 520 are kind of like, you would say out of, like, not out of water, like underwater. And then drives price a little bit lower if they're selling. But it's just part and day. You don't really want to trade that. Like, there's nothing, like looking at the VP for today, like there's just really nothing that entices me to take a legitimate trade. I just want to see last week's value area low, because that was my target from this morning. And it's not necessarily the magnet like the POC is, but I just think we're going to be drawn towards it. So, I mean, I guess you could call that kind of a magnet. Like, if you look, like this profile thins out like really fast, of course, like we have a lot less volume coming in down here for the day. So there's not much really to catch price, which is why we end up getting these pretty aggressive wicks down. And I think that this untouched level down here is going to be the magnet at the value area low, coming out from last week. If you look at the weekly profile, again, you see like that lower volume happening here. So you are like, if we break this low at 456, like that's where we're holding right now, then I think that weekly value area low gets tapped. And I think down to even 419 or even like this little shelf here at 400. Yeah, it's funny. Like you can see usually at most of the psychological levels, there's quite a big shelf. So I think we hit that weekly value area low. Do we do it by the end of today? I kind of think we do. So the hard part is it's really not like guaranteed. Like that magnet down here is a lean, not necessarily a law. We could just absorb price right here and find our way back into value for the day, you know, somewhere in here, which is why we're just kind of watching and not guessing. I just have this trade up because everyone's going to yell at me to get in the trade. So be open to say, yeah, this bud's about to get stopped out. Bro, we're up like 20 points. It's all right. Montana LLC, no tax on luxury cars. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like, I'll do a poll. Like, what would you guys need to see other than like actual movement? I mean, actually, I don't even need to do a poll. I'll do a poll and then I'll ask you guys what you think. All right. Low a day or back up or chop. And then what do you guys need to see? What are you guys looking to see whether we get this low here or we bounce? What would you guys need to see? You're long? All right, why? What makes you say long? How'd you learn how to trade? By watching Brett when he first started trading, the owner of Tradeify. New York session has been a total shit show lately. But yeah, I mean, you guys saw me get absolutely wrecked on Friday. That was probably the worst day I've ever had trading. And unfortunately, it was just a freaking Trump tweet. Top 0 tax countries favored by U.S., UAE, Cayman Islands, Bahamas. I think it's... What about Puerto Rico? 400 incoming. I think we get down that. I also really think so. By the way, when New York opened, my daily bias was bearish. We were sitting to start the day. We were sitting under Friday's value area low and under the weekly POC. GG. Oh my gosh, Kazumax. That's crazy. Kazumax. I just made my own eval. Same setting, no consistency. No 1K drawdown, same exercises, gets the profit after hitting minus 50. Well, I mean, yeah, but like if I had 50K in this account and I was only trading like, I don't know, 2 micros, you could just DCA into oblivion. And of course it's going to, I mean, more than likely come back to where you're in profit and then you make some money. But like, that's not like, what are you going to do with that? I mean, that's why prop firms have rules. Like, of course, anybody who's trading same leverage on a 2K account as a 50K account will probability wise have a better chance of a trade returning back to where it was, just based on how the market moves, unless you get caught in a terrible downtrend. Like if you long the top and you're cooked, or you shorted, a bottom and then price just goes all time high, you're fucked. No bots attacking your account. 1 contract on NQ. I mean, you can let something round trip, sure, but like if you had 1 mini, 50 points, you're down a G. 100 points, you're down 2. So far, NQ since the open is down 540 points. So if you long the open, you're down 10 grand. Are you just gonna hold that now, like forever? If you shorted, you're great. But like, that's literally just gambling. You're just taking a guess at what you think it's going to happen. And if you're wrong, there goes your account. If you're right, great. Like that's literally just going to a roulette table and picking red or black and then doing it again and again and again. Got accounts that you can get a payout one day. Yeah, I mean, it's still business at the end of the day. Like Spudzino, Oh, Spudzino. I should have just long CL oversized that open. Yeah, I should have, coulda. I mean, I would have loved to do that too. Up 8, almost 9% on the day. Freaking insane. Went so well. 1 contract, NQ to 2 contract. Yeah. 400, baby. Let's go. Yeah, I think this thing's hitting the weekly value area low. I mean, if we just zoom out, like this, we don't have a lot of volume down to 420. So I think we can get down to 400, 420 before we see a bounce here. But like this kind of shape. There's just so much less volume. We're building volume at it right here because if you go on to today's profile, there's enough volume here that kind of is the same that we've had all day. It was not a straight line at all. So for the daily, we're sitting right here, but on the weekly, I think we're going to get down to like 430 before we get a bounce. Just personally, what I'm looking at. Again, it's so late in the day. Volume slow. CPI tomorrow. Wild card with Iran. I wouldn't personally be trading this. I'm just putting a trade on because that's where I think it's going to go. So I might as well just kind of watch and see. Is this dead sheet? What does that mean? My point was prop firms forced to use 1 minute because of that 1% drawdown. Why? No, they don't. I know people that trade with just micros, like 1 or 2 micros, who have actually gotten payouts. One of my buddies that I'll talk to about trading and help him trade, he's been using literally just a couple micros. Sometimes he likes to size up. If you're watching, Casey, don't size up. But no, then I yell and I say, size the fuck down and relax. And that got a payout. So what size do you use to take your personal account from 5K to 17K? Well, from 5K to 8, from 5 to 8 for the first 3 or 4K, I literally use 3 minis. And then from 9 to 12, it was 5 micros, caught a couple trades. And then 12 to 17 was 10 micros because I added in. So I went from 5 to 10. And then when I was at 17, I had 3 minis. I was going to risk about $2 to $3 grand of profits for the day. And then I got wiped out by that Trump tweet. I think 8 reason Asia session pull price so far is because on the monthly time frame, we had a higher low for him. That's maybe true, but we had a lot of really bad news from Middle East come out over the weekend. Yeah, today was very stupid. Trade 3 micros every day and I'm well over 300K in payouts. Yeah, I mean, that's a trade to be free. First of all, great name. Second of all, thank you. That is the perfect example of why trading micros is arguably better than minis. Schrodinger goes, Casey, full port it now. No, Casey, don't do it. Don't listen to him. I only trade 1 or 2 micros always. 3 on days like today. I love bearish days. Yeah, all right. Carolina knows. Carolina. What do you prefer? Yeah, she knows. Shit. Micros are, I'm going to say Carolina, but micros are the way to go. I only ever size up to minis when like I've got freaking $20,000 of drawdown. You might just stop using prop firms. Shit. I mean, I personally think that you should be trading prop firms instead of live. Now that I have experience of doing very well on a live account and then actually getting torched by the market on a Trump tweet, I lost my fundeds too. Don't get me wrong. Lost my fundeds. But losing the fundeds didn't hurt nearly as bad as losing $17,000 of a personal account. Talking potato, you good? Hey, yo, Richie, what up? Yeah, I'm good. That's cool. Kazumax. Yeah, take the time to learn, bro. It's all good. But it's so sexy. Either. All right, Carolina. I like Carolina. Well, maybe Carolina. I don't know. I'll probably interchange them. When you start using 3 micros, I tend to lose more. If what? You size up from 2? 100 a day in micros keeps the account blowouts away. You're not wrong, my friend. You're not wrong. How did you get 20K drawdown? I thought it was always trailing. No, my Tradeify grows. Your drawdown locks after you get over 150,000 and 100. So when you're at like 156K, you just can't go back down to 150. And otherwise, your drawdown then is infinite. Yeah, micros were. But we felt for you so much. Yeah, Friday fucking sucked. That's all right. We're chilling. I had a good weekend. Ate good food. Had some good drinks. Played some games. Hung out. So we're good. We're balling. We're back to balling. All right. Well, price looks like it wants to just come right back into this value area. I mean, I'd imagine we're just going to chop around here. That 513, 513 to like 518 is quite a bit of volume here. I mean, let's see. We got in this trade pretty much when I came on, or maybe it was like 10 minutes after. I don't even know. Let's just say we got in around here, and we're pretty much back at break even. So we'll probably just end up chopping in this little range, or honestly, we'll probably just end up chopping around this value area low here, unless we do get a breakout to one side, which I really don't think is going to happen. But we'll probably end up in this range just because there's a ton of volume being traded here. Overall throughout the day, we did pop a low. Buyers brought it back up. We've been making lower lows, dipping a little bit. Now we're making some higher highs, but on the 5-minute, just straight chopping. So like I could see us coming back down to like 480 to 485, and then bouncing from here and back up a little bit, maybe up to like 500 again, back down. But 506 being that value area low is just going to keep us probably around this point. CVD is negative though, on negative. So let's see. Must be nice to only trade in sim account. It is, but I did like the idea of making like having a really big day on a live account and then just pulling out like 30K just because. The leverage made available by futures prop firms is equivalent to the ridiculous leverage of 4x. Never tried 4x. Is that the case for 50K accounts too? Yeah, it's any account. Once you make it over the buffer on the draw, basically when you have more profit in your account than what the drawdown started at, so like 2K, if you have 2.1K in profit, your drawdown stops resetting and you just continue to increase drawdown throughout the day. Or like throughout your trading. So like my 150K gross, I had like $23,000 of drawdown because I had $23,000 of profit. Now I gave that all up when you go live, but just the name of the game, baby. I'm gonna go back on trading now. Good luck to all. Don't get yourself right. All right, brother. Have a good day. God bless you. That was probably the worst that could happen to you. Yeah, I did. I know. Like, what is the timing? That was day 2. And you know what? I'm gonna stand behind the fact that long would have played out. What's funny is after the freaking shit candle, what did we do? We went to where I was going when I wanted us to go, which was between 30 and 50. I mean, we ended up at like 80, but like I wanted to see 30,000, 30, 30,000, 50. And if I had that on 3 minis, that would have been, we got in right here at like 50. No, we got in at like 30. It was like 930. So pretty much, yeah, it was 100 points. So it would have been like $6,000. I was risking I was risking 2 to 3 grand to make 6 to 7 actually. So that would have taken us to like 24K. Today, I would have taken that short. It would have probably been heavier size too. Like it's just so unfortunate. That would have been I would have been on such a good little streak. No, I think Becky comes back tomorrow. If price is going to move, it won't happen until after the market close, probably. And we have CPI tomorrow. How's gold? Gold's dying. 2.58%. Silver down 3.79. It's getting beat up. Getting beat up. Don't worry, bro. You can dump the market using 250K lots. Yeah, you're right. I'm just going to scale in sells to get the market to flush. I want to learn how to trade from you. Oh, just watch. I'll drop some tidbits, or you can spend $100,000 on my mentorship course. Is the chat invited to your wedding? Am I gonna live stream it? We'll live stream it. You know what? I'll probably end up. Well, hopefully, actually, I don't drunkenly go live, but I'll probably have some story posts. That'd be so funny. Be like, who are the 400 or 500 people outside? Oh, they're just the chat. You should have a very good buffer to absorb Trump tweet moves. Yeah, I mean, that's tough because I was sizing. I don't want to spend too much on it, but I had seen this 1 minute playing. I've seen the 1 minute play out. I really like the long here, so I was taking a long to go from about 930 to basically like I'll call it middle of 30,040. And my stop was arguably below this low. Oh, it was after the 1 minute hammer candle. Yeah. Oh yeah, my stop was gonna be below this low. So my stop was about 30 points. So $1,800 to go for about $6,000. And so I just got like, I'm telling you, when I literally hit buy, it died. And so I mean, there's just I looked back. Trust me, I thought about it a lot over the weekend. There was nothing else that I would have done that would have prevented that from happening. Like that was just unfortunate. Also, I'm moving my TP because I have a feeling we're gonna hit this and we're gonna flush. Almost believe I only have $200. I typed 20 contracts. Oh my gosh, bro! Can you imagine entering 20 cons on a live account? Fuck. No, I forgot to get Bookmap. Damn it! All right, I'll get that today. It's like I have horrible ADHD. I think because I distract myself with something new out of nowhere, and the next thing you know, I'm making a Spud t-shirt or like literally looking up what people think is better, Sunkist Zero or like Pepsi Zero. And like I just like literally, I don't know, man. It can be all over the place sometimes. Spud, can I send you an invite to my wedding? It's in October in the beautiful Carson City, Nevada. Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. If it's as long as it's not October, like the first 3 days of October, because I'll be in Japan still. First 3 or 4 days. Or 5, I don't know. And then not October, like in the 20s maybe, because my buddy's birthday is then. I'm in. Just the chat. Nah, we your bestie. Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Is like the chat besties. Could someone absorb if you trade with a micro? Yeah, if I trade, yeah, exactly. If I trade with a single micro on a $17,000 account, I don't want that. Oh, Gomez, brother, still, or sister, still a lot of pole dancing, trust. Probably even more pole dancing now that I'm locked in. Do you, Spudnik, take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife? Hold on, let me pull the chat. Oh my God. I pull my phone out. I'm like, chat, hold on, I'm throwing a poll up real quick. What do we think? Yes or no? Oh my God. Which book maps? I'll probably get Global Plus, the lifetime one. Like, there's no point in paying a few $100s a month when you can just, in 6 months, recoup exactly what you would have paid. I mean, they definitely do that for sure. My unprofitable ass is going to get 100K a month before you get book map. I promise I will. Do I want to say I'll get it tonight? If I come tomorrow and I don't have it, then what happens? Fuck it, I'm going to get it tonight. I'm going to get it tonight. Global's good enough. I don't know. When I start doing something like a hobby, I just kind of like go all in. So Global Plus is gonna be what I do. So it's time for some pole dance trades going my way. No, the trades got it. If we get the weekly value area low here and we were right, then I'll do the pole. Then we'll pole dance. Abba, what's up, brother? Are you excited to take out your payout today, dude? I think the reason the market is doing all that is because some banks took off for today. Maybe. We do have CPI tomorrow as well. October 17th, beautiful plan for 1017. Represent Brick Squad Monopoly. That's sick. All right, let me see. I don't think I got anything on the 17th. No, so my buddy's birthday is like, all right, it just depends on if my friend's going to do his birthday the 17th or the 24th. His birthday's in the middle. So see what he does. Miriam's a book map. Queen is back. Yeah, you're right. All right, Nevsy, you're right. I got to get it before Miriam gets back. Let me just explain to my wife I have to fly to Chicago to be in my much younger internet friend's wedding. Also, he's a fucking potato. Oh my God, that's so good. Oh man, it's gonna be summer in Japan. If you go, yeah, we're going like middle to end of September into early October. That's so good. Here comes the flush. Yeah, I think this is gonna pop right through. I mean, like, listen, if I was in the long right now, I'd be really fucking nervous. There's not a lot of volume to here at the low of today. If we zoom out on the weekly levels, I mean, maybe a little bit of support around this 450, but like, actually, yeah, I mean, there's some support at 450. But if we break that, I think weekly value area low is incoming, and then down to probably about 420. I think the wiser TP would be like 400 on the dot, which is about 96 points. But I don't go for these little baby plays, so let's do at least 102 points. Get the little wick below 400. I kind of like that. Let's get back to the 1 or 5 minute. CBD still pretty bearish too. You lived in Japan for 20 years? How'd you like it? It's probably freaking awesome. Spud, so am I. Wait, no shit. What? Wait, I'm going from September 17th to October 3rd. Wait, Stefano, when are you going? It owes me $500 for today. Yeah, well, he owes me $17,000 from Friday, so. 1940 doubt if you got to give me today. Maybe it's your day today. You don't want to know. Wait, what do I not want? Oh, what's Algo Box? You loved every bit of it. Dude, honestly, this is probably one of the most excited for any trip that we've been. You know, we've done quite a bit of traveling, and I think that this is like the most excited we've been for a trip. Looking at September, October. You just got married end of May. Oh, well, late. Congratulations, but that's awesome. Yeah, we were trying to think of when to go. Like, it's supposed to be really hot and humid, July, August, and early September, and it saw that it cools down a little bit near the end of September, and then there's not as many tourists because not much is happening. But there is a sumo like world championship or like tournament, like massive tournament. Wait, hold on. Which I think would be fun to go to. Tokyo's final Grand Sumo tournament of 2026, the Akibasho. Yeah, I'm going. I'm going to enlist, actually. Sign myself up. Go long potato? Hell no. I'll stay in the short. Oh, sun kisses. Oh, I never did the giveaway from earlier. Hold on. Sorry about that. You guys are wrong, so you get a 50K select, but all right. Ooh, wait, actually, Shoot. Munch, are you watching the stream? Hold on, I can't do it yet. Munch, are you watching? Tell me if you're watching. I need your help. I forgot what our trampler's name was. I need to visit Dubai. I want to go to Dubai really bad. I think it'd be really cool. All the love we generate, the only thing that's turning me on. Oh, you're blasting some lyrics, dog? Did I say Pasha? What's Pasha? Fanta? Fanta. Fire. Man, love it. I'm beginning learning to trade. Can you give some instructions like a mentor? Like paper trade for a little bit first and keep your sizing kind of small. I think the best thing you can do as a new person is to become... That's what I'm looking for. What's the word I'm looking for? Make it normal to not feel emotion when you trade. 1 micro. Just literally start with a micro. Even if you get an account, 1 micro, 1 or 2 trades a day, and that's it. When you start to give way to the emotion, you're cooked. It's chalked. So if you can master your emotions off the start, where you're like a robot, be a freaking robot. Enter a trade with a stop and a stop loss and a TP, and that's it. That's it. If you have a break-even point, great. Have it marked out and move to break-even when it hits. You should not be touching your trade after that. No, I kind of want to move my TP, or I want to move my stop, or maybe I should add some positions here, or maybe I should do here. No, be a freaking robot. Am I gonna Japan cart through? No, I heard that was like kind of like a cringy tourist thing, so we don't want to do it. No, Real Crispy, there wasn't a keyword. I literally totally forgot one, but I'm waiting for Munch. I forgot what our trampler was called in the Sand Raiders game. When will we see a face reveal? Every morning at 7:30 to 8 a.m. 7:30 to 8 a.m. CST. I do my pre-market analysis during that time. Word is psychotic. Become it, then you master the market. 28% of you looked at this chart and thought we were going up. Trade one micro for a month, your profit. Yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree. From Sputnik, the best. I mean, I think it's like, I don't know. It's kind of like common advice. Like everybody says it, but like it's so much harder to do. It's so hard to do. Just be a freaking robot. You gotta look a loss in the eye and not give a shit. Realistically, you got to be able to stare. You have to stare down the barrel of NQ and take the bullet if it happens. Like it's like playing Russian roulette and just not being scared. I mean, that's probably a horrible metaphor to use, but like you can't be scared to lose, and you can't be like crazy about winning either. Just got to take the emotion out of it as much as you can. I'm gonna buy a 5-day 1.5K AIM account. I heard from small as your goal to trade for $200 daily. I'm not gonna lie to you. I really don't even know what that means. Presence. Could you re-explain that? You think it's possible to make 100K in props in your first year? Yeah, but don't make that like a. I mean, make it your objective, but don't like stress over hitting that. I think it's totally possible though. 12 months, it's pretty much 10, 12K a month. If it takes you a few months. Hit it. Hit the weekly value area low. If it takes you a couple months, to get a payout, fine. If it takes you 6 months, fine. If it takes you a year, fine. It could be fine to have a goal, but don't make that goal your personality. And on Instagram. What was the first part? Shaman trailer Arnold Schwarzenegger of California. Is real. What? I don't know what that means. Oh, we're getting some wiki action here. All right, we just popped through the weekly value area low. So if I were actually trading this, I've only taken this on paper. I'm gonna move this to I'll trail to. Let's go to the value area low for the day. Well, might as well just put it at break even. That would have been a good TP here because that is 65 points. I think we're going to see lower because we've got no volume for the day and 420. Oh yeah, all right. You know what? I said it earlier. 420 was going to be a nice spot to bounce. So we could bounce off 420, which is very appropriate. And then I think we get down to 400 if we see a little bit lower. So if you are in a short right now, this is a great spot to take a TP. It's 65 points. It's a weekly value area low. We could bounce from here. And if we do, then, it is what it is. I'm holding this only because this is a paper account, not my real account. I probably would have taken TP at 420. But I do think we get a little bit lower. There's a freaking battle going on volume-wise right now. But CVD took a huge hit. So, shit, I am so lost on the chat now. Incoming Lambar Gambar. Just hit 1900 on 100K select eval. Let's go, Lizard. Where's my thing? Nope, not rum. That's a funny one, but not the one. Hold on. Great, it's gonna be too late. It's too late. I was gonna play the Lizard soundtrack. Oh man, wait, where even is it? Wait a minute. Where's my Lizard soundbite? Don't tell me it got rid of it. Oh my gosh, it's gone. Wow. Oh, so much for my Lizard thing. How to find weekly value area low. Zoom out to like the 4 hour. And then take your fixed range volume profile. Start it at the start of last week's session. So Sunday at 5 p.m. all the way up to Friday's close. And then that gives you the weekly profile. We could actually end up just right here at the end of the day. I still feel like we get a little bit of a leg down. We'll probably just end up here. Q, I'm spinning like a ballerina. Wait, what is that? Is That from the movie with the robot animals? I just watched that with my kids this weekend. I have no idea. I just saw that it was like a meme on TikTok and thought it was really funny. And other than that, I have no clue. All right, I'll trail this a little bit. As a student, when it would... Yeah, man, got it. And also, I'm a student. When and what would you think the capital should I hold to start being profitable? I studied IT. It kind of sucks. Wait, like you're a student in IT right now? And what do you mean capital? Like capital for trading props? Or are you talking about a live account? Need a 25K Lightning account. I got a plan to get my first payout. Where's the Givey? All right, what's your plan, brother? What's the plan? Why do you think we break through the weekly Vario low? Well, we already did snap through it, but there's not as much relative to everything else. There's not as much volume until we get down to 420, which we did and we held. But CVD is extraordinarily bearish and selling off even more, which means we're seeing sellers jump across, hitting sell market right now. And I think we drive a little bit lower, especially today's volume profile is pretty weak down here. We are getting some bigger buys, but I think we get a little bit lower. We're coming into the end of the day before CPI, so anything could happen. Again, if I were actually trading this, I would definitely trail. I mean, I'll do it here in case anybody is actually following this. I'll trail down to 437, which would lock in about 60 points. And then we'll hold for a little bit lower. Treating my own demos a 3-day challenge is still hard for me. With 5-day challenge, I tested enough. Are you sizing high or heavy presence? How to begin my trading journey? By watching the owner of Tradeify, Brett Simba, by watching him stream and chatting him up. I tweet and spies over 750. What do you mean? Minimum money you need to start? I mean, you could start a 25K select at Tradeify for like $70, I think. Don't start with this is not financial advice. This is me talking from experience. Do not start with a live account. That is my personal opinion. I think starting with props is much better. You have to adhere to rules anyway, so you won't just go in full port in your live account. I think starting with a prop makes the most sense. You literally just need $70 to trade. If you got a 50K growth account or 50K select account, it's like $100. You can take $100 and trade the same leverage and trade with $2,000. Yes, there are steps to it. You have to pass an eval. You have to get funded. You have to reach payout objectives to get funded. But you have more money to trade with. You have higher leverage than you would with $100. $100, you only have one micro, and you can only trade it if... Actually, you could barely trade it because you probably get auto liquidated. Get a 50K select or a growth and take your time. Trade the eval, learn, and you have much more money to use as tuition than using a live account. Especially if you're new to futures, agreed. Yeah, don't gamble it. The founders of Tradeify a podcast published 5 hours ago with Profit Trader. Yeah, probably. We're doing quite a bit of podcasts and stuff. Yeah, you don't lose your own money. And like, the fuck? And you're already like, when you buy a prop account like Tradeify Select, you already spend that money. So mentally, that money is technically lost. It's an expense. You can write that off at the end of the year. A live account's kind of a pain in the ass, but you can expense that. When you start with a live account, it's $100 of your own money. If you make $100, you may think, do I take out 50 to go buy dinner? Do I take out 100 and start again? With a prop account, you make money. You know it's not real. But if you keep winning, you can get real money. And it's a whole different mindset, in my opinion. Yeah, I really would not start with a live account. I don't know. Let's do a poll. Wait a minute. What the hell? Is there already a poll? Wait a minute. Okay, the TP didn't get hit, but my stop... Wait, what just got hit? Was it the stop? Oh, maybe it was. All right, well... Freaking... Oh, it was, yeah. Wow, we were really close. We were really, really close. All right, whatever. Cost of an account is less than the cost of one try. Yeah, I mean, exactly. The cost of an account is less than the cost of one live trade if you lose. I think that is a phenomenal way to put it. All right, well, we got stopped out. I mean, we are holding that weekly valley area low. That's fine. Not really. My gosh, my TP was 394 and we came up to 402. But as you can see, that is a strong level. Relative, it's one of the higher points. It's almost the POC. I mean, POC is way up here, but like this is a very strong level relative to everything else that we've been trading through. So it makes sense that we held 400. I thought we were going to get a little bit of a wick below it, but it makes sense that we held 400. So it is what it is. I still think we end up, whoops. Okay, this large of a box is stressing me out. I think that we still end up somewhere around here to close the day. I think we even might get another stab down. It is what it is. I'm out. Not going to re-enter or do anything here. How do you go about writing off prop account expenses on TurboTax? Literally, when you go to add like an extra income or like another income, when you add expenses for that income, I wrote them all off as subscriptions. I started with a live account at an 80% drawdown. Took like 5 years before I got back out of the pit. Whoa. Well, there you go. You got another personal experience right here. 3 of 10 with Rice. Thank you, man, for guiding. Where'd I learn to trade? I used to watch the owner Tradeify stream and then just tried a bunch of different strategies on my own. But pretty much stuck with the one that he did, which was the fib retracements and like pre-market levels and chart patterns. Best account for long term? Yeah, I like the 150Ks. You have so much more room. I've always loved the 150Ks. I really don't think I've ever even had I don't think I've ever had a 50K. When I thought that blowing an account was bad until I read the call option, people take that blow their entire savings in one night, and I don't feel so bad. Yeah, I get my ass. I've got my ass kicked on options. Even the money I was making last week torched it. I think we were talking about that last week. I like full ported like calls on one of the days, and just I don't know enough. Options are another breed. Probably stick to futures. I need Schrodinger to like build out a whole course and then teach me. Because Schrodinger knows his shit on options. Pretty sure if Sputnik wasn't streaming and trading in SMB Capital, he'd be right. What the hell is SMB Capital? SMB Capital. A proprietary trading desk located in Midtown Manhattan. What the frick is this? Teaching new and developing traders? You mean Sputnik Capital? You were career green for about 2 weeks. Oh shit, nice. Growth select or lightning? Select, but I used growth because I was getting really annoyed not passing the select eval. You full port and don't listen to me. Yeah, I know. I can't help it, dude. I can't help it. Dude, Schrodinger, the problem is I look at the simulated returns and I get too excited. I don't know who T3 is. They're a great resource. Your thoughts on Alpha Few on those shenanigans? I don't know. Nobody can hold a candle to Tradeify, so it's my only opinion. Those but they're legit big guys using. Oh, okay. So me. You need a full port. I'll make a silly amount of money and I risk 0.1% in trade. I know. It's just so difficult. I'm new in the house. What's up, Mask? How we doing, brother? How we doing? Oh, yeah. Oh, see? I get so sidetracked. I literally was trying to come up with a keyword and I forgot what it was. Okay, hold on. Let me find out. And trampler names. I forgot what our freaking thing was called. Hold on, let me just text him because he's obviously not in the stream. What was your trampler name? Want to use as a keyword on stream. Okay, when he sends it back, we'll do a giveaway. Powered by the British trader Jason Greystone. It's kind of cool. I was honestly thinking of putting a call option. No, don't, Timothy. Oh wait, oh no, we're just back down here, man. Should have held that, John. Ace Bud is Rebecca. Yeah, she comes back tomorrow or Wednesday. Saudi Arabia joins the Iran war. Great. 4 missiles are reportedly hit areas near Konarak, and a U.S. aircraft's in the space for the city of Konarak. Great. Oh, man. It's just going to keep getting worse. All right, here's that 400. I swear to God, hold on. I'm just gonna put this. You guys all saw me get stopped out on that wick up here at like 440. But I want to see if this would have played out, because I'm gonna be just a tad upset that we got stopped out on that. And I moved it because I didn't want anybody to think I was gonna let this round trip. Freaking rats! I should have just left it. It's not even a real trade, and I feel the FOMO of it. I vote for choppy at this level and back down to 29 150 in a day or two. Ooh, like that. Alpha. Which French fries sponsored by Katy Perry? Oh, that sounds cool. 6-7. Short the pops, baby. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, shorts today were immaculate. Something Dreadnought. Fuck, what was it though, Munch? I still think we hit 394. The only reason I did 394 is I wanted to pop through 400 with a little wick. Oh, it's below this level here. Okay. Shit, we should have just done 400, and I should have just left it sit. Let it sit there. If by 3-3, oh, 33 on that profitable trade, I'm like, whoa, hey, don't say that. That's not cool. When's game night? Wednesday. I want to play sand game. All right. Set top. Set stop. Stop will be up here. We're gonna crack it. What did I say? What did I say? I hope anybody actually took that short, held down to 394. I hope you freaking held that. Freaking frickety doodah. To the tick. Honestly, you could have placed it anywhere below 400. I just thought we were going to get a sweep of 400. 1 billion spud bucks. I literally didn't even. I don't even have funds right now. I'm working on evals, but like, I already hit what I needed for the day. But like, what the shit? Fit Rohan, brother. This somebody stop me. I said this was just paper. I said it was just paper, but I didn't want to take a trade. Like I already hit all my shit on my evals, and I'm where I need to be for the day. But that would have been the trade that I would have taken. Although I did say I wouldn't take a trade. I was just taking a trade, take a trade, but of the trades I wanted, that was the trade. I'm convinced we were going to weekly value area low. I said we're going to wick 400 because there's a nice level there, and we probably just get a little bit below. What do we do? Exactly that. Also, to the guy who told me I was going to get stopped out earlier, kiss my potato butt. What do you mean show my trade? I've been doing... Brother, I've been on this whole time since we were in the trade. I only got stopped out here because I moved my stop, so I was nervous that somebody else was following me and that they were gonna. I didn't want it to round trip on them. Oh, keyword. Hold on, Munch. Need help. All right, there's something Dreadnought. Might as well slap those dusties. Nah. Forget them. That's a sign to deposit 50K in a live account and take it again. Nah. Yeah, I got stopped out right here at 440 because I was nervous somebody was gonna be following me and like maybe let this go red on them. So I just moved my stop from break even here. But I said I was gonna just be break even. I mean, I should have just let it. I did, but I was looking at your shit. I wasn't really sure. Fanta, kiss my butt. Oh man, I can't trade the NQ mini. Any thoughts? What do you mean you can't trade the NQ mini? Munch, bro. All right, well, whatever. Let me see what. Let's just do. Let's see. All right, here we go. Type it once, not twice. You degenerates know the way. All right, if you type it twice, you get disqualified. If I see a single person type it twice, then it's more than a skill issue. I feel like you should get checked in. So I'm gonna put it in once. Okay. The keyword is Spud sees the future. Oh yeah, Brad. I blew the 17 bands on I was 3 minis long right before Trump tweeted, and then I got instant liquidated. So remember, do not type it twice. Do not type twice. Oh my gosh, we already had somebody type it twice. Who typed it twice? I'm going to call you out. Chenti Athletics Boxing, my friend. What are you doing? Oh man, there's so many people typing it twice. Insanity. Say twice for double chance. Time to long? Frick no. Absolutely not. No, I mean maybe you could, but I just wouldn't. I just really wouldn't want it. I mean, like, you could argue that, but I don't know. Might want to come back into the value area. We did hold that weekly value area low, but it's only 50 points off that low. I really wouldn't want to mess with it. Spud is the future. All right, here we go. I'm gonna pull it. We got 200 people in the Givey. There's 540 people watching. I'll wait till like we get to 250. Oh, that's funny. Be better. All right, we'll pull it. Bada bing, bada boom. Tradeify unofficial support. What the frick? Hey, yo, what? Watch out for zombies or whatever. Wait, what? Yo, that is so funny. We had a trade. Oh my gosh, dude. What the hell? That's so good. Tradeify streams at 1.7k likes? Oh my gosh, that's actually insane. Alright, I'm gonna give you a little 50k selectoroni, my friend. Nice job, nice job. That's so funny. It's insider trading. No. We're never gonna beat the allegations now. Oh my gosh, bro. I don't know who that is. I swear to God, I don't know who that is. That's so funny. Oh, I love shit like that. It's so good. In your real account, someone who didn't win the account. The Tradeify. Wait, when is the Tradeify conference going to go down? What's that? It's my other cause. Yeah. Nah, I wasn't muted. I was ferociously typing in the back end. Don't worry. I was explaining that we gotta play the sand game. All right, let's do this, that. Okay, cool. All right, nice job. Yeah, we're probably just gonna chop. Honestly, we're just gonna chop around here. I'm just gonna say it. I don't think we go back up to the. I mean, maybe we top out at 488, but we're bottoming out here for sure. We're gonna sit in this shit for the next 20 minutes. There's just I really don't think there's any way that we get any higher or lower than those. Spo gifted himself 50. I'm on a freaking Tradeify. I'm on a hiatus. I can't even trade them. I will comment on all your video the algorithm throws at me. You should be doing it anyway, dog. Come on now. Oops. Did not mean to comment with him. Off. Oh, wait, no. There we go. MOC? Oh, yeah. Ooh, Spud I know, Spud Pizza Party. Wait, how is there a poll? But I can't see the poll. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, yeah. 36%. You said low a day. Nice job. If I don't win a giveaway within a week, I'll make French fries out of you. No, leave me alone. MOC pump, dump. Okay, I always reply to the comments on Insta. It's fun. I like it. Except for somebody told me that their AI doesn't let them lose to Trump tweets. And I was like, that's physically impossible. That comment kind of annoyed me. Dead Chris Pounds, what the fuck? Oh, man. When's the football update coming out? We play at the beginning of this segment, Spud Center. I'll probably... Actually, I got to post on my Instagram before I forget. I keep forgetting to do that. Let me get that post out there. 40 seconds to MOC for anybody watching. Be careful. Shit's about to get a little cray. Little pump, and again, dumb. Senor Papa. All right, MOC in 20 seconds. Be ready. 61% pump. All right. Oh, shit. All right, pump. Nice. About 20 points. Oh, 1.3 billion to the buy side. My goodness. They're all pre-positioning ahead of CPI. See, oh shit. All right, value area low on the day, 486. CPI gonna be interesting tomorrow. I can't wait. Orb tap, then skyrocketing. Maybe. My bay. Oh, I gotta post Spud Center. Okay, let's see. Hashtag sports, hashtag World Cup, hashtag France, hashtag Messi, hashtag Spud Center. Shit, I don't ever know what I'm doing with these things. Tradeify, bada bing, bada boom. All right, cool. All right, it's not gonna pump enough. No, probably not. Who knows? I don't know. Schrodinger, hold out for a hero, brother. Got 9 minutes. Back to 30K. No. Are you live for CPI? Right after. And then we'll cover what came out for CPI, outlook on it, stuff like that. I'd say that today was pretty freaking good. Sexy engineered buy-side liquidity for CPI tomorrow. All right, all right. Whoa, look at that. Schrodinger, wait, you might be okay, brother. Is financial juice? Yeah, I don't know what the monthly is, though, to be honest. I have no idea. 100-point bounce and shit on him, yeah. I mean, it's funny, like the CVD hasn't really moved at all. You think another 20? Oh, yeah, you're cooked. Out from the rage. Yes. Yeah, Spud N. All right, good. What time will be on? 7:30 a.m. CST. Come with me. There's a world out there. Who won the Gibby? Tradeify unofficial. Fuck, Tradeify unofficial support one. All right, the keyword is over, by the way, if anybody was still doing that. I will say this 394 exit was mint. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yo, your boy's gonna need a nap. Although I got tramplers to take. Which state do I live in? Illinois. I'm in Chicago. Any pack opening? No, that has to be a Friday only thing. Because if we make that like a daily thing, that could we could get in trouble for that. 7:30 Spud standard time. We could do it like every Friday. We could do a little giveroni, or not a giveroni, a little packaroni, a rippy dooski of the pack of packies. Spud sees the buys. Oh yeah, I saw that. Open a cheap one. All right. We'll open a cheap one. See, this is how you guys get me into this shit, though. Freaking turds. All right, we could do. What should we do? Am I signed in? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, let me see. Let me make sure I'm signed in here. Oh yeah, I am. Okay. All right, which one should we do? I'm not even gonna put the big one in there. I'm not even gonna put the big ones in there. Wait, hold on. Let's do a poll. Okay. See, I know you guys are gonna I know what you guys are gonna do, but I gotta at least try to see if there's some responsible people in this chat. That's a pretty interesting MOC. And the second one came out to the sell side, so pretty interesting. Probably gonna end up somewhere in this range. Payout hit your account today. Let's go, dude. Congratulations. It is one of the best feelings ever. Come with me. Why did I even put a poll up? That was so stupid. Why did I even put a poll up? Like, as if that wasn't gonna be the freaking response. You freaking degenerates. Oh my gosh. All right. Didn't mean open neutronium. I just like neutronium as a word. Neutronium is a really good word. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to start with, let's just see what we can do on, let's try silver. All right, let's try silver. We'll see what we can do on a silver, okay? And then we'll work our way up. Let's see. Oh, the market's still open though, so I want to get back to it. All right, so 50 buckaroos. No idea who the hell this is, but it looks cool. All right, so we're down $2.50, down $2. All right, let's see what happens in the past. Let's see what happens in the last 4 minutes though. Do a martingale. Do martingale. What do you mean? I just keep going in. Best polls. Oh, from the illicit pack happening right now. Recent polls. What are the recent polls on the Neutronium? Wait, we could see. Wait, that's crazy. We could see recent polls. Oh, so people have been getting shit cards lately. No. Get me away from that. Get me away from that. No. Not touching them. You guys are freaking. You guys are evil. That's right, your favorite. Guys, is it a problem if I dreamed about driving a Lambo 2X? Nah, dude, I dream about it every night. You ever doing any other type of cards? Not really, honestly. I think this is the day. You guys are crazy. Never looked at like other football. Would be kind of a cool one. What's their diamond? Chase cards. Oh, that'd be sick. This Tom Brady card is pretty tough. Oh, that's dope. That's a sweet card. Could be life changing. Yeah, but if I profited, like, if I got a 5K pack and got an 80K, that's not life. That's not life. Unfortunately, it's not life changing. It's still pretty. I'm not saying it's not nice, but like, that's such a. We can't gamble like that. No risk, no first edition Charizard. Oh fuck! Imagine just ripping a quarter of your Lambo in a pack. That would be pretty sweet. That would be pretty cool. But like, what do we got to do? We have to spend a quarter to get there? No, it's just diabolical. All right, today's POC dropped down to 500, so a lot of volume here. Rejected 500, back down to 480. We just made $20. Let's go. Nice job. You need support. No one's responding. Just type human. Usually get some. I feel it in my veins, bro. Rip it. Oh my god. No. We'll do a 250 pack. We'll do a 250 pack. When the market's closed. When the market's closed. Oh my gosh. You guys are a terrible. I need Rebecca to get back here to help de-influence you guys. I feel it in his veins too. Holy dump. Nice. That was a crazy little rejection there. Get a DeLorean and convert it to electric. All right, ending that. All right, so around 460. Not bad, not bad. You guys still do you trade until Asia? I'll watch. No, I'm not gonna trade now. No. She's gonna side with us. No, she's not. Not even worth pulling Amex out for a 250. Yo. No, you guys are a bunch of degenerates. I can't keep rip. I cannot. I'm gonna close this tab. We're gonna do a 250. I'm gonna close the tab. We're gonna do a little 250 action, and then we're closing this tab. Got it. I usually watch a 5-minute time frame, by the way. Oh, ultra rare. That's seriously what you got for that? Look at that, $70 down the drain. $70. But we can't end on a loss. We cannot end on a loss. That's impossible. We can't end on losses. This one looks nice. Another $70. Okay, last one. Last one. Trust. Hey, we'll go back up. We'll go up on. Make it back. Gotta make the 140 back. Somehow, you know what I'm saying? This one's gotta be good. That looks good. Right to the heart. 150. That's $300 down the trade. All right, we're closing the tab. And that's how we go up one by one. That is how we get destroyed. That's how it starts. Then it just keeps going. So we close. Do you have another IG account? No, I do not. I do not have another IG. Down 3 hundos, just like that. It is what it is. Can't end on a loss. I can't. No, see, every time I say it looks good, it's always bad. Just how it works, man. Just how it works. All right, we'll do a gibby. We'll do a little gibby. What should be a good keyword? What would be? Let's do. What should we do? Someone give me a good idea. Close the tab. Spudtastic. Nah, we need something better than that. Miss back odds going. Don't get. All right, I got one. That was good. That was quality. All right, the keyword is, we'll do it for a 50K Selectoroni. Type it once, not twice. Don't gamble, kids. Don't gamble, kids. We got chill in the packs, though, guys. Get a little crazy on those. We started with 50 and we ended up getting up to a couple 250s. So that's how GameStop makes their money. I swear. It has to be. The hell? Oh, someone's like floating around me. All right, let's get like 250 in this and we'll pull it. That's so funny. Okay, let's see where we're at. So many likes. Yeah, dude, we got a crazy amount of likes today. Streaming kind of nutty. 1,700 likes. You guys are insane. Wait, what the hell? That's actually crazy. Wow, nice job, guys. Nice freaking job. All right. 1,700 free accounts. Yeah, you're smoking correct. All right, here we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Blaze. Oh, wait, that's such a funny name. Blaze 00420. Congratulations, my friend. Congratulations. Wait. It's funny. No way. Yes way, my friend. Yo. Blaze, 420, you won, my friend. You won a 50K Selectoroni. Nice job, nice job. Let's do bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada bing, bada bing, bada boom. Has been hiding shoot potential. I'm gonna have to hear about this. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, yo, wait. New York session actually cooked. The Asia street, or not Asia, freaking London, they keep coming at us like that, saying London gang this, London gang that. Yeah, guess what? US stepped up to the plate. New York said, US this, US that. I'm gonna stop before I start saying some bad things. But yeah, what's up? That's America. New York. That's New York. Any ideas how to hack Nightbot? I don't know. Talk with Fable 5. Fable 5 should figure it out. Yo, what up, Vision? Yeah, doing really well today. Really good day. No problem, Blaze. If you won, all right, if anybody who won a giveaway today, if you want a giveaway, put your Tradeify email in your YouTube description, and we will send you a code to redeem said giveaway. Always, mainly futures, always futures. I messed around with the options. I got good. Never again. Maybe again, but just not now. Definitely again. Actually, take that back. Just not now. I just need my live account. My live account funding to like hit. It takes so freaking long for funds to transfer. Yo, 5 hack Tradeify to give me 5 funded 150K going max payouts online. That's what they all say. Who? What? Options gonna yeah. I gotta chill. We gotta sit on futures. We gotta sit on the futuronies. Just hang out here. It's much better in this space. You know what I'm saying? What strats do I use? Fibonacci retracement and some chart patterns, like standard, just normal chart patterns. But lately, I've been using a lot of volume profile and order flow. I'm having a really good time with that, to be honest. Never again. Well, maybe tomorrow. Yeah, it's kind of how it works. Oh man, shifting to New York, gang. Let's go, dude. Let's go. New York gang's where it's at, man. Make all the moolah here, bro. Make all the bandos in New York. Oh my gosh. Bandos are made here. All right. So now what we're gonna do is we'll do one more 50K select, and we'll make it a trivia question. But I'm going to make it a question that's not like a confusing science question. Let me think. I'm thinking. Yeah, volume profile does pretty good with fibs. How about you make a video about you trading on my... Well, I don't have a YouTube. And that also just sounds like a lot of work. Fake spuds? Oh, no. If you drop 10K into the account, it'd be enough to trade my boring income trades, which only make the account go up and to the right. But I don't know if you can control the input. Schrodinger? Wait, I'm going to DM you. I'm a DM. Hold on. All right. Trump on Iran. Going to hit him hard tonight and tomorrow. Oh, man. Welp. In a respectful... Well, actually, I haven't... There's just no other way to put it. GG's are on. GG's. I mean, I don't really know what's going to happen. I don't type... I'm not using my hands. Everybody else is great, but they watch show and you're... Oh, I appreciate that. A spud channel will go hard. Shit, I don't know. Honestly, it just seems like a shit ton of work. All right, what was a good question? I was gonna think of something good. All right, here I got one. Okay, hold on. Okay. All right, you guys ready for this? I'll give you guys a couple minutes. There's only three possible answers, but if you guess all three, then you're automatically disqualified. All right. What account type was I trading before I went live in Torch? But what account type was I trading primarily over the past couple months? Oh, what the shit? I literally typed in the... Oh, my God. I can't do two things at once, dude. I can't do two things at once. Whatever. It's growth. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That's... Bro, who put lightning? Oh, my... Dude. I mean, what... I'm such a dumbass. Oh, my gosh. Bro. That's insane. Oh my. Well, all right. Free freaking givey. I mean, that was pretty easy, but oh my God, I literally I potatoed. I just potatoed. I can't talk and do things at the same time. Like it's not. Holy shit. I'm sorry, but the person who put lightning, what were you thinking? Oh, man. Not only are you not watching live, but I literally put it in there. Again, thanks for making me smiley. Yeah, we mashed potatoed right there. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of crazy. Oh, my God. Crazy. I'm gonna be so mad if you win. Oh shit! All right, I'm gonna give it like another 30 seconds, then we'll pull it. What started the whole potato thing? Oh, thank you. I am the smartest potato you've ever seen. I really hope so. Little 20-point drop to close the day. Sometimes I disagree with Netanyahu and I'm right. Well, why is everyone... I asked what kind of growth account I traded before Tradeify, that Chris Bounce. So just type growth once. Before my live accounts. So Burnt Peanut like blew up and everybody was following the Peanut. It was really funny. I saw his clips. I thought it was hilarious. So then the one day I was like, this would be funny if I came on as a potato with Rebecca. And I did. And she was peeing her pants laughing. And then the chat was going crazy. And they thought it was really funny. And then someone said Spud Nick, and I was like, "Oh shit, wait, it's kind of funny." So I started doing that, like every day during Power Hour only. and then it kind of just caught on. But then we thought maybe it would have to come to an end because it was too, crazy. But then we decided, no, we keep it. So I like this better. Dead Chris Bounce. It was what accounts I was trading before I went live, like the past couple months. But I'm a dumbass and I typed growth because I was trying to multitask. Oh my gosh. Wait, we are selling hard. Oh. That's a pretty deep sell-off. That can't just be from news. Can't believe I caught that short. That's crazy. Nice short, man. 70-point short, end of day. You got your first payout? Let's go, Avo. Huge, brother. Huge. You're an animal. Congrats, my friend. You'll still never beat me in Fall Guys, though. It's fine. All right, pulling the Gibby. Todd, the day trader 03. Congratulations, my friend. Congratulations. Yeah, cheers to many more, Abo. Cheers to many more, my friend. Let's go. Why do I move my head so much? Honestly, I think it just exaggerates the moves because I'm not moving like a whole lot. I just kind of move like normal. But it moves kind of crazy sometimes. Sometimes it gets a little cray. She be getting a little crazy. Oh, nice. Bloom. Oh, hey, yo. Yo, I can't be reading that shit out loud. Oh, my God. How do you tell continuation, reversal during the fake outs, candles showing out the wait, how do you that you'd want to use a little bit more of CVD. And honestly, just seeing how price reacts around a key level, whether or not it's a fake out. It's like those full bodies near the end here, but this is on the 1 minute. So typically the 5 minute, I think, is a little bit more insightful than the 1. But I usually just wait to see exactly what levels we reject and what CVD is doing. And if CVD is following the move. Like CVD was going pretty bearish right here on this move. So I wouldn't have really trusted that as much. But this was pretty wicky on the 5 because that was CMOC. You survive? I did. We're alive. We're good. All right, Dion, have a great night, my friend. Later, Gomez. See you. Have a great weekend. Wait, yo, it's Monday. Yo. Now tomorrow's gonna be interesting. So we got CPI tomorrow. I mean, I'm gonna be bearish going into tomorrow as well. Just because we are below today's value area. We're probably gonna close below the weekly value area low, which means I think we're gonna see a little bit lower into the week. CPI should be better though, since oil's been dumping as of late, but we are still pricing in rate hikes for the end of the year. We're probably going to see some hikes, so that's going to be pretty interesting. Bro's lost? Who's lost? Oh, that kid. Yeah. They're on Jimmy Fallon? Who? What? You want to pay attention to TV versus just in the middle of the chart. Yeah. Watching Friday. You're watching Friday stream? What? This spud moved the weekend to today. Can a news candle count towards previous day high or low, or the joint not taken into consideration? As in, what do you mean, Mr. Chambang? Like, if we tapped previous day highs or low, or if it's part of like the high or low? Yeah, we do have earnings this week. We have bank earnings are coming out, like Bank of America, Chase, Citi, Wells Fargo, and Goldman Sachs come out tomorrow, I think. Let's see. Oh, Chase or JP Morgan. JP Morgan, Wells Fargo, Bank of America, Goldman Sachs, Citi. Damn, I'm good. Yeah, those all come out tomorrow. And CPI. And then we have Warsh, who's testifying. And then we have 3 speakers. I don't know where the other one is. Yeah, Barr, Goolsby, and Bowman all speaking tomorrow. This is a packed ass day. Bank earnings, CPI, Feds. And then Wednesday, PPI, more Fed. Thursday, core retail sales unemployment, Philly Fed. And Friday's not much, but prelim consumer sentiment. It's a pretty packed week. It's going to be pretty. And we have the wild card of Iran, which is the biggest, arguably the biggest. This is some pretty powerful. These are pretty powerful statements coming out at the end of the day. Going to hit them hard tonight, tomorrow. So likely, in my opinion, we sell off into tomorrow in the CPI. Maybe we get a big move off of CPI. I wouldn't be like super. So I'm looking for it. I wouldn't be looking for it like crazy. Like that's gonna happen. We could dump off CPI. It's probably gonna be a little bit better of a number. We'll see it come down, cool a little bit. But we'll probably still see hikes later in the year. So it will be interesting to see how the market reads the release tomorrow. And I'll also be ready to read the release. We'll cover CPI tomorrow morning, 7:30 a.m. CST, when I come on. So be there. We'll go through the news. We'll go through whatever geopolitical things happened the night before and into the morning and what we'll be looking for the day. And yeah, we'll catch some bandos tomorrow. I mean, this is honestly a pretty shitty day in terms of like delivery of price action, but the opportunities there were pretty good, I would say. And we caught out of 4 trades. Yeah, wait, I should put the L here somewhere. It was like somewhere in here. It was like 50 points, something like that. Of the 4 trades, 140 profit, minus 50, so 90 up, then 60, so 150 up, and then I didn't end up taking this on anything but paper, but then that would have been 250 up, so pretty good. Dad, please give me an account. All right, see you, Ragger. See you tomorrow, brother. I spent my monthly salary. She said it's easy to become a millionaire. It's the question, yeah. I'm gonna be a billionaire. You should have bought the Spud course, bro. Netflix Thursday. Goldman Sachs. Spuddy accent. I have 2 evals. Should I full port limit orders 100 points each way? 100 point. I mean, wait, limits like 100 points up and 100 points down. I'd probably tighten it up a little bit. But I wouldn't necessarily just gamble them. Any recommendation? Tradeivate and well charts? I haven't personally used well charts. I love using Tradeivate. I think Tradeivate is like the holy grail of accounts, in all honesty. So what I meant was when you're marking previous sesh or day levels, should news can. Oh. Yeah, you can use news candles as the high or low of the day if they made them. Like, if this was off of a news candle, this is definitely still low. Spud course, yeah, for $100 billion. Literally, if I don't know why people like get super specific with pricing. I feel like it's kind of fun to be like funny with pricing. Like your shit should be like $6.70 or $67.69 or $69.69. or $420 instead of, you know, $450 or $500, or $670 instead of $700. There's nothing for the 9s. So if you want to price something at $1,000, I guess you're kind of cooked. Or like $967 or $969.69. Like, people are too boring. I would try starting low and scaling up lower risk. Yes. Yeah, 6767. More like I want to make Spud a full meal course. Mashed potato. Hey, yo, don't be coming at Spud, man. Just wish Tradeify didn't look so crazy. Yeah, it does get a little wonky looking. It does get a little wonky. Gibby. Oh, yeah, I did say we're going to do one more. Okay. Hold on. Let me do a keyword real quick. Let me think. Oh, here we go. All right. The keyword is type it once, not twice. Dacky did something. Oh, a trivia thing? Oh, it's too late. It's too late. Bada bing, bada boom, it's a robot, it's a step in the room, it's a hustler, baby, but that's your move. Dacky did some. All right. I got 150 people in here. Give you guys another 30 seconds or so, and then we'll pull it. Why do I see no profile pic accounts when the gift start? I don't know. I don't think many. I mean, I don't even have a profile pic in some of my other YouTube accounts. There's a world out there. Pick me, kind sir. Well, that's not how Nightbot works. Nightbot does what Nightbot wants to do. All right, and 3, 2, 1, bada bing, bada boom. Vin the Trader, congratulations. You won yourself 50K select. Please type once in the chat, my good friend. My good friend. You got to be here within a minute. I know you're here somewhere. Come on. What a day. Someone typed a G at the end. Not the time to be unique. Yeah, they're here. Let's go. He goes, yes. Vin the Trader, congratulations, friend. Please put your Tradeify email in your YouTube description. We'll send you a 50K select code, not cone, in a couple days, most likely. All right. What a day. All right, everybody. Go touch some grass. Go chill. Go play some games. Go have a drink. Make some food. Have a good night. Asia session starts in an hour and a half with Amos. Be there. And yeah, otherwise, I'll see you guys tomorrow morning, 7:30 a.m. CST. Godspeed. God bless. I'll see all you beautiful people tomorrow morning. Peace out.